Hello, we're live again. I am Darren Mulqueen with Mulqueen Sewing Centers here in Arizona. I am joined with my nephew, Jer, who will at some point pop in there with me. There's Jer. Hi, Jer.
Hello.
We have a full day today of fun, exciting guests. We have at 12 o'clock, we're going to go live with our main guy from Kangaroo Cabinets. He's going to show us what's new with cabinetry. We have some specials going on with our sewing furniture. We'll ship it anywhere in the US. At 2 p.m., we have Karen Massey and her partner, Caroline, who, if you've been in our store, you've seen her bags. She makes these denim bags and bags made out of jelly roll rugs and all sorts of cool patterns that she has available. She's going to be here live in the studio with us at 2. And they're going to do a quick demo on how to make one of her bias flowers, which will be cool. And at 4 p.m., you don't want to miss Helen Robinson from So Kind of Wonderful. She is the creator of the Quick Curve Ruler. She will be live at 4 with her sister, Jenny. And so that will be exciting as well. During all of these segments, we'll be giving away prizes, so you don't want to miss any of them. And I just want to make sure we're going to do bingo. So if you haven't got your bingo card yet, you can go to mulqueen.com. I thought we were going to only need 500 cards, but we did up that. We have bingo going on today. We'll be giving away a $75 Mulqueen gift card for the first person to get bingo. And we will be giving away a $50 mulqueen.com gift card for the second person to get bingo. And then we have a special $50 gift card for anybody that gets bingo in all 4 corners. Like not really bingo in all 4 corners, but if you get all 4 corners on your card, the first person to do that, the way to win on bingo is we're going to call the names on your bingo cards, and you just X them off as we go along through the day, and just comment bingo, and you'll give us your card number, because you'll on your bingo card itself, it'll tell you what card number you have, and we will check your card and offer you the gift card if you are the winner. So
they have to be watching today.
Yeah, the bingo is today only. So if you're watching a replay, unfortunately the bingo was held live on February 20th. And so I just wonder who is out there watching us today. I see people are saying hi from all over. We have Louisiana, Virginia.
We got as far as Apache Junction.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that's just down the street.
That is, and there's somebody from Mesa.
Wow. Minnesota.
We do appreciate you guys spending your Saturday with us. We're very excited. We do have, I wanted a special guest, Janine Babbage, but she wasn't available, so she sent us her personal samples that she shipped to us in a suitcase. There's a lot of them. So we're going to go through in between our special guests today, we'll show you a Janine Babbage trunk show.
Someone said that we had run out of cards. So you can go back and you can go ahead and click on that link in the email and print out another card if you'd like. Darren did up it. We have about 150 or so left.
Is there? Can you refresh it?
There's 845 out of 1,000.
Did you refresh?
I did.
Okay, cool. I was going to go on my phone and do that, but Jer is the master of ceremonies today.
854. I refreshed 2 minutes ago, and within 2 minutes there was another 10.
So if you don't have your bingo card, just know you can get one. There's still about 100 left, a little over 100 at mulqueen.com. We will all of our products that we show today will be on our website, which is mulqueen.com. We have the very first box on our website. It says live event specials, and you just click there for the links to this event, for a bingo card if you don't have one, and for all the specials. I didn't mention our first guest because I'm very excited. We have the Gypsy Quilter. You've probably seen the products in our stores. They have some new stuff coming up, so we're excited. We're going to go live just in a little bit, Jer. Let's, if you're okay, that we just do. What time is it, Jer? I don't want to go too long into the segment.
It is 10:03.
10:03. So in 2 minutes, we'll go ahead and draw our first bingo square just so we can get that started. Maybe we'll draw a couple of them. And what Jer will do is he will put the word on the screen. And when we draw the second name, he will add the second name to the first, or the second word to the first word. So you'll see on the screen all of the words. So if you have to step out and then you come back later on today, you can catch up with the bingo game. We're just giving it a try. We thought it would be fun to play a game with everybody. And if it works out, we'll continue doing it and grow it into even a bigger game for everybody. Right, Jer?
Oh, hey, Darren.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. I haven't seen you in a long time.
So Jer is our DJ today. I just want to make sure. Oh, Jer kicked his camera.
I kicked my tripod.
So it looks like we're going to go ahead and do our first drawing, if that's okay, Jer. The first name.
I think it's okay.
Okay. As you notice on the squares, they're all different names of our special guests and different parts of our business. And
let's go ahead. Let me click this. All right. So the first one is Needle. So if you have Needle on your card, go ahead and...
I'm going to get a marker so I can mark my card.
You going to win?
I don't know. But I have Needle on my card.
You better win so we don't have to give out one of those gift cards.
I got Needle on my card. Okay, so let's do another word.
Another one?
Yep. Let's do a few more, and then we will...
we got 8 hours.
We got 8 hours? Oh, sorry. Let's do a couple. And
all right, we'll do one. We'll do one more. All right, let me get this one ready real quick. I'll hide that one.
We have gift cards for first bingo, second bingo, and all 4 corners, just for fun. And if we get a lot of comments and a lot of people joining us, we'll probably go ahead and do even more prizes. What is that one? The second one is
Herks.
Herks.
You got bingo yet?
I don't have bingo. So I don't know how this game is going to go, so bear with us, everybody. I hope we have a good time with that and give away some fun prizes. And if you guys are okay, we're going to bring our first guest. This is Nicole from the Gypsy Quilter. Hi, Nicole.
Hello, good morning. Good afternoon.
How are you?
We're Eastern time. How are you?
We're doing good. Where are you located right now?
We're in Maumee, Ohio.
Ohio. Very nice. You closed your window there behind you, so we can't see the snow. There's probably snow there.
Yes, it's cold. It's 20 degrees outside.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're inside and safe, and I see your table's full of fun gadgets like we have here. I'm excited to see, and I heard you might even have some new things that are coming out.
Yes, so we've added about 100 new SKUs, 100 new products or product colors over the past year. So there's really a ton going on right now.
I remember when I first talked to you that you've been around the industry for a while, haven't you?
I have. I've had the opportunity to work with a lot of different companies within the industry, everyone from Nancy's Notions to a couple different distributors, some embroidery designers. So I'm really excited to be here at Gypsy Quilter and be able to develop products with a really great team.
That's awesome. Well, we're excited. I'm going to gracefully bow out and give you the show. Thank you, Nicole. We'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you. Hello, everyone from snowy Ohio. We're really excited to be invited to be here today. I have lots and lots of really cool products, so I'm just going to jump right in. If at any time you have a question, just feel free to chat it up on the screen, and we'll be sure to answer your questions as we go. So we're going to start with one of the original products. It is the Gypsy Gripper, and this is the most handy thing you can possibly have in your sewing room. It makes it very easy to pick up your ruler and move it around, and it easily comes on and off just by opening up the tabs. It pops off, and comes on and off super easy. So when you want to just put it back on, you put it right back on your table and just clip it down, and you're ready to go. So we have it in the original gripper size. It's about 12 inches long. And then we also have the little bitty gripper, so cute, right, for your small templates. Also just as easy to use. You open up the handle and it'll pop on and off and pop it back on. So you can see right here I have it, well, maybe you can't see. Can you see that? We have a mask template by our sister company, Creative Grids. So we'll talk a little bit about all the different things we have to make mask making super easy for you. So one of the things that we have, which is very exciting to me because I love rainbow colors, is we have mask elastics that are pre-cut, and you get 100, I think it's 100. You'd think I would know this, right? Developing the products, but I always have to look. You get 60 of these in a pack, so you have enough to make 30 masks, and they're great. They're little pre-cut lengths of elastic. I don't know if you can see too good. I guess a black shirt isn't the best option for seeing. It's the greatest option for being slim, right? But maybe not for seeing all of the product. And there's a little bead on the end where you can easily slide your elastic to fit your ear. So it makes it really easy to be customizable for anybody that you're making a mask for. So that's one of the great new products that we have with Gypsy Quilter. It comes in several colors, royal blue, it comes in a fun green, we have it in gray, black, of course purple, because we just love purple here at Gypsy Quilter. It comes also in navy, in red, and of course in white. So these come packaged, like I said, 60 of them in a pack. They are latex free, so anyone having latex allergies, no problem whatsoever. They're latex free, so there shouldn't be really any irritation, and you just sew them right into your mask.
Nicole, before you move on, there was a question about how to get their gripper sticky again.
Okay, so when your gripper is no longer sticking, just take it over to the sink and wash it with a little bit of warm soapy water and let it dry, and that will reactivate the silicone grips to be able to stick again. Yep. Okay. All right. So here you can see I have one of the masks, and it has the elastic just sewn right in. And you can move the little button, the little bead up and down to accommodate, you know, the size of the person's face. Also in the mask, whoops, we have these really great nose bars. So what they are is, let me open that up here. They are a little piece of aluminum, and it flexes to go right over your nose to prevent, you know, your glasses steaming up or your mask slipping. And it also on the back has some adhesive. Let's see if I can get this. Here we go. To stick it right inside of your mask, and then you'll want to sew around it to put it into your mask. But it's washable, and I would suggest line drying if you decide to use one of the nose bars. All right, so those are the products that we have for masks. We're very excited about them. They are great, really nice and stretchy. Like I said, they are latex free. It's spandex actually is what the material is here. So there's no allergy problems. All right, so what should we move on to? How about let's do the fabulous glides. So these are, you get 2 of them and they're little rings. And what they do is they help you free motion quilt. And I'm going to show you just how simple and easy it is to use these. So once you have your quilt ready to go and you put it underneath your sewing machine, so you'll probably want to set your machine up to do flatbed quilting. We'll make it super easy. So you'll just slide this underneath your machine with the, oh, we're going to pretend I'm the machine here. Okay, so you'll want to slide this so that the needle is in the middle, and then you can go ahead and it'll move your fabric around. Let me see. Maybe someone can help me here, try to angle it down a little bit, and I can show you just how easy this slips. Oh, there we go, perfect. So there's little nubs on the back of the ring, and you just put it onto your fabric, and you can see it really slides with very minimal effort. I think there's another question.
There is a question about the nose bars.
Yes.
Does the sticky side go towards the nose on the nose board, or does it matter?
Yeah, I would put the sticky side on the wrong side of the fabric in the lining part so that the sticky side is back towards your nose. I think that would definitely give your best results. So yep, so the fabric glide, you can see it slides around, really simple. And like I said, you get 2 different sizes and they do nest together for ease of storage. So that's the glide. We're very excited. This is another one of our original products. It's been around for a long time, but it's a great product and it's made really well. So we like this one a lot. All right, so moving on. How many of you ever need a seam ripper? Be honest. Anyone? I know I use mine all the time. So this is the Seam Fix, and it is a awesome tool, right? So there's a little seam ripper in there. It's very sharp with a safety ball. And you can see, it's kind of rolling around on me, just how easy it is to rip seams. Not that we ever have to rip seams, but in the event that we do have to rip seams, let's see. I guess I should have put my glasses on today. Who else has that problem, right? You can't exactly see. Okay. So as we rip our seams, as you know, we're cutting the top thread and the bottom thread, and we get all of this like extra threads. And it's like, what do you do with it, right? So this great cap that comes on the seam ripper, you just rub it over your thread and it makes your seam super clear. So we'll do it here on the back too. And it'll just bring all the threads right up and then you're done. You're clean, you're clear. The Seam Fix is a great thing to keep with you at all times, and it has a nice little protective cap that also functions, as a stitch eraser to get all the stitches out. So Seam Fix, we love the Seam Fix.
Nicole, can we interrupt for a couple more questions?
Yes, more questions.
Okay, Vicki wants to know how big of an area you need to use the glides.
How big of an area for the glides? So let me bring those back out. The large one here accommodates, I would say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inches. 7 inches across, 7 inches in here. And then the smaller one, the smaller little glide, let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 5.5 inches through the smaller one. So, you'll do your area and then you'll want to move it and continue on your area. So.
Do they work with all machines?
They do, yeah. It's a universal product. You want to always be aware of your needle bar and not to get too close to your needle bar, of course. But this is really meant to help you move your quilts. So the top, the batting, and the backing all at once.
All right, looks like we're good for a minute.
Okay, so we're gonna go on to, what should we talk about now? Okay, how about the Bitty Buddy? This is an awesome little guy. I love him. I think I have probably 10 of them at my house and in my office because they're super handy. So what this little guy is, watch this. Here we go. Ta-da! So he's a cute little trash can that collapses all the way down, and there's an elastic strap to further collapse him if you want to take him on the go. So, but these are great. So I like to have these on my sewing table when I'm working. So as I have scraps, I'll just throw them in the Bitty Buddy rather than throwing them in the garbage. Because if you're anything like me, you'll get very close to the end of your project and you'll be like, oh, where did that one piece go? You know, so rather than having to dig through the garbage or look, I just like to keep everything right in here. And sometimes I even use these to organize my scraps. So if I've made a project where I have quite a bit of like nice sized scraps left over, I'll just leave them right in here so that I'm ready to go and I have all my colors and everything in this little handy basket. So this is the Bitty Buddy. He's also really great for going on retreats or, I mean, let's be honest, sitting on our couch and sewing, right? So we have a nice little receptacle to put all of our things in. So. Was there another question? No?
No, but maybe they want to see some things closer up, like how the seam ripper works. So maybe we should mention our YouTube.
Oh yeah. So we do. So we're a little limited today in how close we can get to the camera, but we do have a YouTube channel, and we also have a Facebook page. So all of our products, you can find them on the Gypsy Quilter YouTube channel, and there are demos of how every single product works. So you can definitely look there, and if you leave comments on the YouTube page, I'll answer it. So it's something I check all the time, and the same with also the Facebook page. So anytime you have a question, just feel free because that's what I'm here for. All right, so that was the Bitty Buddy. Now we're gonna move on to the, can we get this close? The no slip grip dots. So these are great for rulers that don't have grip on the back. So they're just little silicone dots and they're reusable. So if they start to get lose their stick, you just wash it with warm soapy water and they'll revive. But these are great. So you get 24 of the large circles and 24 of the little guys. And these are also really good if you do ruler work. So if you do any of the ruler template work for free motion on your sewing machine and you feel that your rulers are slipping a little bit too much, just pop a couple of these on the back and you're good to go. It doesn't, I don't know, you can kind of see my thumb. I'm pushing pretty hard and it's not going anywhere. So these are the grip dots, which is a relatively new product. It's been around for about a year now, but these are great. So those are the grip dots.
And I'm pretty sure they are, but Mulqueen's does sell everything you're showing today.
Yes, so everything I'm showing today you'll be able to find at Mulqueen's in the store or online. And if they don't have them, just remind Darren to pick it up for you and he'll be happy to do that. So, okay, so we have another really fun product. This is called the Spot On Dot. It's a magnifying lens set. So this was designed by Carolina Moore. She's a quilt designer in our industry. And she sometimes had problems seeing exactly where to place your ruler. So she came up with this really great idea. And let me see, we have a great video for this on our YouTube channel. It really gets very up close, but basically, in a nutshell, what it does is there is some adhesive, reusable adhesive on the back, and you can put the dot right onto your ruler, and it'll stick. And I guess you're not supposed to hold it straight up, but it will stick. And what it does is it magnifies right in the center. So if you're looking for that perfect 1/8 inch marking, or even that exact dead on mark right where your rulers cross, this spot on dot is absolutely a must have. And it comes in 2 sizes in the set. So there's a 1 inch and a 2 inch right here. And then it also comes independently as a little 1 inch. So great product. Very excited about this one.
Looks like you needed to reactivate your grip on that. Is that the same way as you reactivate your other grip?
Oh,
Like washing
yeah.
it?
Yes, Chessa. Yeah, absolutely. So to reactivate the grip, super simple. Warm soapy water, and it reactivates right away. So I guess I forgot to prepare last night. Sorry, Carolina. But it's a really great product. We've sold so many of them, and really the reviews are fantastic. People are absolutely able to see much more clearly where they wouldn't necessarily be able to see that clear before. So we're really excited about the spot on dot. So again, it comes in a set of 2 and also just the small one. So there's options. The next thing we have here are the Gypsy Quilter Cool Pins. These pins are super sharp, super thin. They will not leave holes, in your fabric at all. They're about 2 inches long, and they're 0.5 millimeters thick. So these are really, really great. They come in 3 colors. So they come in Fortunate Blue, they come in Gypsy Purple, and then I also have them in Fuchsia. I just don't have them here today. The best thing about these pins is that they're heat resistant. So you don't have to worry about melting the head of the pin when you use them at your ironing board. They're also really super, like I said, they're super thin, they're super sharp. These are cool. I really like them. So they're cool, and also they're cool because you can't melt them, right? So there's that. I know my jokes, I'm sorry. Well, gotta entertain you somehow. Okay, so we have a couple more really cool things. These are really special to me. I've been wanting to do some small tools for a long time. And so what we did at Gypsy Quilter is we partnered with Famore to produce some really great small little tools to keep at your sewing machine. So the first one I have here is a tweezer, and it is, I don't know, it's really, really sharp. The point is tiny, and it's really sharp, and it will get right down into any space. So if you need to grab lint, if you need to grab threads, if you even want to use it as a stiletto, this is a multi-purpose tool, and it's great. It's awesome for applique. You can use it at the iron with you if you need an extra finger. And it's our very own shade of like a oyster shell kind of pearlescent-y purple. So all of the tools have the same finish, and we're really excited about them. So this is the tweezer. It's called the Easy Tweezy, which is super fun, right? Who doesn't need an Easy Tweezy, right? And then we have these cute, cute, cute little mini duckbill scissors. So these are really great to get underneath your applique. They're amazing with your embroidery machine. I use them a lot. I think I have like 3 pairs of these floating around because they're so cute and they're purple and I love them, and they just make me really happy. So these are the mini duckbill curved scissors. And then this one is super fun. So this is the Easy Tweezy. No, this is not. This is the Easy Snip. Easy Snip. It's really hard to see. Let's see. Can you see maybe behind? Oh, is that better? Well, in any event, this is a cute little snip, and it's real easy to use. You see, I'm just using my fingertips, and it's also curved to be able to get underneath your project in the sewing machine if you get like a bird's nest, or just to get those little random threads. So I love this, and you know, it's got our fun little Gypsy Quilter logo in white, and it's that real pretty purpley, like pearlescent. So it's a little shiny, it's a little matte. It's just a whole lot of fun, and I just love these tools. I affectionately call them my tiny tools. So keep checking back with us because we'll definitely be expanding this line soon. All right. So you guys have been seeing this really cool bag behind me. So this is our Toteology tote bag. It's large enough to accommodate an 18 by 24 cutting mat, and it also holds all, that's right, all of the Stripology rulers by Creative Grid Ruler. So this is a great bag. It's very comfortable. It's lightweight. So there are clear pockets here on the front. There are 3 of them on the front side. So this will hold, let's see, this one will hold the medium-sized Toteology, Stripology. This one will hold the smallest of the Stripologies. And this pocket up here was designed to hold, you know, your rotary cutters and other notions. And then here in the middle, we have, like you could, you know, it looks like for an umbrella, but really it was designed to hold your, the Supreme slide. So if you're going to and from classes and you want to do some free motion, you can hold your Supreme slide in there. I mentioned that you can hold a cutting mat. So through the middle here, there's a great big pocket where you can put your cutting mat. And then, you know, of course, anything that you don't want people to see. So, you know, your wallet, your keys, all of that can flop in there. And then on the back side, we'll hold the largest size of the Stripology. So this comes in 5 colors. So we have the purple polka dot here, and then it also comes in black, red, purple, and teal. And then the polka dot makes 5. So this is the Toteology bag. We're very excited about it.
Did you put your Applefuse mat in there as well?
Yes, thank you. You actually can. You can put your Applefuse mat in here as well because the mat rolls up really easily. You can also transport your wool mats in here as well. So it's really a multifunctional bag, lots of great big pockets. And the thing that I like about it the best is that it has these clear pockets. So when you're looking for something, it's just real simple to find. So that's that. I think there was a question, Chessa, about the spot on dot.
Yes, they could not remember what they were called.
Oh, yeah. So the spot on dot. So the large one does 2.5 magnifying, and the smaller one magnifies it 1 time. So spot on dot. These are really good. I mean, I guess Christmas is over, but Mother's Day is coming, right? So this is a good little trinket to give somebody. Great stocking stuffers. Can't say enough about this. There's really nothing else on the market that does what the spot on dot does. So it's really kind of a fun and exciting little tool. Okay, so to go along with our Toteology bag, we came up with the tote trivet. This one was really fun to design. So it's a little trivet where you can put, you know, your stuff in it as you're working. But then it opens up flat. So when you're done working and you need to put your stuff away, there's a pocket here in the middle. You just throw your stuff in, zip it back up, and in it goes right into your tote, nice and flat. The thing I like about it is that it's flat. So really, you don't have all that extra bulk of a pouch. It's a nice flat little thing, and you know, you can take it with you, organize yourself. It's great for hand projects. How many of you have little hand projects where you have your favorite needle, your favorite scissor, and you just want to keep it all together in one easy little pack? There you go, tote trivet, right? So since we're talking about handwork, I feel like I need a breath. Do you guys need a breath? Is this going too fast? Anyone? TV land? Hello? No? Okay. So we have these cool things. They're called floss bobbins, and I love these because let's be honest, I'm a mess. My sewing room, kind of a mess. Got a lot going on all the time between personal projects and work projects and friend projects and so many things. So I really need to be organized, right? Okay, so what we have here, floss bobbins, these are great. They, first of all, they're stackable, okay? You'll get 6 of them in a package. They're translucent. They're translucent, so you can see what color you have in there. You know, if you wanted to use a marker to write the name of the color on the back, you certainly could. But what's awesome about these is they open up to look just like a bobbin here. And when I'm ready to grab my floss, it just comes off tangle-free. So exciting, tangle-free, right? I can even split my floss and take off just what I want, and the rest of it will wind right back up into the bobbin. So these are called floss bobbins. They're new. You might not be able to get them today at Mulqueen's because they're still shipping, but they're brand new. So keep this in the back of your mind for those of you that do any kind of handwork. Love them, love them, love them. Did I mention my job is a lot like playing? I mean, all day long, I kind of spend some time playing. It's super fun, but don't tell my boss. It's between us, just the few of us that are watching. All right, so the next thing I have to show you is I promised Darren that we would do a sneak peek. So here's the sneak peek. These pins, first of all, love these pins, all right? So they come in this cute little heart-shaped box, but if hearts are not for you, no problem. It twists into an oval. If ovals are not for you, you're out of luck. So you have a heart or you have an oval, that's it. Okay, so what these are, you get 4 sets of pins. Okay, you get 4 sets of pins, and they are, on one side, they have letters. Oh, you really can't see that at all, can you? So they have, oh, let's see. Hello. Okay, well, I'm just going to tell you about them, and then you'll be able to see better on. You'll be able to see a lot better on our YouTube or Facebook page. But one side has letters A through Z, and the other side has numbers 0 through 25, and you get 4 sets of them. So when you're ready to organize your blocks, or you have something that has a lot of blocks and you are doing all of your pre-cutting and everything, these little pins are great. They're about 2 inches long. Ooh, they're sharp. Can you see them? Oh, maybe on the white. Oh, that's funny. Okay. So they're sharp and they're long and they're fine. And okay, guys, they're heat resistant. So if you happen to go over to the iron with them, have no fear, totally heat resistant. So these pins, they're coming out, I want to say in March, hopefully in March. We all know how it is right now with availability of things, but they're on the way. So I'm really excited about these. I can't wait. I think I'll probably have like 152 boxes at my house because, I mean, why not, right? Okay, so these are called the, okay, right is left, left is right, it's fine. Okay, so these are called the ABC 1, 2, 3 cool pins, right? So just remember ABC, all right. So these are very exciting, these are coming soon. I don't know if you can, okay, this reminds me, did you guys ever watch Wayne's World? Extreme close-up. Okay. All right. So these are the pins. All right. Moving on. Gosh, I feel like we've gotten through like a lot, but there's still a lot. Okay.
Everybody says your pace is good, but if you need to take a drink of water, if you need a break.
No, okay. I'm good. This is exciting. All right. Oh, this, guys, this. All right. This next product, I got to brag a little bit. This next product was my very first one here with Gypsy Quilter. And I'm so excited because we like actually made the molding for this product, and it was such a big deal and it was such a risk because I was like so new here at Gypsy, and I got my boss to take a really big leap of faith and let me do something like super awesome. So here it is. Okay, this is the Gypsy Quilter tube maker. So for those of you who like to make the Roma rugs, the R&J Gypsy, what are they called?
RJ Designs Jelly Roll Rug.
The Jelly Roll rugs, that's right. We worked with Roma to develop this really cool product, right? So I'm going to show you how it works here. Okay, so you have your 2.5-inch strip, and you have your Katahdin batting from Basel, and you just put the two of them together. And then you'll want to use, your like a stiletto or your seam ripper to kind of feed it through. There's a groove. Hello, people. Okay, there's a groove here that you can kind of feed it through. And then once it comes through, you just pull it out, and you have your batting and your strip all together. So it makes for really easy time at the sewing machine to make your strips, to make your tubes for your Jelly Roll rug. So, oh my gosh. Okay, next time I'm gonna wear white. Or all of my samples will be in white. Good learning here. Okay, so that's it. So that's the Jelly Roll tube maker. It is made of metal. So if you are using it over by your ironing board and your iron, no worry about melting it. So, and then it has a little handle there that you can use it to pull or to hang up. And oh, this is the best part. It's got our logo on the back. Can you see that? It's like jewelry kind of, right? I guess you could wear it. That'd be fun. No? Maybe a little bit? Okay. All right. So that is, that's the Gypsy Quilter tube maker thingamajiggy that we love, 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 love. All right. The next thing I have here, any questions? Am I missing anything? How about ask a question? I'll take a drink of water.
Looks like someone actually does not know what a Jelly Roll rug is. Can you explain a little bit more of that tube maker?
Yes. So the Jelly Roll rug is, it was designed by R&J Designs. And what it is you take 2.5-inch strips and you combine it with the Katahdin 2.5-inch strip batting. And you make these really long tubes. And then once you've made all the tubes, you coil it around. And it makes a really pretty rug. Decorative rug, super pretty, and you can make it with 2 jelly rolls, and no, it's 1 jelly roll and 2 packages of the Katahdin batting. But actually now he has like a huge package of Katahdin batting, so you just need 1 jelly roll and then the package of the batting, and you're good to go. You can make a custom rug. Okay.
It looks like a lot of people were asking if Mulqueen was going to have the ABC 1, 2, 3 cool pins, and someone did just post a link, so if you could let everybody know they can. Looks like pre-order probably done from.
Yes, so Mulqueens will have the ABC 1, 2, 3 cool pins. They are available for pre-order, so make sure that you get them in to make sure you get them right away. So I ordered a lot of these, and then I looked again last week and I made a second order, and I have a feeling on Monday we'll need to make another order. So make sure to get your pins in, and also we really appreciate your patience during this time as we're doing our absolute best to get you the stock as quickly as possible. So thank you. Okay, so the next thing I have here, oh my gosh, I need to hurry up. Okay, the next thing I have here is called scrap tape. So have any of you ever done register tape quilting or string quilting, where you use like little bitty scraps and then you put them together and then you cut them down, and it's like, oh my gosh, so many things. So I came up with this one because I would use the register tape and it was a pain. You had to pull all the paper out. So you make all this real pretty strips of fabric with all of your scraps, and it's so pretty and you're so proud of yourself. And then you spend the next 2 years picking out all the little papers, and they don't wash well, and it's sad. So what we have here is scrap tape, and what scrap tape is, I'm just gonna open these. Oh Oh boy, they really packaged this super well. Let's see. I keep telling myself, Nicole, do not open the samples. You're going to need them again. Stop getting things out of the warehouse. But then I'm like, well, you know, for the sake of art. All right. So this is scrap tape, and it's 2.5 inches wide. And what you'll do is you're going to use the stitch and flip method to add your scraps. So you can see here, I put 2 pieces together and then stitched and flipped, and it ends up like this, right? And then when you have the length that you want, you take your rotary cutter and you trim away using the scrap tape as a guide. So you'll get a nice 2.5 inch strip. Now the best part about this is scrap tape is water soluble. So when you've finished your project, when you've finished your quilt, when you're totally done and you know everything is straight, right? Your project's done, it's quilted, it's ready to go. When you throw this in the wash, the scrap tape will just go completely away. And it's like it was never there. But the benefit is you have these nice razor sharp, I mean, I guess don't look too closely. This is a sample, guys. I mean, let's be kind about my sewing, right? You have a nice razor sharp seams and nothing gets wonky or wobbly. And it's really great. So here I turn my scraps into a cute little mug rug. And you can see the back. My scrap tape is still in there, but you can see it's really straight, right? So there's no risk of making it wobbly or wonky. So if you wanted to make a really scrappy border or really scrappy sashing for your quilts, using scrap tape will just keep it super straight. And then, like I said, when you're done, it just washes away. It's gone. It's like it was never there. And everyone in your guild will say, oh, how did she make that so straight? And then you tell them, magic. Actually, scrap tape. So you can tell all your friends, but not right away. You know, take credit for a little while, but then let them know because, I mean, it's cool. Okay, so that is scrap tape. Do you have any questions about the scrap tape?
Is it in any other width?
Right now, it is only in 2.5. However, if you guys try it and you like it, and then you send me an email, I'll probably be able to get approved on making it wider. That's kind of how it goes. So make sure you try it and you love it and you buy lots of it. And when we have a good track record of you know, the sales of this wonderful little product, then yes, I can definitely see it being wider for different widths. We started with 2.5 because this will also feed nicely through your Gypsy tube maker. So, you know, if you wanted to make a jelly roll, if you wanted to use your scraps to make a jelly roll rug, you absolutely can. Let me know how that goes. If you do actually use your scraps to make a jelly roll rug with one of these, I will replace your roll of scrap tape because that is absolutely commitment there and I love it. So, okay. So
And
that's
how long
scrap
is
tape.
the roll? How much do they get?
You get, I want to say it's 25 yards. So you get 25 yards of scrap tape. I like to keep this next to my sewing machine and I will just add my scraps kind of as I'm sewing little by little. And I like to use this also for like fun gift wrap, you know, or if I'm giving away a quilt, I will tie my quilt up with scrap tape because I just think it's kind of fun and homemade and, you know, handmade, homemade, handmade, handmade. Okay, so that is scrap tape and we're gonna move on. All right. Okay, so the next thing I have here, this is for you machine embroiderers out there. This is called embroidery batting, and this stuff is so cool. You do not need additional stabilizer when you use embroidery batting. So, so let's say you're gonna make, let me grab my samples here. Let's say you're gonna make a little pouch and all the seams are enclosed within the pouch. There are a lot of really great designers out there that make these little pouches. You know, Pickle Pie makes a really cute pouch. Kimberbell makes great pouches. Sue O'Leary makes great pouches. Who am I missing? Amelie Scott makes great pouches. So there's lots of opportunities out there to make these cute little pouches. And so, you know, oh, those are my notes about what I did in there. Okay, so so what you'll do with the embroidery batting is you just hoop the embroidery batting and you float everything else, right? And when you're done, that's it. You just trim away the excess and you're done. And your batting and your stabilizer is all in one. It is the coolest product. I love it. So it comes in a 10-inch roll, a 12-inch roll, and then this 18-inch roll. And we're definitely looking at different sizes. So try the product. It's similar to some of the other embroidery battings on the market, but this one is really soft and it feels good. So here's another little pouch. This is a Sue O'Leary design. And the batting is inside of it. So there was absolutely no stabilizer to pull away whatsoever. Super, super fast. This cute little guy comes from Embroidery Garden. And actually, I'll show you the batting in action here. So
though, is the batting fusible?
the batting is not fusible. Nope, it's not fusible. But you know, once you've put all your embroidery stitches in it, you really don't need that extra layer of glue. It just keeps it really nice and really soft, and it just makes me super happy. So I hope it makes you guys happy too. So this little guy here, well, this one I used a sew-in stabilizer, and then additionally I used the batting, and it's kind of buried in here, so I can't exactly show you the batting, but you know, here, let's see. The nice thing about the batting is it really pops up your stitching, so you can really see like texture in your various projects. So it's a cotton with scrim, so you know, you don't want to use this, like for example, with like microwave bowl cozies or anything like that, because there's scrim in there, so it will explode your microwave, and we don't want to do that. So okay, this is another one that was made with the embroidery batting. This is a cute little design from Pickle Pie, a cute little pin cushion, and I used this so that I didn't have to put any additional batting in, and it just gives like such a nice, soft and squishy feeling to it. So that's embroidery batting. Gypsy Quilter has come out with like a whole line of machine embroidery stabilizers, but I'm just showing you this one. I'm going to talk about another one in a second. But there's a whole line. So if you check out our website or our YouTube channel, Facebook channel, you will see the whole line of it. But this one I'm just so excited about. I make a lot of things in the hoop. So if you have in the hoop projects, I would highly recommend the embroidery batting. It is soft, it is great, and there's no peeling, picking, anything of additional stabilizer. So it's really just super fast. And then we also have, speaking of battings, we have a batting on a roll. So it's 100% cotton batting, and it comes in 10, 12, and 18-inch rolls. And the reason I like the batting on the roll is, I don't know how many of you have ever done a small project and all you have is a queen size batting, and you're like, do I cut this up? Do I not cut this up? Do I try to like piece together scraps? What do I do? So the idea was to give you a roll of 100% cotton batting on a roll, so you can just cut off the lengths that you want and minimize the scraps. So I make a lot of stuffed animals and a lot of just like fun kind of 3D things. So for me, I never have a full batting unless I buy the batting to chop it up, and then I have all these like weird scraps. I'm like, what am I gonna do? And then I get stressed out. No, I don't get stressed out. It's craft supplies, they're fun. But anyways, so we have 100% cotton batting on a roll. So I would check those out. And yes, the battings are in the stores. You can definitely order them through Mulqueen's.
Are they machine washable?
Yes, they're machine washable. Absolutely. They're machine washable and machine dryable. And your quilting lines need to be can be 8 inches apart. So, you know, you don't have to get super close in there. The embroidery batting will support 40,000 stitches per layer. You can absolutely layer up the batting if you feel that you need more stitch support. So like I said, hoop the batting, float everything else, and you're good to go.
And how long
Awesome.
are the rolls?
This roll they're 10-yard rolls, and they come in different heights. So we have 10 inches up to 18 inches, depending on you know, what your project looks like or what you're trying to achieve.
And they're all 10 yards long.
And they're all 10 yards long. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. All right. So since we're talking about batting and super easy batting, we have a line of pre-cut project battings. So it all started with, okay, well, it all started with the small bowl, which I don't have here in front of me. But what these are is they are pre-cut battings to make microwave bowl cozies. And I have some samples here to show you guys. So let's start with the large bowl here. So it'll hold like a real big bowl. It'll hold one of your Corningware bowls, a great big popcorn bowl. So it's a nice big, you start with a 13.5-inch square, and you use 2 pieces of the pre-cut batting. The instructions are on the packaging. And you know what I really like about this? So I've recently got into trying to do free motion quilting, and big quilts kind of scare me, right? So what I really like about this is you can go ahead and get crazy with your free motion quilting inside these little projects, because you know it's small. It's a 13.5-inch square. So it's reversible, it's machine washable. You can microwave this in the microwave because it's 100% cotton with 100% cotton thread and 100% cotton fabric, okay? You can microwave this in the microwave for up to 6 minutes, but you wanna do it in 2-minute increments and kind of, you know, stir. So this is great for soups, for chilies, for, you know, anything that you're putting in the microwave and you don't want to burn your little fingers when you pull it out. So that's what these bowl cozies are. So we have it in the large size for like a big bowl, like a Corningware or something. And then we also have it in a smaller size, just for like a cereal bowl, you know. And then we also made it for plates, dinner plate size. Okay. So like I said, you know, I've been practicing my free motion. This one used a template. So this is a really good way to kind of practice some of those things that you might not want to do like a whole big quilt. Do something kind of small. So what it is, again, is 2 pieces of 100% cotton, 2 pieces of the pre-cut battings, 100% wool, not wool, 100% cotton batting, and thread, 100% cotton thread. It has to be all cotton or it absolutely will melt and catch on fire. So don't do that. Okay. And then we thought, well, we've got stuff for plates. We have stuff for large bowls. We have stuff for small bowls. We should also make a casserole dish. So we did. So we've got a fun little casserole dish. Now this one is different, okay? This one is not an OT, like I say to my kids. No microwave, all right? No microwave, because it comes with insulating fabric. So this will be used to protect your tabletop from the casserole dish, all right? So you get 2 pieces of cotton batting and the insulating fabric, which, you know, you'll put in the middle, really. You sandwich it in there. And then you'll use 2 pieces of your 100% cotton fabric. And then let's just stick with 100% cotton thread. you know, because we don't want the heat to melt any kind of polyester thread or anything like that. So in the package, you get those 3 things, and then also instructions on how to make the casserole cozy, the hot dish, casserole dish hot pad. Okay.
In each of those different packagings, how many can you make? How many pieces of batting are in it?
Okay. So in the bowl, the large bowl, the small bowl, and the plate, you get 8 pieces of batting per package, which is enough to make 4 bowls or plate cozies. With the casserole dish, you get enough to make 1. Okay. So here's the casserole dish again. And it's really simple. These things go together. Once you have all your fabric and everything, these things go together in like 15, 20 minutes. It's a great, it's something great to have on hand, but also a really nice hostess gift. These things are also really fun to get younger people sewing because they're easy, they're achievable, and you know, you have something that's really super usable. Like, who doesn't make macaroni and cheese in the microwave? I mean, I do it every day for my kids. The other cool thing about this for children is, you know, it's cotton and it's washable. So when they're done eating, they can wipe their little hands and wipe their little mouth, and it's done, rather than wiping themselves on, you know, the couch or their clothes. And my kids think it's hilarious that they have like a built-in napkin. So I love these. These are great. Look forward to more of these pre-cut battings because we love them. They sell really well. They're super fun. So we have a couple more in the pipeline. I can't tell you exactly what they are yet, but they're definitely coming.
Are you able to tell us what size the casserole dish is?
Yep, this is the, what is it, 9.5 by 13 pan, kind of your standard Pyrex casserole dish. And you can see, you know, there's some room around there. Okay. One thing I forgot to mention is for the small bowl, actually, I might have a small one in there, in the box under my stuff. For the bowl, we have this template where you can use your 2.5-inch strips to make the bowl. So you just you sew 5 strips together, and then you use this template to trace out the shape of your fabric. So you would make 2. You can make with 5 2.5-inch strips, you can make 2 bowls. So this is the size of the pre-cut for the small bowl. And you would just use this template in tandem if you wanted to use 2.5-inch strips to make your bowl cozy. So you sew the strips together, and then you line it up, you know, on the lines here. Can you see that? And then you just trace with like a fabric pen, and then cut it out with scissors. And it's the same process of making the bowl, and the instructions are right here. So again, you get 8 pieces of batting for the bowl, the large bowl, and the plate, which will make 4 units. Okay. All right, let's see. Oh, I almost forgot this little guy. This little guy was made with our, this is from Embroidery Garden. He's our cute little gnome. And it was made with the embroidery batting. So you can see it really does support a lot of stitches. So super fun little in the hoop project. Okay, all right, let's see. The gizmo. How many of you have the original Gypsy cutter thread chain cutting gizmo? So we recently updated it, and we made it a cute little hexagon shape. We added replacement blades to it, because that was one thing that you guys were asking for, to have, like, how do you change the blade on the original gizmo? So what we did is we included a little screwdriver that has a magnetic tip, and So to change your blade, it's really simple. You unscrew one screw. All right, just put that in there. And then you pop this guy open. And you can see in the inside, there are 4 replacement blades to go along with your gizmo. And the way the gizmo works, just like the old one, there's a no slip on the bottom, so it won't move around. And then you just grab your little thread chain pieces and you can cut from either the right or the left. And it's really super simple. And you know, when you do your thread piecing, your chain piecing, it's just a real simple, easy way to separate your threads. There we go. Oh, the blade fell out when I opened it up.
So they should probably do this with the back on it.
Yeah, you'll definitely want to cut with the back on. But I wanted to show you that in the inside, there are replacement blades, which is something I'm very excited about because that was something that we, had lots and lots of questions about. All right, so to close it back up, super simple. You just put that screw back in, and like I said, it comes with the screwdriver. So snug it back up. Put your screwdriver back here in the bottom. And there you go. And that's it. And it's a hexagon because hexagons are super cute, right? So that's that. All right, moving on. We have, okay. So this is a cool product that clips on next to your sewing machine or at your cutting table. It's adjustable. So, you have this much space that you can clip it onto. And then this is a little silicone ring here. This is the Sip and Snip 2.0. Why 2.0? Because we updated it to have a space to put your scissors, put your seam ripper, your glasses, whatever, on the front. And then this is a little compartment that you can throw your fabric scraps in. And it has a space to put your water bottle or coffee mug. There's a space right here for the handle of your mug. So this is a great little thing to, a great addition to your sewing table. It is the Sip and Snip 2.0. So that's that one. All right. Okay, the next thing I have here, this one's exciting. So this is called Quilter Fusible. So this is great for making t-shirt quilts. How many of you have made a t-shirt quilt? Me? Be honest. Was it fun? Kind of, right? Because you have to do all the fusing. But this is a great, 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 amazing product. I love it. You simply fuse to the back of your t-shirt. This is a piece of t-shirt knit. You can see just how stretchy it is. And look, the stretch is gone. Totally erased. Okay. Made a little pillow here with a Gypsy Quilter t-shirt, and then we put some sashing on there, some borders in our quilting cotton, and you can see there is not even the tiniest little pucker. It totally stabilized the knit. Completely love it. So it's called Quilter Fusible. It comes 60 inches by 60 inches by 72 inches. Don't read things upside down. It never ends up well. Okay, so 60 by 72, right? And remember I said that I make a lot of, stuffed animals and fun little things like that. So this cute little bear by Beyond the Reef, he's called the Aloha Bear. This was all knit. It was all baby onesie, actually. And you can see just how stable he is. No wobbles, no wrinkles, really nice. So Quilter Fusible, super duper love it. It's a great, great product. I prefer it Obviously, no, but I really do like it. So, every single product that Gypsy Quilter puts out is tested extensively here in our offices with, quilters and other sewers and crafters. And we really do take pride in putting out really good products that we not only develop, but we use. Like if we can't find a good reason for it, we just don't do it and we move on to the next thing. So, Quilty Fusible, super love this little guy. He's really soft and squishy and has all the nice properties of knit, but he was a dream to sew with. It was just like sewing with quilting cotton. So that's Quilty Fusible.
Speaking of products we all use, I know you don't have one here today, but we're getting a lot of questions of it, is the design wall.
The design wall, yes. So Gypsy Quilter came out with a design wall. And what it is it's 72 inches by 72 inches of felt. And you can put it up on your wall however you want. So if you want to just tack it in with thumbtacks, that works. If you want to put sew in a sleeve to put a curtain rod through, you absolutely can. It's you put it up however you want. And I do believe Mulqueen's has it, and if they don't, they will absolutely get it for you. But it's a really great product, and it will help you to take your blocks and design them, up on the wall, and your cotton blocks will just cling to the fabric. So it's called the Gypsy Quilter design wall. Right now it comes in white and gray. So you have some options there.
We have a couple quilty questions.
Yes.
Michelle wants to know, do you use smaller pieces of the quilt tee than the t-shirt size that you cut out?
So everyone has their own method, obviously, right? Everyone makes things differently. What I like to do is I like to cut my quilt tee about an inch larger than the block that I want. I'll apply it to the back of my t-shirt, press it on, and then trim it down to the perfect size. So do yourself a favor, do not cut your t-shirts first, stabilize them first. Once they're stable, then you can cut it down to the size block that you want.
Is the quilt tee fusible, a tearaway or a cutaway?
So quilty is actually fusible, and you'll leave it in your quilt. So once it's there, it just becomes part of the t-shirt. Obviously it's TV, you can't tell. But the nice thing about quilty is you retain all of the softness and all of the huggability of the t-shirt, but it makes it so that it doesn't stretch when you're sewing it to your cotton. It just stabilizes it.
Back to the design wall.
Yes.
People want to know how they put it on their wall.
So to put it on your wall, you can actually hang it however you want. So I've heard some people just put it up with thumbtacks. I've seen people sew in a casing and then run a curtain rod through it. I've seen people like myself in the basement. I took a can of spray adhesive and I just sprayed my wall and stuck it up there. I mean, my husband was a little annoyed, but it's an unfinished basement, so I feel like I can do whatever I want in my space. So I don't know, that was me. But really, it's pretty versatile. So, if you have like a hang it, dang it, you could use that. If you wanted to like put grommets in the top and then you just hang it on some nails, it's very flexible. So really what you're getting is the piece of material to make your wall.
The Sip and Snip 2.0 that you showed a little bit ago, Jimmy wants to know, is it going to damage your table if you leave it on there?
No, actually, so we improved the Snip and Sip 2.0. We improved it by adding this silicone piece here to it. So it will not damage your tabletop. And I don't know, I've had mine on the table. Actually, I had one of these before I even came to Gypsy Quilter. I think it's been on my table for about 10 years now. And I have no problem. So the new one, though, has the silicone no slip. So you won't rub away the wood on your table. Okay, so we're getting down to almost the end. So here we have, who's got one of these? It's the Gypsy Sit-a-pon. And what this is it is, oops. All right, so it is a purple disc, and you put on your sewing chair, and it helps to take some of the pressure off of your backside as you're sewing. There's an area here, where is it? Just kidding. All right, so anyways, there's a little bit of air in there, and you can see it kind of wobbles a little bit. So it helps, if you're having some like lower back pain or tailbone pain, this will help you take the pressure off of your backside as you sit on it. So one side is kind of got little nubbies, and the other side has bigger nubbies. You can sit on whichever side feels more comfortable. The side with the bigger nubbies will definitely kind of feel like a little bit more pressure, maybe some like kind of massagey as you move around on your chair. One slight note on this one is you don't want to put it on a wood chair because you could take some of the finish off of the wood. So you'd want to use it on a chair that has like a cloth bottom, or even putting like a towel down first, so that you don't wear the finish off of your wooden chair. So this is, I think this was like the Gypsy Quilter's like first or second product. It's been around for a really, really long time. People love it. Another use for this thing is I use it with my children, actually. They're 6 and they're twins and they're crazy. But I put this at the dinner table and they sit on it and they kind of like wiggle a little bit while they're eating their dinner, and they love it. They call it their wiggle chair. But anyways, for us quilters, it's to take some of the pain and stress off of your tailbone and back as you're sewing. So this is the Gypsy Sit-a-pon. All right. Okay, so Gypsy Quilter also has a line of ironing products. So the first thing I'm going to show you here is the silicone iron rests. So they come in 3 super fun colors. We've got purple, green, and red. And these are great to put your hot iron down on so that you don't burn your ironing board cover. It protects everything underneath. They're silicone and heat resistant. These are also super great for, when you're done ironing for the day and your iron needs to cool off. If you put your iron down on this guy, it helps the air to circulate and cool down quicker, but also it minimizes the risk of like bumping your iron and making it go fly. So like when I was a kid, my mom was ironing and I was playing under her ironing board because that's a really good idea, right? It's not. And she was done ironing and she unplugged it and everything, and she knocked it and it like hit me right here on the top of my head. So, ironing safety is important. So these are the iron rests, and they're, like I said, they're silicone. They're pretty much indestructible. You can take them with you and they'll come right back to life. So these are the iron rests. Okay, I've got 2 more products, and then the last one we're going to give away. So we're almost done here, guys. All right, so Gypsy Quilter has 100% wool pressing mats. And what's great about these wool mats is that, first of all, they're 100% wool, all right? Secondly, they're made right here in the USA. So we are really excited and happy that we're able to produce these products here domestically. So 100% wool mats are amazing for pressing, because when you press on a wool mat like this, it's like you're pressing both sides of your fabric at the same time. So a couple of things to tell you about the wool mats. First of all, this is a no steam product, right? So what you want to do is have a very hot, dry iron, and it will press your fabric like a dream. It will get all those creases out, and very nice. I do not recommend using starch or any starch alternative when you're using your wool mat. And the reason is that, how like when you curl your hair, your iron starts to get a little kind of crunchy from like your hairspray and stuff? Well, that will also happen with the wool mat, right? So because the wool mat is 100% wool, it is an animal hair, and it is possible to scorch it a little bit. So what we want to do is just use a dry iron, and you don't even actually need product when you use the mat, because it really does smooth it out that nicely. So these mats come in several different sizes. The smallest one is a little 5x5 square, which I really like when I'm doing paper piecing. It's the perfect little size to use with my tiny little iron, and it's just cute, right? So tiny things, I love tiny things. And it goes all the way up to the big board size that you can put on your ironing board. And then we have several sizes, in the middle. So I've heard of many people that they'll have a wool mat on their ironing board. They'll have the little small one that they take places or use for like small projects. And then they'll have another one, like the 13x13, that just sits right next to their sewing machine. So as they're needing to press while they're sewing, it's just right there. It's super easy. So those are the wool mats. I really like them. I think they're great.
Are you able to wash the wool mat?
Okay, so washing the wool mats. I will be totally honest with you. I have thrown mine in my washing machine and washed it. And then I take it in a towel and I roll it in the towel to get any excess out. And then what I do is put one towel on the bottom, my wool mat, and another towel on the top, and I'll roll it out with my rolling pin and then just let it kind of hang dry. These mats are already felted, so there's really nothing you can do to like damage them. You could also, wash it in your bathtub if you have like the really big one. You can, let's say that you get a little crazy with the starch, even though I told you not to, but you decided to do it anyways, and you get a little bit of scorching, it's really not a big deal. Just take a razor and gently scrape the scorch off. So just remember, these are hair. Like this is animal hair. It's wool, right? So you kind of have to treat it like you treat your own hair. So you want to be a little gentle with it. Maybe not use so many products. And yes, you absolutely can wash it. I've done it. Okay. Any other questions?
Nope, you were good.
All right. So the last thing I have here, and this is a huge one. This is called the Applefuse mat. And you're like, what is an Applefuse mat? Well, I'm going to tell you what an Applefuse mat is. So for all of you that do any type of applique, if you use Stitch Witchery or Wonder Under, I always say those wrong. One of these days I'm going to have to actually look and figure out if it's Wonder or Wonder Under. Maybe one of you can tell me. I don't know. Okay, so anytime you're using a fusible, this is a must. So what you're going to do is you'll put it down over your ironing board or your wool mat or whatever you're ironing on, okay? And then put the fusible side, so if you're using a double-sided fusible, you'll put the fusible on and then you'll put your fabric on and you'll press. Now the cool thing about this is, and you don't need a pressing cloth, and here's why. The cool thing about this is there's little air pockets in this mat, and it prevents the glue from leaking out the side, right? So it's a great product for any type of fusible. Now let's say you have a bunch of things fused and you're ready to build up your applique project. Great, use the mat, build it right up onto, build up all your appliques. So then when you peel it back, you have one full unit of applique and you can place it wherever you want on your quilt. So you don't have to immediately fuse it to your quilt. You can build it up and audition it wherever you want. Nothing sticks to this. The fusible will not stick to this, okay? So that's why I said you can like build your appliques keeping the fusible side on the mat, and you'll just be able to pick them up and fuse them later on wherever you want. This is also really a great thing for working with hot glue. So hot glue will not stick to this. Nothing sticks to this, and it's indestructible. You can wad it up, cram it in your bag, and then, and then it pops right back out. So this is a really, really, really great product. Also, for those of you who use embroidery hoops, both hand hoops and machine embroidery hoops. You can use this as a hooping device. So, just put it down and nothing is going to slip or skid on this pad. So you can easily hoop your hand hoop or your machine hoop. Something else I found with this is if I need to draw on fabric, if I'm wanting to draw or sketch something on my fabric, if I put my fabric down on top of the mat, then I can just draw really easily because the fabric won't move. It doesn't bunch up or do anything unfortunate. That's what I say in my sewing room. When something doesn't go well, I say, oh, that's unfortunate. So this mat prevents any type of like unfortunate things from happening, with either glue or adhesives. The great thing is, I mentioned that you don't need a pressing cloth. So when you're fusing your fusibles, there's no risk of the fusible coming up off the side and getting all over your iron. So if you don't have an apple fuse mat, get an apple fuse mat. They come in several different sizes. So this is the big one. This is the big guy. Also, little tip. It's not on the packaging, but just so that you know, you can use these for your cookies. So if you're cooking and baking at the holidays and, you want to decorate your cookies, you can put these down and your cookies won't stick to them either. So not only is it awesome in the sewing room, it's also versatile for making cookies. And I love cookies. They're my favorite. Okay, so I think, let me just check. I think we have covered pretty much everything we've had to cover. So if you guys have some questions, we can do that.
Well, I do want to let you know it's Wonder Under.
Oh, it's Wonder Under.
It's Wonder Under.
Well, thank you, Wonder Under. Thank you.
Wonder Under.
So we do have, I told you we have a giveaway, which I'm very, very excited for. So we are going to give away the Gypsy Quilter Gripper, and watch this, guys, through the magic of TV. Here it comes.
Oh, wow. That is amazing. That is an amazing prize. Only in America.
Yes.
That was wonderful. We loved seeing all of those products, and all the stuff that you made with it. How do you want to give this away? Should we just have people comment something and we'll do a random?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yep.
Just, why don't you guys, if you want to enter, let's make this super easy for them. If you want to enter, just put a thumbs up in the comment. Just put a thumbs up and then, we'll.
Or just say hello. And Jared will do a random pick here. And I like how easy they are. You just basically click those up. And then you put it on your ruler. Put them down, and now I got my big old ruler connected.
Yes.
So that nothing slips.
Those thumbs up.
Wow, look at that. Thank you, guys. This was super fun. Very exciting. Yay. Thanks for inviting me, Darren. We had a great time.
You did a wonderful job. I'm so glad that you accepted our invitation because that was great. And I know we had a lot of people saying how much they liked how fast you were going through them, and like they could see a lot of different things.
Oh,
So
good.
we do appreciate it. We have a couple of our favorite things here, the Supreme sliders. We like those a lot. And this jelly roll rug with the tube turner.
Yes.
We have those. Some of the items, like if you describe the heart-shaped little pin box, and some of the items are not due in right away. So just know if you add it to your cart, and you have other things that are current in stock, we're going to go ahead and ship what is in stock now. And then the items that you add to your cart, like those pins, there's a couple other things that are coming shortly. But if you add it to your cart, because it is on our website already, we will ship that separately down the road. You won't pay another shipping charge on that. If you're over the $49, you get free shipping. So we'll describe in a short bit how easy it is to find the stuff on our site. But while we have Nicole here and Gypsy Quilter products, if there's any other questions, because we don't get to do this all the time. So if you have any questions for Nicole about the Gypsy Quilter product, go ahead and pop those up, and Jared's keeping an eye on so he can pop it up. Oh, I have, we had a gal named Melissa. She asked when you were showing the Sip and Snip 2.0,
Mhm.
she was concerned, just wanting to make sure that a wine glass would fit in there. Or is it only for coffee and water?
I think if your base is pretty wide,
Okay,
you should be, or like a tumbler, would be. But
a tumbler of
guys, you
wine.
don't have to be fancy. We can drink wine in a mug. Let's be
Yeah.
honest.
You had a lot of products. I actually, before doing this, I didn't know how many products you guys do have and how many products we do carry of yours already.
Yeah, this has been a big year. Lots of expansion and growth. We started with maybe like 30 some products, and I think at this point we're into like about 110, I want to say. So we've really been expanding and getting some really awesome feedback. I did see one question. Somebody was asking about the bag here. So this is called Toteology. So it's kind of a play on Stripology, which is what the bag was designed to hold. But of course, any of your large quilting rulers will, let's see, let's open up this one, will fit in the bag. So,
And while you're
That's
doing
really nice.
that,
Yep.
showing them that,
And
I
then there's a
have-
nice big pocket here for your cutting mats as well, or anything that you don't want on public viewing. So this is called the Toteology, and again, it comes in 5 colors.
And just know I do carry that around on the weekends with me everywhere I
he
go.
does. I can attest to that. I picked a winner.
Oh, we have a winner.
So our winner is Renee Gallagher. So you win the Gypsy Quilter. Is it the Gypsy Gripper rather?
Yep, Gypsy Gripper, the original.
Congratulations, Renee. I'm sure you'll love it.
You'll go ahead. You'll have to email me, Mulqueen.com, and I'll get that sent out to you.
What was her name again?
Renee Gallagher.
Renee Gallagher. Good Irish name, I think.
Oh, Darren, we've got a question for you. People are wondering if they're going to get a discount on this beautiful array of products here.
Yes, we do have on our website, you'll see the price it's supposed to be and the fantastic offering that we're doing, which is time sensitive. So if you're watching this live, know that the specials are going on now. If you're watching this recorded down the road, I hope they're on sale then, but it is a time sensitive sale, and it is, I believe, 20% off everything.
Wow, that's a great sale, guys, because we never do that.
And free shipping at $49. So we'll get it right to you.
Wow.
We're just asking about 7 to 14 days before it gets to your house. So give us a little time to get that to you, but we will definitely get it out to you.
Nicole, there was a question. It wasn't product related, but they want to know how you got into this industry.
Oh, how did I get into this industry? So I guess that's a really good question. So I studied fashion design in my undergrad, and then I went on to get a master's degree in visual arts, where I focused in soft sculpture and textiles. And I was working in the fashion industry as a buyer for women's apparel, and actually became pregnant with twins. And I decided that I'm going to stay home and take care of the twins, because there are 2 of them, and I was a first-time mom, and my husband was kind of nervous as well. So I was about 5 months pregnant. I quit my job, and I was like, I'm gonna be home. This is gonna be great. And after 3 days, I couldn't stand myself. I didn't want to be next to myself. I just was I was kind of bored. I was still pregnant, but I was kind of bored. So I applied for a job at Nancy's Notions, and they were like, oh yeah, we would love you to come and interview. And I was really excited. And as I'm getting off the phone confirming the interview, I was like, well, I should tell you, I'm 5 months pregnant with twins. And the HR lady was so funny. She's like, well, we can't discuss that. And I was like, oh, okay. So anyways, they ended up hiring me. And after about 2 months, I couldn't work in the office anymore. I was on bed rest, and I thought for sure I would lose my job. And they were so awesome with me, and they were like, you know what? As long as you can type, as long as you can continue buying, I was buying Notions at the time. As long as you can continue buying, it's fine. Keep working for us. And so they supported me all the way through my pregnancy. They supported me definitely in being a new mom. And then, so after the twins came, I worked for another couple of months, and we all just kind of agreed that it was a lot with the twins and everything. So I stopped working for them. And when they were 1 year old, a friend of mine said, you know, Nicole, you should really do some more of the art and some more of the sewing and some more of the crafting that you used to do. And I said, you know, I don't know. It's really hard with the kids. And my friend said, well, I think you should start machine embroidering. You have an embroidery machine, you've never used it. And I thought, well, okay, you know, that could be fun. And so I taught myself how to machine embroider. Guys, I did it upside down. Somebody told me to put the stabilizer drum tight. So I did, like a drum, the stabilizer on top. And that was a very expensive mistake. But then I learned how to do it the right way, and I started making these little teddy bears out of my kids' baby clothes. And I put it on a Facebook page, and I sold 800 of these things right before Christmas. So my kids are 1 year old. It's right before Christmas. I am embroidering like crazy. And then I thought, I should call Nancy's Notions back and see if they have a social media person. And the guy that was running the place back then, he said, you know, we don't, but why don't you come in and let's talk? You know, because I had worked there already. And anyways, they hired me back, and I started doing their social. And from there, I just met so many really great industry people, and it's kind of allowed me to grow, within the industry, and finally made it here to Checker to work on Gypsy Quilter and some other projects here. And you know, it's really just been this industry has been so amazing. So many like generous people with their time and their talents, and I'm sure each and every one of us has a story about how we started sewing and how we got into it. And I just felt like from the second I started working in this industry, it was really just empowering. Being a young mom, a new mom and a young mom, and trying to balance work and children and, retain creativity. So that's, in a nutshell, that's really how I got into all of this.
Well, they're definitely lucky to have you at Gypsy Quilter.
Yeah.
You've done some of the videos on YouTube, haven't you, as well? I think
Yes.
I've seen some of them on there of you.
Yeah, we try to put a video out with every new product. So we try to give people a little bit more information on how things work, and get more up close and personal with the products.
So we've given away a wonderful prize. We got to see all sorts of cool new things. I hope everybody out there enjoyed that. I'm sure they did. From the comments, it looks like they sure did. Nicole, thank you so much. I can't wait till one day down the road when we don't need masks and we can travel, that maybe we could have you live in the store down the road. That would be amazing.
That'd be great. Absolutely.
So I guess if there is no more questions coming up, I think that we have such a full day. We're excited that we need to, we got to draw some more bingo squares. We need to get a winner on our bingo game. And it looks like, I'm just trying to look at the comments there, but I think that we just have to unfortunately say goodbye for now, Nicole. But we had such a fun time with you, and thank you and the Gypsy Quilter and Checker. And who is your partner back there?
Oh, so I actually have Chessa here with me today, who's our social media goddess, really. She's awesome. And then we also have Cindy, our marketing director. So excited to have our teammates here on this snowy, cold Saturday.
Yeah. Thank you all for being here with us. Thank you, Nicole. We'll do this again.
Bye.
It was fun. Bye. Well, that was great. We enjoyed that. I hope you guys did too. That was the Gypsy Quilter. We do carry a lot of their stuff in our store, like the tube maker and the glide for free motion quilting. Somebody won this particular one, but we do carry these grippers for your rulers. There are a few things that are on our site that we don't have in stock right now, but we made sure that they were available. So we are going to get those on order right now, get them here very fast shipping, and then get them off to you. We are showing items that if they weren't items that are coming out soon, like some of the pins that are due in March, something I think was due in April, you can still order those. It'll say on our site that the time that it's due in, and we will ship you anything that's in stock now, and then when down the road we'll ship the rest of it. So know that we'll just give us about 7 to 14 days to get it to your house, but everything's on sale, so it's a good time to buy. Isn't that right, Jer?
I think so. Should I show them where to buy?
Oh, yes, that would be
Okay,
great.
let's do that. Well, do you want me to just get rid of you and?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
okay. I
gonna,
can do that. Okay.
there,
Darren's
perfect.
gone. You can still hear him. But here on our website at mulqueen.com, if you don't know how to spell it, I can switch back to Darren real quick. It's all over.
Oh.
It's everywhere. But come back to here. So mulqueen.com, this is the homepage. So as soon as you click on our main page, it's going to show everything on this front section here. What you're going to do is go ahead and click on the live event specials. Running 2 computers here, just making sure no one has any questions. So you click on the live event specials, and as you scroll down, this first one here is where you get your bingo cards if you haven't already. We'll explain a little bit more here shortly with that. Down here is the Gypsy Quilter. So you go ahead and click on that guy right there. It'll load up today or tomorrow on our lovely Wi-Fi in the store. Actually, while we're waiting for that to not work, let's go ahead and let's do something. Darren, you know what time it is?
What time is it, Jer?
You know, I think it's bingo
It's
time.
bingo time. Okay.
So let's bring Darren back.
So if you have your bingo card, we're hoping that we can get through a couple winners here sooner than later, and we'll keep going with winners all day because we want to have some fun with it. So far we've called the word needle and the word perks. And so the third word of the bingo is Mr. Jer, drum roll.
Ruler.
Okay. The third word is ruler. And I do have that.
Darren, you have all 3.
I have all 3 of those. How many of you have all
Darren's
3 of
gonna
those
win now.
out there?
That's not fair to everyone that's playing.
So we're hoping that this bingo goes well. Just comment the word bingo if you have either all 4 corners or a line across in any way. So far we've only drawn 3 names or 3 words, and we're going to do a couple more here. We do have a little bit of time before our next guest, which will be Robert Hafner from Florida.
I know Robert.
Oh, do you?
Mm-hmm. I met him before.
Yep, he is the main guy behind the Kangaroo cabinet line. So that is exciting, and you might have seen we are going to give away a chair, a very cool, so comfortable chair with storage. It's hydraulic, so it goes up higher or lower. We should bring one in here. So would you grab one, Ashley? Our lovely assistant, Ashling, will grab a chair so we can show you what it looks like and have it ready for when Robert comes in.
Can I call another one?
Yep, it's bingo time again.
All right. So applique. How about that one?
Okay, the 4th word is applique.
Darren, these seem like all sewing related stuff.
Well, that's the idea. Yep.
Oh.
Yep, and some of them are the companies that we have on today, and one of the squares is the year our business started, which is 1977. So when it comes to the chair that we're going to give away here in a short bit, there's all sorts of patterns, and Ashley will show how cool this one is. She's actually going to lift it up and bring it into camera.
Ash, lift it over your head.
Whoa, look at that. So that is one of the cool chairs that has storage underneath. That's where I put my lunch when I'm sewing, and then I lift that up and grab my food out. But that chair will be given away
You
today.
sit on top of your food.
Yeah. And I thought that's what
Ash
everybody-
doesn't realize how chairs are meant to be used. She just
Oh,
holds. Ash always holds the chairs up in the air.
Yeah, no, you sit.
You sit on them.
So there's many different color fabric choices. Whoever the winner is will get the they get, if they win the chair, they get to choose what fabric they want on it. Jared, what is 4 out of 4? People are commenting that. I've seen a lot of 4s. Is that
We've called 4 bingo.
Oh, that's what they're okay. Yep, we've had
What
4.
if we call 5?
Yeah, let's call another one. We're trying to get a winner here sooner than later. And then we'll keep going until we have multiple winners on our bingo. So our 5th word for bingo is?
I don't know what it is. Why are you asking?
Oh,
me?
yes, you do.
Let's go with AccuQuilt.
So what we want to do is make sure that when we call a new one, that the previous words are still there, just so that you can catch up. If you're joining us now, starting now, you can still join in the bingo game. So that word was AccuQuilt. And amazingly enough, I have that one too. I hope I don't win, because
Darren's going to win.
I don't know if I'm allowed to win. I wonder.
I think you are. That way we don't have to give anyone gift cards.
So the first prize, first person that calls out bingo, and we check their card, because we have a way to do that. That's how fancy this bingo game is. We will give away a $75 gift card. And then the second person, as we keep playing, will get a $50 gift card. And
Marcia has bingo.
Really? So who is it?
Marcia something?
Let's see. Marcia, if you have...
Marcia, I need your card number, if you got it.
Yep. So if you have bingo, call out bingo, and also give us
Number
the card.
841.
What is it?
841.
Right. Jared's going to check that card. And don't worry if, as we learn how to play bingo, this is the first time that we've done bingo. And so we're still learning how to do it. If you bear with us, we want to make it a fun day of companies coming in and a fun game. Jared has my screen off checking the card.
Marcia did not win.
Marcia, if your card is 841, you're still looking for the word handy quilter for that left to right. So it has to be all the way across. If you want, whoever had called bingo, if you give us your card number, we'll check it for you. Because we do want winners.
Unfortunately, Marcia, you didn't win so far. According 840, Brenda Holsey, 844.
Or let's look at 844, Jared. Oh, wow.
There's a bingo. So who's 844?
If you are they all the names?
Oh, she said it was 840. Okay, sorry. I was on the wrong number. She said it was 844. So Marcia, let's see. Go ahead and email me. Let me find it. Jer@mulqueen.com. Go ahead and email me that with the copy of or the number of your bingo card, so that way I can make sure that it's you. But it is Marcia. Let's see.
And we're still looking for somebody to have all 4 corners. So if you have all 4 corners, that's a win as well. The first person to get all 4 corners.
Marcia Parks.
Karen Lee is saying that it is or all 4 corners. So anywhere all the way across or all 4 corners. And If Marcia won the $75 gift card, but we want to keep going with this because you guys all invested time and with us today, so we got to keep giving out prizes. Our next prize will be to the second person to get bingo, and it looks like Jared, probably need to make this a little bit harder, huh? Like,
I think so.
out of
So these are the original. If you're just kind of joining in, or if you've missed them, these are the calls that we've had so far. So
on your screen there.
go ahead and mark yours off. We're 5 in so far. So
we've already had a winner, so that means somehow it was set up a little bit too easy. We'll learn from that and try to make it a little bit more challenging. But I'm glad we had a winner, so that's the important thing, right, Jared? And
now we have to give stuff away.
Yep, and we're going to give away a $50 gift card to the second winner and a $50 gift card for the first person to get all 4 corners. And right now it is around 11:50. So we have a gentleman named Robert that'll join us in a little bit. But Jared, what do you think about?
I think we're good to just show. I can show them real quick just how to get to that.
Oh, you
already
showed
did.
them.
I already showed them.
I'm gonna, if you don't mind, putting it on to the camera 1. So in between segments, we don't have a lot of time. We're just gonna do maybe 5 minutes. But we're going to show you some of Janine Babbich's personal collection of samples. She was nice enough to loan us these because we couldn't have her live in the studio. So these are some of them. I know that a lot of you probably have made a lot of these. But if you don't mind, my lovely assistant, Ashley, if you don't mind to show... point out the top left one there. And what's that one?
This is the Let It Snow pattern.
That one's Let It Snow.
And so what's cool about these you get the little trifolds and they all stand together and we can replace these every season, every holiday.
Let me zoom in. On this one here, the number one that's in that holder, it is called
Countdown to Christmas.
It's called Countdown to Christmas, as I destroy the display. Countdown to Christmas has all of the numbers, so it's more than just 25. And then it does have some, like a Christmas tree.
So you can replace the numbers every day.
On our website, mulqueen.com, if you hit that box that talks about the live specials, and scroll down, the Janine Babbich link is right there to find all of these beautiful works of art.
And then we have the Fall in Love trifold. This one says Christ is risen. It's for an Easter.
Darren, are all these on sale?
Yes, they are. They are 20% off as well.
Here's the I Love You trifold. Super cute for Valentine's Day. I like that she has...
Let me just get one more in there. There we go.
Oops. I like that she has at least one for every month, if not multiple. And then Home is Where the Dog Is. We also have Home is Where the Cat Is. And 'Tis the Season.
We will try to get Janine to come on live with us down the road, but we thought how cool was it for her to share her personal trunk show.
Awesome. Here we have the USA trifold. Another Easter or spring one. Hop into Spring. Luck of the Irish, our favorite.
Let me just show the Hop into Spring real quick again.
No, you're not getting rid of your cards every time.
Nope,
You keep the same card and you just add on as we add more words.
Yep.
You can't win twice.
Awesome. Here's another Christmas one. It says Joy.
So all of these are on our site.
Is there a holder?
The holders are on our
On the
site.
And we have multiple styles of the holders. We have it in just a silver color, a black one. We have one with a star on top. So whichever fits your household.
So the holders, they would be under our event special section, also under Janine Babbage.
And they're super easy to replace on here. There's just a little slit to put the ribbon in. And everything's done in the hoop, so these designs are super easy to do.
And if anybody out there that's watching, if you have done some of these, if you don't mind to share your experience with Janine Babbage.
These are all done in the hoop. So these are all embroidery designs, Cindy. So you basically embroider the piece, and then it's basically just a quilt block or one. It's a mini quilt is what it is, more or less.
So all the quilting's done in there.
It's all done in the hoop.
You and me forever.
And always. I like this one because depending on the colors you choose, you could do a Valentine's Day or anniversary or whatever. And then it's your day, make a wish. Cute little birthday one. Super fun.
And everybody, yesterday was Jer's birthday. He turned 16. Now he can drive.
I can finally drive.
Oh, Jer, how old are you?
23. I don't know who let me get to that point.
Here's Sun, Sand, and Surf. I've actually done this one, and it was super, super easy to put together. Fun in the sun. This one has Mylar on the, tulle on the sun to give it a little bit of a sheen, make it stand out. I really like the different stitches she uses for texture on all of her designs.
And then just letting everyone know, there's probably close to 100 comments a minute that come through here. So if I miss your comments, I do apologize. We will post the bingo words again later on, so just hang out.
Every time we post the bingo words, we'll always show you the previous ones so that you can catch up with us.
Here's Life is Better with a Cat.
Are those cats or kitties?
They're dogs.
What does it say on that one?
Life is better with a cat. Super cute. I don't know anybody with a cat, but
I'm gonna find the little hangers as well right now while you're talking about those.
the God Bless America one. I love that.
So that is a few of what we've got. And Jer's going to maybe show real quick again. And just know that we have a lot more to show of Janine Babbage's products. All of our samples are here. We just ran out of time to go into any more at this point. We want to give you time to shop if you want to, or just hang out with us. We're going to come back at 12 o'clock, which it is
About 5 minutes.
About 5 minutes. We're still waiting for Robert to join in here. We'll give a chair away. So all you have to do to be entered to win the chair is to just wait until we start with Robert and share our feed in YouTube or Facebook, however you're watching us, or Twitch, and comment on the side there. Just give us a comment done when you have shared, and we will pick a winner for this chair towards the end of the next segment, which we will show a lot more Janine Babbage samples right after the next segment. And Jared, do you want to
take a 5-minute break?
Yeah, let's do that. We're going to take a 5-minute break. We're not dropping our feet or anything, so just stay there with us, and we will be right back in about 5 minutes with Robert and Kangaroo Cabinets. back.
You're back.
This is one of my favorite segments. We have the gentleman. Is he a gentleman? I think so. Yes, gentleman. His name is Robert Hafner, and he's in sunny Florida. And we have this cool cutting table here from his company. They're the ones that make these cool chairs that have storage. We have three. The most popular cabinets are on special. So we're excited to introduce to you Mr. Robert Hafner from Kangaroo Cabinets. Hey, Robert.
Hey, Darren, how are you, sir?
We're doing well. How about you?
Doing excellent. Doing excellent. Thank you again.
Hi, Robert.
Hi, Drew. Hi, Jer. Thanks again for inviting me to be part of the session. And hi to all of Mulqueen's customers. I'm glad to be able to spend a few minutes with you.
Right now, it looks like there's around 460 people out there enjoying the day. We just had our first bingo winner. That was exciting. And we're going to give away this chair in this segment. All they have to do is share our feed and comment done over there on the side. And we will randomly pick a winner for this chair. And Robert, I even said that they get to pick the fabric choice. Would that be okay?
Absolutely. We've got 10 different choices, 5 solid color, 5 fun fabrics. And yeah, please share this chair with your friends and family. It is our #1 selling item, and it really is about ergonomics. It's one of the most comfortable sewing chairs in the market because of its posture. And as Darren showed you, the hidden secret storage compartment that you can put things in there that you don't want the rest of the family to know about.
Yep. You know, every time in the store that somebody sits on this chair, you know what they say? They say, wow, like how it fits their back. It hits right in the right lumbar spot, and it is a very comfortable chair. We do have them on special.
You know, Darren was climbing up on that table.
Yeah, I try to sit on
the chair, and I said, Darren, you can't do that. It's not covered by insurance.
But if I sit on here, my feet still touch the ground down on the. my legs are long enough for that. But we have there's a one. It's a black color chair with just buttons all over it. We have a Notions one. We have solid colors now. If you're not into the wild, but so there's quite a variety of these chairs. We're excited for the new solid colors. They're doing really well. So we're going to give one away, and we have them on special. And we are going to also talk about the 3 most popular cabinets that you guys offer, which are which one, Robert?
Well, you've got the Wallaby, you've got the Aussie, and the Kangaroo Joey are our 3 most popular cabinets because they fit virtually all machines in the market, up to about 95% of the machines. But each one of them is different depending on what your needs are. And you'll learn more in the upcoming video that we made specifically for Mulqueen to kind of share how excited we are about being part of this event and how much our product can enhance your sewing life and sewing experience.
And it's nice that you're giving this chair away. I asked Robert, hey, can we split giving a chair away? He said, Darren, I'm going to give it away. So we don't even have to pay for it. That's how nice this gentleman is. So I hope we're going to, Jared's going to help us here. We're going to pick a winner, and we'll share it with everybody here in a little bit. The winner of this chair will mail it to you if you're out of state, Arizona, or you can pick it up here at the store. So there's a lot of good reasons why to sew on a cabinet versus a kitchen table.
Yeah, you know, we talked in terms of when we have a chance to meet with you directly, you know, quilting and sewing enthusiasts, you know, the biggest thing we share is just to understand the benefits of investing into a sewing cabinet, sewing furniture. And it's all about comfort and ergonomics. And the biggest single thing, the investment and the return you'll get is the biggest difference between a kitchen or dining room table, just from a practicality standpoint, is that the cabinets come with a 3-position hydraulic lift. And the single most biggest benefit for a sewing cabinet is be able to push the machine into what's called a flatbed storage position, which means when you're sewing, if you're on a kitchen table, your wrists are up at an angle, which over time can cause problems and can cause carpal tunnel. When you're in a flatbed mode, because your machine has been lowered into the cabinet, you're sewing with your arms and wrists straight. That's the number one reason for the investment in the furniture. It's good about comfort and it's about ergonomics for you.
And if we've already picked a winner, I believe, or we're still picking random from people that are sharing. So keep it.
There's
keep it
a
coming.
lot of comments that I'm going through.
But
So
I would be interested, if you guys don't mind, to comment. It would be interesting. I think Robert would probably find it to be interesting as well. How many out there sew in a cabinet, or how many sew on a table? It would be interesting to see.
Yeah.
Out of all you, I'm sure everybody out there's a sewer. And do you sew in a cabinet, flush, or do you sew on a table? If you don't mind to comment. And Jared's going to help us out here with the camera number 4, I believe, in a moment. Are you ready, Robert, for this?
Absolutely.
Everybody just grab some popcorn or some coffee and a snack. This will just be a wonderful experience with all of the top 3 cabinets. And it should be starting here in any moment.
Mulqueen's team. I'm Lynn with Arrow and Kangaroo Sewing Furniture. Thank you for being with us today. I'm so excited to be with you today to talk about our beautiful sewing furniture and how to make 2021 the best year of sewing and crafting ever. Here at Arrow and Kangaroo Sewing Furniture, we have a single mission. That's to create high-quality sewing furniture to enhance your sewing experience. We have sewing cabinets, we have sewing chairs, we have amazing prices, and today we have sales. And I'm so excited about this, a free $549 storage cabinet, our Kiwi, just for you. So stay with us and learn all about these amazing offers. I have a question for you. What did you sew on in 2020? And I hope you didn't say your dining room table, but if you did, I get it. I have been there. I've even sewn on a plastic banquet table. We've all been there. But it's 2021. It's a new year, and it's time to make your dream sewing room a reality. It's time for a dedicated sewing workstation just for you. I want to introduce you to our amazing line of Kangaroo sewing cabinets. I'm going to walk you through our 3 signature sewing cabinets, our Aussie 2, our Kangaroo and Joey, and our Wallaby 2, all on sale, up to $500 off MSRP. And they all come with that free $549 Kiwi storage cabinet. Those amazing little cabinets that you see right behind me to help make 2021 the best sewing year yet. You spend hundreds of hours each year behind your sewing machine. You should love your sewing space. You deserve the comfort and the convenience of a dedicated workstation to enhance your sewing experience and create that spirited work, that creative work environment that we've always wanted and needed. Which brings us to our first signature sewing cabinet, the Aussie 2. It is a full-size sewing cabinet. It's Kangaroo's largest workspace of all of our sewing cabinets that we have. It's available in 2 colors, teak and ash white. It's designed for 95% of the sewing machines on the market, the larger ones, up to 55 pounds. It's built for quilters and sewers It's a true one-stop shop sewing cabinet. Let me go over some of those features. They are amazing. Storage, you can't go wrong. We have 3 cubbies right here on this left drawer. You can put thread, pins, whatever else you need. You have 2 little shelves right here that I should mention, perfect for storing reference manuals or books for inspiration. We have a caddy that will pull out, and it provides 2 more storage drawers. They are self-closing. So again, anything that you need at your fingertips, this is the place for them. Also, I should mention, this is a perfect space if you have a serger. It will store your serging sewing machine. This work surface, as you can see, is a full 8 feet by 4 feet. It is large, it is amazing. You can really spread out here. And the extensions with this cubby, we can sew in this position. So if you want a little tighter workspace, say you're sewing and you want to put a pressing mat or a cutting mat here, you could do that. Or if you just simply want to sit a little closer and put your serger on here. This surface is amazingly sturdy. But it has a second option. If I move this out, I can put this into this position, and that just gives you a little bit more versatility for what you might need. Again, you could put your serger on here, gives you a little bit more space to spread out in. I'm a grandparent. I'm teaching my grandkids how to sew. So I've actually thought of putting a sewing machine on here so that I can work on my own project, but then easily help one of my children, my grandchildren, if they should need help. So this caddy, incredibly versatile. The next thing, I'm sorry, I forgot to put the leaf up. And I should mention the quilt extension on the back, really an amazing feature when you're coming to putting a binding on a queen size quilt, something like that. It gives your quilt or your project a lot of support. Now, I need to talk about this hydraulic lift. It is a 3-position hydraulic lift that will make your life so easy. What we have here is I have it in the flatbed position. If you have it in the flatbed position, I'm going to make mention is that you may want, or you definitely want one of these acrylic inserts. They're on special, they're $99, an amazing addition because what it will do is it'll fill in the gap between your machine and the sewing cabinet. So that, again, we talked that ergonomics, it'll keep your wrist flat, and it'll be easy to move your project through your machine. Next, if you are, I'm going to close up the quilt leaf. If you are sewing and you want to go into a flatbed position, again, this moves really easy into position and you now have your free arm. Last but not least, we're going to talk about storage. I can move this down into a storage position, again, giving you the convenience of having your machine stored in a permanent place. No more looking for it. You don't have to go searching for it in a closet, or did you put it on a shelf in the basement? It's right here. So 3-position hydraulic lift, amazing. Storage position, flatbed position. So again, if you're sewing, you can eliminate that risk fatigue, and up into the free arm position. Last, well, it's not the last, but I should tell you about those casters. It sits on industrial strength casters. So there are times, and we're going to need to move this. Say you don't want to use the quilt leaf. It's really easy to put this quilt leaf down, and then you can move this cabinet closer to your wall. Or say you are working on that larger project and you want the quilt leaf. Push it out, and you can extend that leaf out, and you have this amazing work surface that we're talking about. So it is really important to not overlook those casters, but know that they're there and they're going to take care of you and your cabinet. Okay, and again, this is probably one of my favorite things about this, is that I showed you this amazing work surface. 8 feet by 4 feet. It's beautiful. I should mention too that if you wanted, there is, I shouldn't say if you want, I do have the piece that will fit over here that will cover this well. So again, it gives you that flat surface to work on if you're just like laying out a project. But I don't want to forget, the thing that I love the most about this is the small footprint that it will close to. Believe it or not, this machine or this cabinet, once your machine is in that storage position, will fold down into, I can't believe this, 4 feet by 2 feet. To me, that is just amazing. If I can go from 8 feet by 4 feet down into a 4 foot by 2 foot. So if I'm using a room as a multi-purpose room and I do need the space, I can close this cabinet up and it's out of everybody's way. It's beautiful. The other thing I'm going to mention is it does lock. So if you have little ones running around and you want to keep them out of your sewing things, lock this cabinet up, take the keys, and you have a very nice contained workstation. So guys, it's 2021 and it's time for your dream sewing space. This is an amazing price right now. I mentioned it's $500 off of MSRP. So normally we're looking at $1,999. It's only $1,499. Yeah, $1,499 for this amazing Aussie cabinet. But don't forget, you get the $549 Kiwi storage cabinet. Okay, I know, I can't help myself. I have mentioned the Kiwi storage cabinet a couple of times, and I think it's time that I bring it out and just show you what an amazing addition this is to our signature sewing cabinets. And I'm not gonna lie, I got one this year for the first time, and I have to say, it probably is my absolute favorite sewing piece that I have got. I'm a little prejudiced, but I love this. I'm back. I've grabbed the Kiwis. And as I've told you before, it is one of my most favorite sewing cabinets. This is what makes this deal so incredible. You are saving up to $500 off one of our signature sewing cabinets, and in addition, receiving this $549 Kiwi absolutely free. I can't believe it. It's incredible. It is a really great deal. Up to $500 off a signature sewing cabinet and the Kiwi $549 value absolutely free. It's incredible. So Let me tell you why I love this cabinet, and I'll try to contain my excitement. But it has 2 thread drawers. So if you're kind of an organizational freak like I am, you have tons of thread space up here for, say, I have my piecing threads up there. And then this second fully extendable thread drawer holds my embroidery threads. The possibilities are endless, and you can see the colors super easy. Next, it has this really nice middle-sized drawer to keep things that you may want but don't always need. So these are here. Personally, I move this cabinet between 2 sewing cabinets. So I actually keep accessories in here for the different machines. Last but not least is this really large bottom drawer. The sweetest thing about this is that it holds your taller items. So say you have some spray-based or some Mary Ellen's Best Press. Most importantly, it houses an iron. My iron fits in here absolutely perfectly. So I don't need to leave it out on a countertop or on my ironing board where it can easily get knocked over. This, again, is probably one of my, well, it's not my favorite feature of the Kiwi, but it's one of mine. Man, I'm going to move into what probably is number 1 on my list for why it's so my favorite. It has a pressing mat and a cutting surface. So if you are working on one of those putsy projects like I am, those 6.5-inch blocks that require quite a bit of pressing of the seams and also cutting off of the dog ears once you've made these little itty tiny blocks, I keep it next to the machine and I am not getting up to do any of that. I'm simply swiveling my chair, making the cuts or the press that I need, and turning right back and getting back to my project. So again, this pressing surface and the cutting mat is, okay, that's my favorite feature. The drawers are lovely for storage, and I absolutely love that, but this pressing mat and the cutting mat is amazing. The other thing that I'm going to mention is that this Kiwi is really kind of compact. It'll fold up into a really nice cube. And it is the same height as one of our signature sewing cabinets. So it's an extension of it. You can move it. It sits on some very heavy duty casters. So it is really mobile. You can move it to wherever it will best suit you with our signature sewing cabinets, on your right side, on your left side. And again, I mentioned that I use it between 2 cabinets. Well, one of those is my featherweight, and it sits on my heavyweight table. So I move this right up next to my featherweight, and I have my work surface in this nice, convenient little L. Absolutely perfect for whatever your sewing needs may be. And did I mention this is absolutely free, this incredible deal, absolutely free with the purchase of one of our signature sewing cabinets. You're getting up to $500 off the cabinet and this adorable, indispensable Kiwi free with this incredible offer. All right, let's move on to our next cabinet that I'd like to tell you about, the Kangaroo Joey 2. I'm back with our second signature sewing cabinet, the Kangaroo Joey 2. It has all of the hallmark features of our Kangaroo sewing cabinets. It comes in 2 colors, the teak that I have here and ash white. It also can hold up to 95% of the machines on the market, up to 55 pounds. But I think what everybody loves about this sewing cabinet, not just the comfort and the convenience, but the storage. It has amazing storage. We have one soft closing drawer up on top. And then the Kangaroo cabinet has this cute little Joey that you can pull out and extend. This has 3 drawers in itself, and those are locking, so that if you have your scissors, your rotary cutter, things that you don't want little fingers or your husband stealing, they can be safely locked inside Joey. What the Kangaroo Joey also has is this quilt leaf that extends through the entire back portion of it. Again, that added workspace, should you be working on a larger project, you have the support to do that. And with all of the other cabinets, Kangaroo Joey has our 3-position hydraulic lift. Again, it can go into that storage position. It can go into the flatbed position and comes back up into a free arm position. And one of the nice features, like the other cabinets, the Kangaroo Joey folds down into a very nice compact footprint, about 4.5 by 2 feet. So it may fit into any number of areas in your sewing area. And once you have this all tucked back in and you have that nice compact footprint, it's important to note Kangaroo Joey also sits on those heavy industrial casters, similar to the Aussie 2, that allows you to move Kangaroo Joey maybe up against the wall because you're not using your quilt leaf, or to another area in your room so that you can set up something else that you're doing, maybe a large ironing board. I can think of a dozen possibilities why I need to move my sewing cabinet. But Kangaroo Joey is really amazing for comfort, convenience, storage. It's great. And now, again, I am going to drive what a fantastic deal this is. Usually $1,999, $500 off Kangaroo Joey brings it down to $14.99. And don't forget, for the $14.99, you're also getting that cute little kiwi, that indispensable little piece of furniture that I told you about earlier, because I couldn't wait to show it to you. So build the dream for 2021. Maybe Kangaroo Joey fits those sewing needs. $14.99, this beautiful cabinet can be yours, along with the free $549 kiwi. Let's move on to the final cabinet that I have to show you, which is going to be the Wallaby 2. I'm back with our 3rd and final signature sewing cabinet from Kangaroo. It is the Wallaby 2. And like the other cabinets that I showed you, it has all of those hallmark features that you expect from the Kangaroo cabinet. It has your 3-position hydraulic lift. It can accommodate 95% of the machines out there. It comes in 2 colors, teak and ash white. But what makes Wallaby 2 so special, it was designed for compact spaces. Those of you that maybe don't have enough space to accommodate the Aussie 2, the Wallaby 2 would be perfect for you. Say you're sewing in a spare bedroom and you still need to use that bedroom should guests come over. You could put it in your master bedroom. You could, put it in one of your children's rooms that maybe have moved out to college. It is a perfect compact footprint for those type situations. Its expansive workspace is still present. You have the quilt leaf in the back. You have room for a serger right underneath there, as well as a soft closing drawer for more storage. The door on your left-hand side over there can accommodate 3 rows of thread, and it has a really large, nice door cubby. So again, it offers you convenience and comfort with storage opportunities, room for a serger if you like to serge, workspace with your quilt leaf on the back that will support those larger projects. Wallaby 2 has everything that you come to expect in a sewing cabinet, but just with that little smaller footprint. What also makes it beautiful is, I did mention, it still has that 3-position hydraulic lift. It sits on the casters, those mobile casters, so that when this folds down, this is where the magic happens. This will fold into that 3.5 foot by 2 foot footprint. So again, we talked about those of you that might not have the space that the Aussie 2 demands. The Wallaby 2 will still give you that comfort and convenience, but it gives you that compact footprint. And with the other cabinets, it provides the lock, so that if you are sewing in a room that may be used by other people, you can lock your valuables out of their way. Your scissors, don't tell me we haven't had scissors that walk away on a school project. So yes, you can lock away all your tools or anything that you don't want other people messing with. The Wallaby 2 is perfect for those small spaces, those compact spaces, those rooms that are multi-purpose. It is everything that you need. And again, with the heavy-duty casters, you can move this to any position or get it out of the way. And I have to mention, the Wallaby 2 comes at an amazing price. It is $400 off of MSRP, which brings it down to $1,299. It's an amazing cabinet for that price, $1,299, and the Wallaby 2 will be perfect for you. And don't forget, it comes with that absolutely adorable Kiwi, the $549 Kiwi cabinet, free with any 3 of our signature cabinets. You may have seen some of the chairs that we've had scattered around. I want to grab a few and show you. How fun are these? No sewing room is complete without an amazing, spirited, ergonomic sewing chair. I know when I walk into my sewing space, I smile every time I look at my chair. It just makes me happy. You love sewing too much to not love your sewing chair. Let me tell you about our #1 rated adjustable hydraulic sewing chair. It is now on sale for just $279. That's $120 off MSRP. It comes in 10 amazing fabrics. We have 5 really fun prints if your personality wants to be displayed, or it comes in 5 really pretty solid colors, so maybe you just want to blend into your surroundings. Whatever, we have you covered. It is also height adjustable, that hydraulic lift. It goes from 18 inches, if you're a little height challenged like I am, or it will go all the way up to a full 22 inches. It is perfect to adjust to your height, to your body type. The other nice thing that I want to talk about is it has a 5-star swivel base. So if you're like me and you're a little bit of a klutz, you tend to drop things. Well, I, without thinking, will often reach over. This 5-star base allows you to do it because it is so stable. I don't want to talk about the number of times I've gotten dumped out of my office chair that I used to sew in. But when I switched over to this Aero hydraulic chair, no problems with it at all. I can bend, I can lift, I can pick up all the things that I drop. It is super great. The other thing, it has a 360 swivel. You might have remembered me talking about when I'm sewing and then I have my kiwi next to me. This chair with its 360 swivel lets me go over to my little kiwi where I maybe want to press or cut, and then turn back around and just continue sewing on the project that I'm working on. It's amazing. The other really great things when we get into ergonomics, it has amazing lumbar support. So I can sit back on this chair, swivel, and I am now sitting at the correct position at my sewing machine. My wrists are flat. I have this really nice plastic insert in there. The insert, again, allows your fabric to glide over your sewing surface. And again, ergonomics keeps my wrists flat. My legs are at that perfect angle where they're parallel to the floor. So lumbar support, adjustable heights, perfect for this sewing cabinet, keeps me sewing in comfort and sewing a lot longer. And before I forget, one of the most fun features of this chair is its hidden storage. I can maybe confess that what I hide in my hidden storage is not only those reference books that I like to look at, you know, I'm trying to figure out the amount of yards I need for a quilt backing, or maybe how to do that mitered corner. I also kind of squirrel away some chocolate in there because my projects don't always go really well, and I need some chocolate to make me feel better. So this hidden storage is perfect. It's a very nice size for your chocolate stash or those reference books, or any of the tools that you may want to keep in there that you need, whatever works for you and your sewing needs, this chair can deliver. Probably the best thing about it right now, it's an amazing deal at $279. That's $120 off of your MSRP. The money you save on your signature sewing cabinet and getting the free kiwi, why not treat yourself to the chair also? Amazing value, incredible deal, will make you smile every time you walk into your sewing space. It completes your studio, and it just brings a lot of joy, not to mention that ergonomic comfort and convenience that we all seek in our sewing space. Thank you for spending time with me today. There's nothing that I like more than to talk sewing and sewing cabinets, especially when we can offer you these amazing deals. Let's recap. There was our first signature cabinet, the Aussie 2, $14.99. That was $500 off your MSRP of $19.99. And of course, it comes with the free $549 kiwi. Next, we saw the Kangaroo Joey 2, offered all that amazing storage. That was $14.99 also, $500 off its suggested retail price of $19.99. And again, it comes with that adorable $549 value kiwi. And last but not least is the Wallaby. Lot of bang for that buck. It normally comes in at $16.99. It's $400 off that MSRP. So for $12.99, you can have that Wallaby delivered to your home. And of course, if I can't say it enough, it comes with that free $549 kiwi. And let's not forget about that hydraulic chair. For $120 off your MSRP, you can pick up one of these fun chairs that just brings a smile to my face. And I'll tell you, my back and my legs thank me every single time I sit down on it. $279, and this smile, this adorable chair can be yours also. Let's also talk some nuts and bolts. For peace of mind, the cabinets come with a limited lifetime warranty. Lifetime on the cabinet for peace of mind, and 5 years on that hydraulic lift. So let's talk delivery. There is free delivery to the store of your choice, fully assembled. Or there's white glove delivery for $249, which is $250 off its normal price of $499. So if you're worried about how to get these amazing cabinets into your home, don't. White glove delivery will deliver your cabinet to the room of your choice. This includes a 2-person delivery team. It will take it up a flight of stairs, down or up, and full removal of all of that packing material that keeps your cabinet protected and safe. It's 2021. Shove 2020 out our back door. It's time to invest in a dedicated workstation just for you. It's time to make your sewing lifestyle more comfortable and more convenient. No more dining room tables. No more banquet tables. Sew in comfort to sew longer with Kangaroo sewing furniture. Thank you again for spending some time with us today. And now back to the Mulqueens team. They can go over the specials and offers with you. Thank you.
Well, that was wonderful, Lynn. Thank you for putting that video together. That was very informative. Those are amazing cabinets. The Aussie 2 is one of my favorites, if not my favorite. I think it is my favorite. It's got a lot of surface. And the Wallaby, it's perfect for a little bit of a smaller space, and you have the flip forward part for your serger, or that Kangaroo. And Joey, you get the chest of drawers. And Robert will be coming back here with me. Hey, Robert. So that is a nice offer. We had a lot of comments about the great pricing. Thank you for letting us offer that. And thank you for letting us offer that free Kiwi as well.
Yeah, the Kiwi has been a home run for us. And, you know, we had heard before we have another cabinet that has the pressing mat on it. But that's really become a real important part of having that right by the sewing furniture. So yeah, it's great to offer the 3 cabinets, but be able to add the Kiwi as part of a bundle as a way of saying thank you for investing into the furniture. I hope your customers really enjoy it because it's a great deal, and they're just fun cabinets built to last.
The white glove delivery, that is something that we're going to enjoy offering.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing, the white glove delivery is provided by FedEx. They're one of the best shipping companies in the world because we wanted to make sure when that product arrived in your home, as Lynn mentioned, up or down 1 flight of stairs, in the home, unboxed, unpackaged, that it's basically a seamless event and gets that wonderful cabinet into your home and start using it as soon as the delivery is completed.
Yeah. So no matter where you are, if you want to take advantage of that offer at mulqueen.com, you'll see any of those 3 cabinets on our event special page for Kangaroo. If you choose any of the Kangaroo and Joey cabinet, the Aussie 2, or the Wallaby, you'll automatically get a free Kiwi. And you can also then select, if you're not in Arizona, you can select the white glove delivery, and wherever you are, it'll be brought inside your home. So,
You want me to ask a couple questions to Robert?
yeah, we have my assistant Jer here, the DJ behind the scenes. He is now front and center, and he's going to ask a few questions. There was a lot of questions, and everybody, please, if your question got away during the video to where we can't go back and get it, please just comment again so that it's back to the top. But take it away, Jer.
All right. So, Robert, people want to know if the Luminaire fits in the Aussie 2. That's probably the most popular question right now.
No, the Luminaire does not fit in the Aussie 2. When Lynn mentioned 95% of the machines, Luminaire is not an option. We do have a new cabinet coming out in next month, complete with a really, really cool place to store their embroidery arm, hoops, and threads. So look forward to hearing more information from the Mulqueen's team as they can announce that. And I think it's a great solution for those very large machines. But at this time, no, the Aussie does not work with the Luminaire.
How long does this sale last?
The sale is good through the end of the month from a standpoint. We're honoring it, aspect of it. We are in great shape from a stock position.
Oh, good.
If you want to take advantage of it, I highly recommend it. Get your order into Mulqueen's. They're one of our key dealers across the country. So, we take care of the Mulqueen's family. So we'll make sure they get on the list to get product expedited quickly. So you can start.
Robert into trouble. We could have Robert tell everyone that we're his favorite dealer.
Oh yeah, Robert, are we your favorite dealer?
Absolutely.
Oh.
It's because of Jer. Okay.
Oh yeah.
See, there we go.
Absolutely.
We had a wonderful time last year, 2020 in January. That was one of our last big events, was the Rusty Barn, and it was fun having you and your sister Lynn there with us. That was a great week. We can't wait to do that again with you. Sorry.
No, absolutely. It was a great way to enjoy the weekend and spend time with your customers, to get to know them, and it's the video does a great job of highlighting the features. We wish we could do this in person, but hopefully next year, after the first of the year, we can do that. So
the nice thing is, I guess some of the costs that is saved by not having to travel. You're able to offer us the free Kiwi with a purchase. So that's a benefit for the customer at this point.
Yeah. I mean, it's and we have our factory is really excited because with the Kiwi, we've always done very well with our top 3 selling cabinets. The Kiwi really is like icing. It's just an amazing value from a standpoint. It's on a limited time basis. And it really completes the offer. For those customers that are not exactly sure if they want to, Lynn did a good job of explaining its comfort. The one thing that she didn't mention, it's an important part of, is time. I mean, I talk with quilters and sewers when they're using a kitchen table or a dining room table, they got to take the machine out, they got to bring the supplies. Then when time for dinner or other people want to use the table, they got to unpack it back up. If you have a dedicated sewing space, as you see in our cabinets, you literally, when you could have it and be sewing within minutes. So if you only have 15, 20 minutes and you want to sew a block, okay, you can do that. Okay. You can go back into the kitchen and take care of the other needs or gardening or whatever time you've got available, so that you don't think about it. But if you could ever have an extra half an hour of day of sewing because you're not spending time setting your machine up, what value is that to you? So that's another one of those intangibles that when you do have a dedicated cabinet that can fold up as tight as these can in a multi-purpose room, you could literally be sewing within a minute.
And we have sold a lot of Dream machines and Lumineers, and so everybody's looking for a nice home for those. I think the Dream is the same size as the Opening, so it's really not for the Dream Machine or the Lumineer or the Destiny or the Solaris. It is for pretty much anything else. Like the Janome 9450s fit beautifully in them.
It doesn't fit the Epic.
The Juki TL series, those are perfect for these. Like any regular size sewing machine. When you get to the Epic, although I've not really measured the Icon or the Epic, but I think those are going to be bigger.
Yeah, the Destiny and the Epic can fit.
Oh, they can.
The insert that Lynn talked about, that's that customized piece of acrylic that is built to fit inside the sewing well around the sewing machine. With a Destiny or Epic, okay, the insert it can fit. It becomes a two-piece insert, not a single one piece, but still gives you the flat surface. So there's not a lot of extra room, but it can fit according to our specifications and so steady. It's really specifically the Luminaire or the MemoryCraft 15,000 or the M7 Genome.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there you heard it. The dream machine will fit. Yeah?
Yes. Yep.
Awesome. Is that all three? The Bandicoot? I'm sorry, the Wallaby, the Aussie 2, and the Kangaroo? All three
Yes.
of those have the same exact opening?
Yeah, they all have the same insert. And part of the insert too is an incentive. Lynn forgot to mention to her, so I will scold her when I call her afterwards. The insert's normally $119. We've got it priced at $99, so you can complete your sewing experience and make sure you get an insert made, customized for the machine that you use.
Yep, we'll have to make sure that that's still on sale on our site, because you might, if anybody's taking advantage of the specials, make sure you check out the insert as well, and just put what model machine you have, because it is custom cut for you. So if anybody has any questions for, will Mulqueen's ship the Kiwi cabinet with the white glove service?
Without the white.
Oh, without it. Aaron, are you thinking the Kiwi alone and not getting the other cabinet? Because we can ship it without white glove.
Oh, Robert, you don't need to yell at Lynn. They're all saying that she did mention it.
Oh, she did? Okay.
Yeah.
Darn.
Man, you don't get to fire your own sister.
So, is Lynn in Florida now, or no?
No, Lynn's in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Yeah.
So she likes the snow. You like the sun.
No, she doesn't like the snow.
Oh, she
She's
doesn't.
in her heartbeat. So in fact, she just got her second COVID shot. So we're pretty excited about it. She provides caregiver to a disabled child.
Oh, wow.
Several days during the week, and so because of that, and it's a high-risk child, she was eligible to get the COVID shot. So I'm happy that part of our family is starting down that path. And
yeah.
So.
Yep. My parents just got their second shot, and they didn't have any pain or side effects, which I know a lot of people have, but that was amazing that they didn't have that. Right, Chair?
Well, they have 7 grandkids and 3 children.
Yeah, that's a side
That's
effect.
worse.
Yeah. So, any questions about the cabinets?
There were a couple. So obviously, yes, you can get the Kiwi by itself.
Yep.
We have mentioned that a couple times.
When they do the cabinet, the cabinet's completely put together, right? When they get the white glove delivery, it's
Right.
just the Kiwi is not.
Right. The Kiwi, the cabinet will come fully assembled to your, if you pick it up from the store, if you take advantage of the white glove, including casters, it's ready to be used. The Kiwi, part of it for us to get the value is that is shipped ready to assemble. It takes a little less than an hour to assemble it. It's a very easy cabinet to put together, but that helps us pass the value on to you because it saves money on shipping, and it makes it easier for us to bundle it for our customer.
Lori is asking, are they solid wood? You know, I have a. Oh, you go ahead and answer that question, and I'll.
It's not it's everything starts as wood at some point. So it's a hard pressed particle board with a melamine surface on top of it. We add a lifetime warranty on that cabinet. We are that confident in the manufacturing and the ability of it because it's a heat set. A melamine laminate aspect, you don't have to worry about it peeling if it's in the sun, and we back it up with a lifetime warranty. So,
I've never had a surface go bad on a Kangaroo cabinet.
That's why we signed up back with Kangaroo. It's because the warranty that they hold is the best. I mean, if anything, you need a wheel for your cabinet because you rolled over a little bump in your room or something like that. They'll get you one. It's their warranty is amazing.
I do have a all wood cabinet, but available here in the store. It's $6,400. So there's a little bit of a difference in the price, and it doesn't have hydraulics. It's to get an all wood cabinet. It's way expensive, and then it doesn't have any of these functional features. So I do recommend maybe not having all wood. I don't think it's as much of an issue because of the features that you get on the cabinet that you don't on all wood cabinets.
Yeah, the cabinets are actually assembled in Wisconsin. We have 12 full-time assemblers that build it.
Cool.
We do very extensive QC to make sure it gets double-checked before everything leaves the factory. So we're very confident with it. And Jerry, yes, we do believe in our warranty. We back it up. We've been in business for 75 years, plan to be in business many, many years to come. And so, yeah, we are very proud of the value we offer and the quality you're getting. So no doubt, Jerry and Darren.
What's the shipping charge for the white glove?
The white glove shipping charge is a regular $4.99 for this event through the end of the month. It's $2.50. That includes the cost of shipping, and that is where it'll be, as Darren was talking, it's brought into the room of your choice, up or down one flight of stairs. It's unboxed, unpalletized, and all the debris is taken away. So the other aspect is, as Darren mentioned, we will ship the cabinet fully assembled to a Mulqueen's location of your choice at no charge. So if you're able to come pick the cabinet up in the greater Phoenix area, you'll pick up some savings. The white glove has been a very popular option because a lot of customers just don't know how to get this furniture up into their room without having to ask an army of friends. So that's why we put the white glove, and that's why we added the value today as part of the special to save you some money, but also take the hassle of how am I going to get this great cabinet deal into my own home.
You know, it's around $200 to $300 just for home delivery. Anyways, but this is nice because it's anywhere in the country for that same price. It's kind of an amazing price, really. If you think of anywhere in the country, it's going to be connected to the FedEx company to get it to your house and set it, make sure it's all together and take away all the debris.
Yeah.
Marcia has a question there on the screen for you, Robert.
The machine dimensions, it should be on Darren's on Mulqueen's site. It's like 23 3/4 by 11.5. I don't have the specs right in front of me, but I could we can quickly post it on your website. But it should be on the specs on the.
I usually say it's like 24 inches.
Yeah.
It seems like if the width works, it's never a problem on the depth. So it's like as long as it's left to right is appropriate for your machine, the depth seems to never be an issue, problem.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then we do deliver, but it's going to be around the same price as the white glove anyway. So if you're looking for delivery,
it's $100 a person basically, and generally these are 2 people to deliver. If you have somebody at home, if somebody's wanting to have it delivered to the store and then we deliver it to your house, and you have somebody to help remove it and bring it into the house, then you only need 1 person. But it is generally a 2-person delivery. There's Jane Wilcox. I want to give a shout out to Jane Wilcox. She's always commenting. We appreciate that. As are a lot of people. We thank everybody for their comments and questions.
And then someone was asking, with white glove, is it put together?
Well, the cabinet is already when it gets there, just not the Kiwi. But the Kiwi is only 45-minute, hour assembly.
Right. And there's videos on our website how to put together, and they have a customer service department that is fully trained in the unlikely event there's any issue putting it together. But we specifically did the Kiwi when we designed it, made it very easy to put together. We knew that we needed to extend the offer as part of the cabinet. We had to look at ways to make it affordable, and so that was our.
Did we lose Robert?
I think we might have lost Robert. Moment.
Nope, he's back.
Very easy for the sewer and quilter to do that. No.
Must be all that sunshine there in Florida that's giving Robert his stream.
I think Robert gave away a chair.
Well, he hasn't given it away yet. I think that,
He told us to pick someone, didn't he?
yep.
Let me
It's
look.
We have
almost
a web-
time, right, Robert?
Well, let's do it.
I just know that this chair is going to find a new home today, and we will offer a choice of color. I do have some on order. The button chair we did just sell out of, so I will get an order of those coming in. But we do have some of the solid colors if you don't want it so wild. But if you don't win, just know that you can still get one of these cool chairs on our website, and we'll show you here in a minute how to easily shop for these cabinets if you haven't already found out.
I picked a winner.
Oh, are you ready, Robert?
I am.
For the winner of the chair?
Maddie?
It is. Yeah, go
Maddie
ahead.
DeFay.
Sorry. Go for it, Robert.
Congratulations, Maddie. You're the proud owner of a top-rated sewing chair. It's interesting. There are 3 sites on Google that if you type in best sewing chair in America, they're independent sites. We're very proud to say that this chair shows up as top in 3 different independent sites. So, Maddie, enjoy it with good health. Thank you for
That's
watching.
amazing.
And for the other customers, if the time is not right to invest into a cabinet today, think of Kangaroo in the future. Obviously, think of Mulqueens, but certainly take advantage of the special and save the $120 on the hydraulic chair because that is available. And if you're using a kitchen or dining room table now, until you can invest into the sewing furniture, be kind to your back. Get the right posture chair. Trust me, your legs and your back will thank you, and that'll be your first investment into, as we say, sew in comfort to sew longer.
And Lynn, we will definitely ship it out of state, anywhere in the U.S. There's a few zip codes, I guess, that haven't been worked out, but out of all of the zip codes, it's only a few that, right, Robert, that haven't been squared away on the white glove?
Yes.
Or is
yes. FedEx is still expanding the program. It's been wildly successful for them. We were one of the first companies that partnered with them on it because we needed a solution to how to get one of our great cabinets into a customer's home. So,
Yeah.
And they're adding zip codes every day.
Linda Pfaff, yes, we're offering free shipping on the chair. On our site, some things are oversized, and so there is additional charges. The chair kind of fits that mold, but we will cover the shipping on the chair. I actually don't know if that was the right thing to say, but you've heard it from me that we will cover the shipping on the chair. And if we weren't supposed to, you can just say, Darren said.
Yeah, that Darren said. You said it, Darren. Now we can't take it back. So
Nope.
So take advantage of the special. So,
Robert, thank you so much. Can't wait to get you back here in Arizona. Hopefully by the end of the year, or for sure by Rusty Barn next year.
absolutely, Darren. And to the Mulqueen's family and the Mulqueen's family of customers, thank you. For your customers, you're dealing with one of the top retailers in the country. The Mulqueen's family it's a pleasure to do business with them. They offer great value. They stand behind their product. They work with the right manufacturers. And we couldn't be prouder to have them represent us in the greater Phoenix area. So Jared and Darren, thank you again for the opportunity. Please take advantage of the specials. And thank you again for taking some time on a Saturday afternoon to hear my sister do an amazing job.
Yeah, she did.
Her excitement on the cabinets.
Thanks for giving us the chair to give away. That was amazing.
You're
He
welcome.
gave each of us one too to have.
Oh, that was very kind of you to do that for us.
Jared, keep asking. I'm working on that teak cabinet or that gray cabinet for you, Jared. So
Yeah, everyone that likes gray furniture, before Robert goes, for the last, probably 2 or 3 years, I've been bugging Robert every time I see him, every time I talk to him. I'm like, Robert, we need a gray cabinet. And finally, about a week ago, 2 weeks ago, he sent me a picture of a gray cabinet that's in kind of a mock-up that they're looking to come out with here shortly. So that'll be cool to see.
It's a smaller cabinet, but it's a
small
nice,
cabinet. Right.
it's a nice one to get started.
A little cabinet gets started. So, all right.
Thank you, Robert.
Oh, you're welcome. Appreciate the opportunity, guys. Have a great rest of the day, and thank you again for the opportunity.
Thank
We'll
you,
see
Robert.
later.
And
Wait,
congrats.
stop. Hold on.
Congrats, Maddie.
Do you know what time it is?
What time is it?
It's bingo time.
It's bingo time. Awesome.
It's funny because I'm saying that my sister's sitting in the corner and she's rolling her eyes like,
I'm going to pull this chair down. We'll get that to Maddie.
all right, everyone get your bingo cards out.
I got mine out.
Darren's got his. How many do you have? We've called.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
Um,
Papa, you have your phone on. I can.
So
All
we wanted to remind you that how cool the Kangaroo Cabinet Company is. That they did give us $1,000 to donate as part of their giving back campaign. So they allowed us to pick our favorite charity or a charity, and we like doing stuff for the Child Crisis Center. And so Kangaroo Cabinets wrote a $1,000 check for Mesa Child Crisis Center. My dad wanted to let me remind you that how cool that was of Kangaroo. So that was awesome. Robert and his team there. And it's bingo time. So Jerry, I only have one card. So I don't know what you're thinking that I have multiple cards.
No, I know you only have one card, but
Okay.
how many have you? We've called 5 so far. So how many do you have?
I know, I can't believe we had a winner right from 5 calls. So we might be doing multiple games and adding to our list of gift cards. So we're going to do some more calls. So right now we've got Needle, Perks, Ruler, AccuQuilt, and Applique.
We're gonna add what 2 more to this right now.
Let's do at least 2 more. Yep. Let's see if we can get another winner. So
All right.
remember, on your bingo card, if you get all 4 corners of your card, that's also a winner.
So
Oh.
the next ones are now Daylight and Stabilizer. If you guys were here about 2 weeks ago with us for our Mulqueen's Expo, you would have seen Ed Raz with Daylight. So that's one of the companies that we do carry that is very, very close, near and dear to our hearts. So that's why it's on that list.
So if anybody won with that, what is Barbara asking? Sorry, I shouldn't.
She just
I'll
listed
list
it.
the names. Oh, thanks, Barbara.
Jan has 2 corners so far.
I only need
Oh,
one.
Natalie Grenga, you got bingo. What is your
Your card number.
what's your card number? Let's see. Bingo cards are on the website. You can go ahead and click on our mulqueen.com link, or from our mulqueen.com website, and then click on the actual little box. I can actually pull it up.
Oh yeah, Jerry's going to show you. Also, will you show where Kangaroo Cabinets is on our
I
website?
can do that. Let's go ahead.
Oh, look at those beautiful umbrellas that Jer has.
Let's see. So we go mulqueen.com.
Share your passwords.
Should I?
That live event special, that's where the magic is.
Is that where it is? Ah. All right. So you go ahead and click mulqueen.com, or the live event specials on mulqueen.com. Right here on the top, that's where you can watch what you're already watching. So if you want 2 things open, you can. You'll hear us twice. But right here along this little banner right here, if you go ahead and click that, that's where you'll get your bingo cards. So let's see.
And it's only 1 card per person, unfortunately.
Natalie's card is 048. Let's check.
Who was the 48th person?
It is
Yes.
a bingo. All right, Natalie, go ahead and email me, ger@mulqueen.com. Anyone else? Let's see. Did we get another bingo? Nope. No other bingos.
So we're going to add more bingos. We'll do more. The next person that gets bingo, align any direction, will be a $25 gift card winner.
the 4 corners is still 50, right?
The 4 corners is still 50.
Okay. Let's
So
look.
We're going to keep doing giveaways because we don't want to
someone
stop
got
the fun.
number 479. No, that doesn't count. 479 is not a bingo.
They didn't have all four corners?
Jennifer Lerpold, that is not a bingo unless you gave me the wrong card number. So initially we announced 3 different types to win. 2 lines and 1 4 corners.
And in case you, I got one more word, stabilizer. Yay, Barbara. We have on the screen there that Kangaroo link. So if you go to mulqueen.com, click the event link right on the home page. It gets you to all of this fun stuff. If you haven't got a bingo card yet and you want one, I think there might be a couple available.
See how many.
All of the words are on the screen. There's 40 bingo cards left. So there's 960 bingo cards out
Let's
there.
see. Jennifer, you didn't get 1 full line, unfortunately.
You want to check it again?
Yeah, I have number 479. That's what Jennifer said, so I'll type that in. You're missing elastic and embroidery to get 1 line. That's the closest that you're at.
Or thread and handy
Or
quilter.
thread and handy quilter. Diagonals do count as well.
Any direction.
The word daylight is not on your card. Yes, there's 35 different names, numbers, and there's only 25 spots on your.
We wanted it to be a little challenging, so
Yeah.
But it's funny, we had our first winner 5 names, and they got all the way across. So we're adding, every time we get a bingo, we're going to just add another prize so that we can keep playing all day long.
She said 4 corners with 479. Nope, you only have 2 corners.
Our 479, the 4 corners show handy quilter, FOF, and then there's 2 under those. I can't read the ones underneath the X's.
Yeah, you have perks and stabilizer marked off, but you're missing FOF and a handy quilter.
So we have a few more of Janine Babbich's samples that we're going to show in a minute. These are going to be...
And then I'm going to show how to find the Kangaroo cabinets too real quick while I have this pulled up. Yep. Give me 2 seconds. So when you're on our website, you go to that live event specials page. You're going to go ahead and click on Kangaroo cabinets. And then on here, if you buy a Wallaby, an Aussie, or a Kangaroo and Joey, you save $400 to $500 and get a free Kiwi. So as you scroll down, everything is on sale. My favorite cabinet inside of here is the little Kangaroo Joey. That's this guy right here. You get your regular sewing space with the hydraulic lift, and then you have a whole separate entity that pulls out. Nice little kind of storage cabinet. So if you want to pull that off to the side and use it as like a surgery table, you can do that, or use it as a little cutting space. Let's see. Any questions in here? Nope. Okay. So the white glove delivery. So if you want to get it delivered to your house and you don't live in Arizona, or if you want to get it delivered to your house and pick up or if you want it delivered in Arizona, but you don't want us to do it, you want a white glove, you can go ahead and click on white glove delivery right here. Add that to your cart. So it is on sale from $500 down to $250. And then Jennifer Lerpold, the words that we have called right now are across the bottom: needle, perks, ruler, applique, AccuQuilt, daylight, and stabilizer. So it's on the screen right now for you. Tony, your card does not show FOF on a corner, correct? Everyone's card is different.
Yep, everybody has a random card. I found a company that had a fun random generator of cards, and it lets us find the number that a customer has and kind of look to see what their card would be, just to make it fair for everybody. And it worked out. It's working out pretty nicely.
And then everything that has been called, if you think something's been called, look at the bottom of the screen. It's there, and I'm going to leave it there for a little bit so you guys can double check your cards. But if you think something has been called, just look at the bottom of the screen. It says bingo calls, needle, perks, ruler, applique, AccuQuilt, daylight, and stabilizer. So if you think something was called and it's not there, then it has not been called yet.
We are going to show a few more of Janine Babbitt's personal collection of samples here, and they are all on our website. They are all on sale. And then shortly after that, we'll take a quick break. We will not leave the live. We're just going to get set up for Karen Massey. She has tons of patterns on the market. She's sold all over the U.S. and all over the world. She is famous for some of her denim bags and her dinner for two bags. She has some new stuff to share with everybody. So let's go ahead and show some of Babbitt's. This is Janine Babbitt. Some wall hangings. We got our lovely assistant.
Again.
And diagonal does count as a line, so it doesn't matter if it's left, right, up, or down, or diagonal. It counts as a line.
So what's that called?
This one's the Hello Winter wall hanging. So there's a good few winter ones. And oops, that one's the most wonderful time of the year wall hanging. Daily inspirations with a grateful heart. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're so very welcome. Hello, summer. Hello, autumn.
Hello, Autumn.
Hello, spring. And I just love this one because of the bright colors. Happy birthday!
Jer, your birthday was yesterday.
Yeah, this is for Jerry.
That one is dedicated to you.
Darren, look at Darren trying to hide off camera now.
So we're going to get to the next one here. Go to camera 1. Show some more of her fun products. It was nice of her to send these because she couldn't come live with us.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What does it say?
Ho, ho, ho.
Whee, it's like a train. That's a nice little pennant. I saw that she does do quite a few pennants. I'll move this one to the back. These are all stitched nicely in the embroidery machine. We have fun, lots of fun products. Samples here are Janine's personal creations. We have all of these on our website.
And in the pattern, it's create your own. So it comes with a couple different designs for the end.
This one's called Create Your Own Banner.
And it comes with all the letters A through Z and then a couple different designs for the end. So you can create your own phrase.
If we went too fast and you want the name of one of them, you can always comment and we can. I forgot to remind you to get a pen and paper out in case you wanted to write it down and come back and try to find it on the site after.
This is the second Create Your Own banner. The difference between them is the two fonts that you'll get. This one's made with the first, with the real decorative font. And then the second one is a little bit more simple.
And all of these patterns are available on our website under the event specials on the Janie Babbitt section. So if you go to mulqueen.com, you can click on the live event specials and find all of the things that you have seen today on the website.
Here's a,
This one here is called Four Cheers for the Red, White, and Blue, and they are coasters. And this one is a coaster set called Falling Leaves. If you're looking for those. If you don't mind, again, to comment if you've enjoyed Janine Babbitt's designs before, because they seem to be very popular in our store.
here's another cute coaster set, perfect for Easter or spring.
And you can make a nice wall hanging with, they just pinned on the back some ribbon, or you can do however you want, but you can make a nice wall hanging as well. But they are coasters. Fanciful Fruits coaster set. And look at that, the leaves come off the edge.
That's so cute. Here is Down by the Sea. And if you remember, we had the wall hanging sand, sun, and surf, and they're very similar. They're super cute. Look very nice together.
That one's called Down by the Sea. Jared, would you sing that song? Isn't there a song, Down by the Sea?
Down by the bay.
Dock of the Bay?
Grow.
This one is called Merry and Bright Holiday Collection. I'm going to bring that up to show you.
I love that each set has a different quilting behind it, and they're all done in the hoop, which is nice. Set it and forget it.
That one called.
Snowflakes Keep Falling.
So that's their coaster set, which is kind of fun. And anybody that is shopping with us online and you are local, if you don't mind to still shop online instead of coming in the store to try to find some of these items. And we will notify you as soon as they're available for pickup. It'll just help on some of the congestion in the store. So please shop on the website if you're local. Just choose curbside pickup. And as soon as your order is filled, we will email you or call you and let you know that your order is ready for pickup. And that can be picked up at Mesa location, Tempe, or our Glendale.
Also, if you plan on coming into the store to buy some of this stuff, I can almost guarantee that you will not find any of it in the store, because most of the stuff has already been pulled off of the walls. So that way we can ship it out, because
A lot of orders.
there is a bunch of orders already. There will be a lot more coming through. And just kind of for a reference, as far as these orders go, we had 1,500 or more orders from the Expo week. We're still waiting on Floriani from that week.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
There was some issue on that, and then weather got involved, and as soon as it comes out, they've been overnighting some of the items from that to fulfill the orders. So we just ask to be patient, and anything ordered from this event, like the Gypsy Quilter earlier, just know that some of it is in the store, but not all of it. But all of it will be here within about 5 days, and then we'll ship it off to you. So we're looking at about 7 to 14 days on some of the orders. So please just be patient and enjoy the specials. And we do thank you so much for supporting our family. We do love each and every one of you for doing that.
What about me?
No.
You love me?
Yeah, I do.
No.
You're my favorite nephew named Jer.
Oh, that's nice.
And happy birthday again from yesterday. Let's go to camera 1 to show you this cool little hanger. Sweet Land of Liberty. Is that what it's called even?
Yep. You're good at this.
Thank you. Did you put that in the hanger yourself?
Yeah, just took me about 30 seconds. Super easy.
Did you guys know Darren can read?
Look at that. Soak your troubles away. Is that what that's called?
Yes, it is, in
Oh, wow.
fact.
So anything you see, it's pretty much the name of the design collection. And they're all on our website. If you have an embroidery machine, it doesn't look like you need that big of a hoop on your machine either.
No, I believe these will all fit in a 6x10.
A 10 or Some of them probably, like the coasters, would fit in a 5x7.
Yeah. And the trifolds would fit in a 5x7 as well,
Oh, nice.
because they're smaller than these guys. This one's cute for your kitchen, the secret ingredient. And the last of the little tabletop is All Hearts Come Home for Christmas.
A little lower.
I love all the detailing and the stitching, like in the trees and on the house and the chimney, how she uses different stitching.
I think we sold out of the hangers already.
So just know that we
We have to get them back up on the website. So Ken Mulqueen, if you're watching, get them back up.
We are going to go live with Karen Massey and her partner Caroline McDonald here very, very, very soon. What time is it? Let me just check my wonderful. The 1:28. So they're going to come on at 2 o'clock sharp. Don't leave us. We'll have one more segment of Janine Babbage of her cool samples that she's shared with us. That's a lot of samples, isn't it? We're excited to share those with you. And you know what time it is, Jared? Yeah. What time is it?
Bingo time again?
It's bingo time.
It's bingo time.
All right,
Okay, let's just do one more, and hopefully we'll get a winner. And just know we're going to add more prizes so that we will not stop giving away prizes until the very end of the day.
Everybody gets a little.
Don't forget we have what's that?
Everybody gets a little prize in their order. There's
Yep.
always a surprise.
We always put something extra in the order. If you order fabric from us, we give you an extra inch. We've been putting rulers in and all sorts of different little things. And it looks like Jer has the next word for our game of bingo.
The new word is sewing. So far we have called needle, perks, ruler, applique, AccuQuilt, daylight, stabilizer, and sewing.
I had sewing on my card. But,
do you have 7 of 7?
no, I missed one. I didn't have stabilizer.
Picked the wrong one.
So don't go away, right, Jer?
Well, let's hold on.
Oh.
Got to see it.
Oh yeah, somebody might have one.
Yep. Let's wait a couple minutes, 2 or 3 minutes.
Jared, there's more than 20% off on the chairs, right?
Well, I think the sale is $2.99 or something like that.
And
So it's 149 off.
they're originally $3.49.
Yeah.
So that's $50 off.
But it's like the chairs are on sale, and we will ship it anywhere in the U.S. So nobody has. Woohoo,
No one has bingo?
Love my ruler. Somebody got a ruler in their order.
Does
love it.
anyone have bingo?
Beautiful.
Jan has all 8 and no bingo.
So
You picked the wrong card, Jan.
thank you, everybody. We're going to take a few-minute break. We're going to get ready with Karen Massey. They're going to be here live. And so their stuff will be on this table and over on the other table. So we're going to get kind of situated here, and we'll come back. We'll probably come on a few minutes before 2 o'clock, just so we can maybe draw another couple words here for our bingo. And Robin says 7. Oh, that's how many we've called.
Kelly, you have all 4 corners. What is your card number? Kelly H.
Kelly H. If you have all 4 corners, that's a $50 Mulqueen gift card.
The chairs are on sale for $179.
Maybe I'll have to check the website. I don't think so, but it
No,
could,
someone said $179. It's not.
could be $279.
It's probably $279. So it's $220 off of the $70 off of the regular price. No, we're not going to start and stop again.
Nope. The
Kelly, you said, okay, you have a line. You just said that you had 4 corners. That's why I said that you had 4 corners.
Okay.
So 484 and 279. So Kelly was first. So 484. She has a diagonal. So Kelly, you win a $25 gift card Are you writing it down?
No, I'm just making sure I.
Who was the second winner?
Well,
They'll email me if they have to email me anyway for the card.
We can
wanna
always
write-
play it back. Anybody just know that if you have any friends that missed today's demonstrations from the Gypsy Quilter or Kangaroo or the upcoming Karen Massey or Helen Robinson, don't forget to join us at 4 o'clock for Helen Robinson. She's going to do some demos. She is a local Arizona artist, and she has a special line of rulers that are called quick curve rulers, and she has the most beautiful modern quilts that I've ever seen, and I think that you'll enjoy the 4 o'clock segment with Helen Robinson. And we love it when there's local artists joining our live feed. But she will be at her studio, her and her sister. Her sister her name is Jenny, so we're excited for that. So we have just a few minutes. We need to get set up for Karen Massey and Caroline. So just bear with us a few moments. We'll be right back. fun segment here with Karen Massey and Caroline. I'm excited because off to the side that you can't see quite yet is a table full of really wonderful and awesome bags and other products that they make. But before we introduce, we're going to do one more call. And we're going to do one more round of bingo real quick.
So it'll be so kind of wonderful is the new word.
So if you're playing bingo with us, you can mark off your square that says so kind of wonderful. And I do have that one.
You have a bingo yet?
No, I'm not even close. Southwest Denim Designs and More is one of our squares, and that is the name of this next company that's coming on. Karen Wilson.
Karen Wilson.
Says she got bingo.
Karen, what is your card number?
So we're gonna verify we got a winner. That'll be another gift card for $25. And we will add another one, and we'll play some more here in a little bit. But Jer is.
I'm just waiting for Karen to get her to type her number in. Card number 72.
Let's check our card checker here. And it shows that she got a diagonal.
It is a bingo. So
Just make sure you email Jer at mulqueen.com and check out our graphics.
oh, that doesn't work. You got confetti, but not the greatest of confetti.
We have some high-tech graphics that we're working on. But for now, we are so excited.
Oh, Ellen says number 191.
Okay, we might have two bingos. How could that be? Oh, maybe it's four corners. Boy, this bingo game is going to cost us a lot of money. Dad, turn off your TV so you don't see us giving out all these gift cards.
He says that he hears two people talking. He's probably playing it on, let's see.
Patrick?
Yeah. Well.
But it also could be that Jer and I and Karen, we all have our microphones. So we are good. So if we are checking that other card, are we doing that, Jer? Or can we?
Oh, yeah. Well, 191.
So we will check one more card. How did we get two bingo winners at the same time? Interesting.
All right. So we got
So who was that?
Karen Wilson and then Ellen Carr.
Ellen Carr and Karen Wilson. Email Jer at Mulqueen. And please, anybody that has won and you email, please tell us why you're emailing so we know that you are the winner of a prize. Let us know what you had won. And we'll make sure we get that to you right away. Gift cards will be given to your email address next week. So expect that. But for now, I'm not going to keep Karen waiting anymore, or Caroline. They're here with all of their samples. I can't wait to show you. So Karen is a local artist. We're always excited when local artists are available to come and show and share. So I'm going to go this way, and Karen and Caroline are going to come on to screen here. So thank you very much for being here. I'm so excited to have you guys share everything that you made.
Hi, my name's Karen Massey, and this is my friend Caroline, and we're part of Southwest Denim Designs and More. And we started, I was an RN at the hospital and retired, and after about 2 weeks of vacation, I thought, now what am I going to do? So I started designing purse patterns initially, but I named it and More so we could expand. After a couple years, Caroline came on board. She's my dear friend, and so I couldn't do it without her. She's wonderful. So anyway, I am going to start with our first item. Caroline's going to be handing them to me.
Oh, and I wanted to say that all of these items are on our website. It's not the actual made item, but the patterns. They're all available on mulqueen.com, and they are all on sale right now. Thank you, Karen, for letting me say that.
Okay. These are out of order, but we're going to just work our way through them. This is one of my most popular patterns. I made this dinner for two tote to be able to take to a picnic or, art in the park or anything like that. I'm going to show you. Here's a pot holder pocket in the front and the back. And then it has 2 placemats. And it has 2 napkins. And there's room, I'm going to tip it here so Darren can see. There's room for a plate and your wine glasses or bottles or of water or whatever you want to put in there. So, and there's a silverware pockets. On the side, there's an expandable pocket that will, you can put your serving spoons in. Everything that you need to have to take to a picnic. These make wonderful gifts for weddings and Christmas. And I would have to say this is my best-selling pattern. This particular pattern on this one that I made, I entered it in Road to California, and I won first place with the Road to California Quilt Show. Then we had a few people that made the comment, it'd be nice to be able to make the placemat without buying the whole pattern for the bag. So we made the placemat as a separate pattern, and it rolls up. It has a pocket for silverware and napkins, and it'll roll up and tie. So I will hand these off to Caroline.
That's called Dinner for Two.
This is Dinner for Two. Okay. This actually was the very first pattern that I created. And this was my Denim Delight bag. And anyway, I'm getting old and forgetful. This is my Denim Delight bag, and this was the main one that I first did, and I did it out of jeans. Instead of sewing the seams in, I sewed them out, and then at the very end, I clipped them and brushed them with a brush, preferably not your husband's toothbrush. And I made it so that you could sew the pattern with the seams in and also with the seams out. So this is that one. Then I decided to make a mini. So this is the Denim Delight Mini. And then I decided to do a tote. And with the tote, since it's bigger and it takes more things to decorate, I used bib overalls, and then I even used the straps on the back. You can tack them up or leave them down, however you want to. And it has several pockets inside. I think this one has a double row of pockets. Then I have another pattern that I thought was kind of fun for a smaller size purse. And this is called my Buckle Up Purse. And the flap comes down over the front. There's a zippered pocket, and then there's pockets inside. There's a cell phone pocket across the back. And this flap is really nice. And I took these buckles and I took and wove fabric in to make a cute little pattern on the front. Now, if you want to, you can leave that off and you can make it plain. You can use your embroidery machine. You can embroider on it if you want to, or fussy cut, or do applique. So this is this one, and then here's one done in another color. So
what was that called?
This is called the Buckle Up.
Buckle Up. I like that one.
So then this one is our buzz bag. And I was asked by Patrick Lose to design this bag for him for your tablet. It's made so that you can have a large or a small tablet. There's a double pocket in the back here on this one and a single one for your cell phone here. And then the nice thing about this one is there's a scooped pocket, and you can turn your tablet sideways and slide it down there, and then you have extra padding on the front. And then there's also a zippered pocket and another pocket behind, so that if you want to take any of other things for your tablet, your charger, and everything else, you can use that with it.
On that, there's 2 sizes there. So are they?
So there's 2 sizes included in one pattern.
Oh, in one pattern. Nice.
Mhm.
And that one's called
This is called the Buzz Bag.
the Buzz Bag. So just
All right.
remember, you're buying patterns. They're very reasonably priced, which is wonderful. We love that about patterns. And we have them on special.
This is my off-the-cuff bag, and it's an oval bag, and it has a cuff that comes over the front, and it's divided down the front so that you have 2 big outside pockets, and actually you have 2 big back pockets as well. There's all kinds of inside pockets, and this is just a nice all-round bag to carry.
What's that one called?
This is called off the cuff.
Off the cuff. Wait till you see this one. Everybody loves when they see this at our store.
When I showed this one to Tula Pink at Houston Market, since this is her fabric,
Look how
they
big.
just went crazy over it. I was asked for a new quilt shop in our town to design a ruler bag for them to carry all their rulers. And so there's 3 smaller pockets up each side. There's on the front and the back, there is a big Velcro pocket, so you can put your patterns there if you want to. And there's a zippered pocket and another pocket behind it. And tucked right behind that, there's a great big ruler pocket on the front and the back. And then on the inside, there are big ruler pockets inside as well. Now, one thing that I've found besides rulers is this is wonderful for putting storing bolts of fabric in, or if you're going to, sew with the girls and you have a lot of stuff to take, that will hold it all. And what I didn't show you is on the back of it, there is a strap that you can slide that up over the top of your sewing machine handle so that it helps in ease of carting it around.
That was called, again,
That was called the Ruler Roost.
Ruler Roost.
Ruler Roost.
That is a bag that we have in the store, a
Yes,
sample.
you have that in the store. You have the pattern here
And
too.
people always are admiring that bag.
Then this is one that Caroline designed, and this is using Bosel Stitch and Steam, and you can also use Fabric Magic with it. You buy the Fabric Magic or Stitch and Steam, and it looks like this. It's kind of shiny. You layer your batting and your fabric over it, and you do your quilting in it, and it can be any old way you want to. Then when you hover your iron over the top, it bubbles up like this, and that creates the design here on the front here. So if you can either do a looser stitch, or you can do a tighter stitch. Just about all our bags, if you want to, you can make them with denim, or you can do it with fabric.
Let me zoom into that so you can see it. A nice way to get texture to your bag. Perfect.
It was a fun one to do.
And Caroline did that one. That's nice.
Caroline did that one,
And
yes.
the name of it again?
Pucker
Pucker
Up.
Up. Very good.
Then we decided to do another pattern, and actually this is called Who Can Choose, with variations. A lot of the times I worked the night shift over 20 years at the hospital, and I don't sleep well. And so just about all my designs come to me in the middle of the night, and I'm getting old enough why I have to get up to the bathroom, and then I'm getting forgetful enough I have to write it down, my idea down. And anyway, so I started out with the owl purse, and he's real cute because he has zipper eyes, and he has zipper wings, and he has zipper tail feathers.
Oh, cool.
And then we have a nice strap on it. When you open it up, there's a zipper pocket. There's another pocket behind, and inside we have credit card pockets. So then we thought, well, not everybody might not want to do zippers. And I thought, well, I kind of like working with zippers. So I made a little zipper flower in a circle here. And we made this kind of purse because a lot of times you want a small purse going to, you know, a shop hopper or just running around with. That's not a real big purse. Then this one is just, I call it my Coca-Cola purse. So you can make it out in any kind of fabric. You can make a long crossbody handle or a short one if you want to. And that is a lot of fun.
Well, what is that called again?
This is called Who Can Choose.
Who Can Choose?
And what was the
The pucker up fabric.
pucker up fabric?
It's Stitch and Steam by Bozo.
Bozel
Stitch and
Steam.
Steam.
Stitch and Steam by Bozel.
And we do, well, Bozel is, yep. There's some others out there,
Yes.
but-
Yes.
but
We
You
are
work-
designers for Bozel.
yeah, you work closely with
And
Bozel.
so we go into Bozel's booth a lot of times, you know, at Houston Market.
Yeah.
And so we use a lot of Bozel products. Then we kind of went on our Bozel developed some gripper fabric. And every time Bozel develops something new, we try to think off the cuff and make something new to go along with it. And so this is their gripper fabric. And so we thought, well, what could we make besides slippers? So we decided to make pet mats. And we have one that has meow on it, and we have one that says woof on it. So cat or dog, you use the material. And then we use vinyl on the top of it. And you can either use fusible vinyl or regular vinyl. It doesn't really make much difference. My preference is fusible. You have to have a medium weight iron setting, like wool setting. And I cut my pieces. I lay them on. I even put my applique on. And at first I was zigzagging them on, and I thought, well, they're not going anywhere. So we put the vinyl on, and then I started out by quilting it by making a big S in the middle of it. And then I just go the width of my sewing foot, and that's my quilting. And that holds all your letters in it. Now, wouldn't this be fun and cute if you made it a happy birthday, a birthday cake on it for a child's birthday? You could do Christmas fabric. I've had some shops that have appliqued and then, put something on applique for seasons. I've even had people that had seasonal. So it's just fun. If you want to put your child's name on it, that's cool too. So then when we
there was one gal that asked if these are in the hoop, but they're all sewing.
No, they're all sewing. None of them are in the hoop. I'm glad you're reading those to me because I can't see that far.
We got to support the sewers out there too.
That's right. That's right. And then we used some more of that Bozel gripper fabric and some more vinyl. And we thought, well, wouldn't it be fun to do something so that your machine foot wouldn't slide around? And so we have a formula for measuring your zipper foot, or your sewing machine foot. And then you just go ahead and applique the foot on. And then we thought, well, we got to decorate it up and put some really, really cute, pretty toenails on there. So when we were testing this out, the girls were coming in with peel and stick nails and putting them on there. We use fancy ribbon and cut the toenails out of the fancy ribbon. And you can have a lot of fun and things won't slide around while you're sewing.
Somebody asked what the pet mat name was, the pattern for the pet mat. And Jer's going to put the link to our website.
It's just called Pet
It's
Mat.
called Pet Mat. So Jer put the link there for anybody interested in the Pet Mat. Yep,
Okay.
Jer's fast. This is one of the favorites, definitely.
This is a favorite. You know how everybody was making the rugs with their 2.5-inch strips. And we decided, well, you could make something really cool other than rugs. So anyway, I was talking it over with Caroline, and she made this one. And it's called the jelly bean. I don't know why I
Jelly
want to call it the baby something. I don't know why. It's called the jelly bean. And the nice thing about this is you do a great big half of a oval, and then the bottom folds up to the top. And then when we sew, we cut part of the bottom off. That becomes your back pockets. And when you sew up the middle, why we have a way of doing the inside pockets so that when you sew up the middle of the outside, it makes your inside pockets as well. And this has been a real popular one.
Called jelly bean.
Called the jelly bean.
The jelly bean, and that the jelly roll rugs are so popular, and that's
And that's what we based it on, was the jelly roll rugs. And then then we decided, well, we'll just do another one called the roundabout. And so this is a tote that we made that's on the same basis as the jelly roll rugs. The jelly bean we make with fusible fleece strips, 2.5-inch fusible fleece strips in it. And the roundabout, to keep its form, we use the 2.5 Bozo foam, single-sided fusible foam. And if any of you were making the jelly roll rugs or this and had any trouble with the zigzag strips skipping, well, we found out, and thank goodness Mulqueen came to my rescue, and they have purple tipped Janome needles. These were wonderful to keep the zigzag from stitching, from skipping.
we do carry those. They're the purple tip. You could probably search purple tip on our website.
Yeah, Janome purple tip needles is what it says here on the package.
We do have those.
And then after we got done with our circles, why then we put an applique design on it. And then you can do as much or as little design as you want to. On the back, of course, I put numbers, and it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Oh, that's cool.
We made it so that that when you do this, I have stuffing in here right now, but that there's pockets inside on each side, a half circle pockets. So this is kind of nice for taking a tote somewhere.
What's that one called?
This is called the roundabout.
The roundabout. They're all on sale on the site.
And then
Yes, you can use those needles on other machine brands. Yes.
Yes. And then we decided, well, how about if we make a curling iron case? And this is really nice for gifts for people, especially if you want to make a small little gift for somebody. You can lift this up and put your curling iron in it. If your curling iron's longer, we'll just extend the pattern a little longer. But the nice thing about this is we use shower curtain rings, and we came out the back with a hole for the cord. So you can bring your cord out the back, and it wraps up and sticks in the pocket back there. So everything's all compact here. This one we give you the applique pattern if you want that, or like I have a cousin that is going to Illinois State. So this was going to be her gift, and I've never gotten it to her yet. And this is called the heat wave.
Can you put them in there hot? No.
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, because you have, this is fabric that you would use for your ironing board. So you can, so that will keep it from getting hot inside. Alrighty. And then I made a couple little pocket purses. And these are cute because I live in a 55 plus park, and the gals liked them for taking their little doggies for a walk, because you could put a little bag a pickup bag in the back, and then you can put a key on it so that you have the key to your house. And if you want to, you can have a dog treat there, and you have everything that you need to walk your dog with. So this happened to be my dog years ago. And so you can take a picture, put your kids on there, You can just use it for a little pocket, you know, coin purse if you want to. And then I also have another design that has a maple leaf on it. So I'm supposed to say hi to my Canadian friends. And then there's other ones, there's a cross. And so a lot of my friends were making these and sticking them in a card and mailing them like for a get well gift. And so they're just a cute little I remember you gift. And then Bosal Foam and Fiber came out with a foam form for a cat and a dog bed and wanted to know if we would design a cover for it. And so this is the cat bed. And it's like this. It has a Velcro opening in the bottom that you can change it, take it off and wash it if you want to. And then we have a little cushion to go inside of it. You can either put your cat, you know, let this have this for your cat, or you can put a small dog in here if you want to. And I don't have a dog bed for it, but you can also order the dog beds pattern if you want to. If you're having trouble finding the foam forms, you can go to your local quilt shop and ask them to order one from the company, or you can contact Bosal Foam and Fiber in Maine and order one directly from the company. So that is the cat bed.
Were you able to?
And it's called the cat napper and the dog napper.
Were you able to make that just out of foam, or it's pretty hard?
If you don't want to buy the foam form, why we have bought our own foam and cut the circle, and then we have used fiber fill in the walls and to fill out the foam form, you know, fill out the form and the shape of the pattern. So you can do it either way.
It'd be nice to have it formed, or if you want to try to make it yourself, you can.
Yes, you can make it yourself. So then Bosal came out with some fusible grid, and I think a lot of you people have seen a grid that is like the 1-inch grid. Well, we like this because it was 2.5-inch grid, and so you could iron all your 2.5-inch squares on it like this. And then the nice thing about this is when you get all these on there, fold it, sew a 1/4-inch seam all the way vertically across all the rows. There's a dotted line to show you where to fold it, and it automatically folds there anyway because it's the edge of your square. And then you can fold it this way and do it all this way. And so when you do it vertical and horizontal, it looks like this when it's all done. And all your corners are just perfect. And so it sure beats sewing every single square together. And I'm going to turn it over to the back side so you can see where I sewed my 1/4-inch seams vertical and horizontal. We've done quilts like that, and we're going to show you one we designed. And having this layer of grid in there didn't make any difference when it was quilted. So anyway, so here's a little placemat. Caroline and I did a table runner using the grid. And then the table runner comes with a placemat. So you can make a placemat to match if you want to. And then we're going to show you our butterfly quilt. I will show you the pillow sham that we did first. And this is all made on the grid. We're using Bosal's 2.5-inch grid.
We if we don't have it on our site, we should, but if we don't, we'll definitely be getting that. That looks really cool.
Okay, and then we're going to show you the quilt here.
You want to put it on? This is a very large quilt.
This is a king size quilt, so We're going to have the guys hold it up.
If that's the right side, it is.
Wow.
All right, so we're gonna have to go back even. All right. What do you think about that?
So it turned out really pretty. And if a person doesn't want to put it on the grid, you can make the quilt just by sewing the 2.5-inch squares together. You don't have to use it.
That's an oversized queen, is that?
This was a king.
Oh, king.
This was a king. And we have the pattern for both a queen and a king. It could be made either way. Caroline did a beautiful one that's in oranges. And it turned out just beautiful. So then on the front of our dinner for two, some of you might have seen that we had a little flower, and we're going to do a little flower demo for you. Caroline's going to do that, and I'll talk away here.
You want close up, right?
I'll show the flower here.
You want me to remove this? Or are you okay with that?
Oh, that's okay.
That's okay. We can put it
We'll
there.
put it right here. This is the flower.
We move in closer here.
Okay. We've made big flowers. Caroline decided we take and make these and turn fabric strips over yarn. And so there's yarn inside of every one of these little loops. And Caroline got excited and she did it over clothesline. So we have these hanging on our walls in our sewing room.
Okay. Here's the big one.
Here's the big one. So that was fun to do. She made little teeny tiny ones and made them into earrings. We've made them for hair bows for little girls. We even put them on flip-flops.
Oh, that's cute.
Okay, so now Caroline is going to show what we did. We have a special foot that we use. And Mulqueen's has them here. This is a concealed or an invisible zipper foot. And it has a couple channels in the bottom of it. And they also carry some generic plastic zipper feet that are a little cheaper, but they work just as well. And what we do is we fold the fabric. We starch it several times so that it's stiff. We cut our strips on the bias, and then we put the yarn down the center, and then we fold the yarn in half, or I mean the fabric in half over the yarn, like this. And then we feed it into the zipper foot, and you will sew right down next to the yarn. Then we trim the fabric off as close to the yarn as possible. And when you sew it down, you're going to go down and you're going to back tack across the bottom. And you want to leave enough yarn because you're going to start turning it from there, and it's going to turn over this part down here. So you don't want to cut it off short. So then you have a little bump down here. And the hardest part of doing this is getting the fabric worked over the bump to get it started. So what we do is we have a needle, and we just kind of, she has a big darning needle. I just use a regular sewing needle. But anyway, you take and grab the fabric and you kind of lift it over the bump. And this is where some people have some trouble. And
I broke it.
Oh, you broke it.
I broke it.
Well, anyway, and that can happen. So anyway, we take and have people do that. And the biggest problem that we see is people scrunch up too much fabric down in the bottom. So you have to lift it up over there to get it started. And then once you get it started, if you hold on this side of the yarn and kind of slide it, it will start to turn right side out over the yarn.
Are you turning it inside out?
We're turning it inside out.
Oh, wow.
Mhm.
I was wondering where the bump is coming in, but I see now that you're.
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah,
you're-
because when you go across the end and you do have to back tack it, or it will come loose, and then what will happen is the whole strip will just slide on the yarn,
Like that one.
like this other one.
Can you use the cording foot?
This one actually, that I have here today is a small cording foot, and it has to be a
Piping?
small one. Now, if you do like Caroline, and the bigger the cording that you use, why then of course you would have to go with something bigger. So what did you use for this big one, Caroline?
Clothesline rope.
I mean you use clothesline rope, but
Oh, I think we used an inch or an inch and a half.
uh-huh.
But the foot, what foot did you use?
What foot did you?
Just a regular
And just sewed close.
zipper foot.
Regular
and sewed
zipper foot and sewed
Regular
close.
zipper foot.
Okay. So then after you get it turned and you slide it onto this piece here, why then you can cut it into the lengths that you need, and then you can use some fabric glue and start building your different layers. And then you're going to put one layer on top of the other until you get the size that you want. Then after you get all done with that, I like to cover buttons because then you can have coordinating fabric. And on my little dinner for two bag, if you would you grab that, Darren? That one, yeah. The one that won first place at Road to California, the judges really liked the fact that I had covered a button and it has a little knife, fork, and spoon in the center of it. So you can fussy cut and do your buttons, and I like to do them that way. So then after you get this all done, then I cover something that's a little more sturdy and glue it on the back so that it gives something stable to keep everything together. And then I glue the button down the center on the front. And there, now it's starting to turn. Caroline's getting it, and it's starting to turn over the yarn here.
Just make sure you don't get a lot up there.
Karen, I'm going to interrupt you real quick.
Sure.
I got a really, really, really cool email.
Oh, did you?
It's from, I honestly don't know who it's from. It's kind of almost an anonymous email, but it says, Karen is a real hero who saved a lot of frontline workers' lives during this COVID-19 outbreak. She's donated over 1,000 masks personally, made by her and groups of heroes. We want to thank her personally, but never got a chance. And suddenly, I saw her on Mulqueen's YouTube site. I wish I had known that she was going to be on and emailed you sooner. Such a great person and a fabulous artist. So glad she's keeping herself busy and famous. Thank you for featuring her. We love her work.
Oh,
So-
isn't that sweet?
Very nice.
That's sweet. So I will have to say I made a bunch of masks personally. Caroline made a bunch of masks personally. Our group made a whole bunch together to the point where we were so sick and tired of masks. But we made them all and we gave them away for free because we wanted anybody that needed one to have one. And we're still making them. And anyway, we had fun doing it.
We did.
We had fun doing it. And everybody was so appreciative, getting them. So anyway, thank you very much, whoever sent that. That was sweet. So anyway, Caroline is going to town here. And very shortly, you will see the turned part peeking through on the other end.
Yeah, maybe. I should have gotten shorter one. I thought about it.
It always happens when the
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
of
when the
course.
camera's on, why, yeah, you always have trouble.
But you don't want to get too much up there at once because that'll
Yeah,
block it.
because if you get too much bunched up together, it just won't turn. And we also found that any kind of fabric that has a metallic
Metallic.
thread in it will not turn. So be careful. You know, we love batiks because they're a tighter weave, and you know, some fabrics that are smoother turn easier. Now we're going to show this to you because see
Out.
the string is coming out now.
I'm gonna zoom in.
And see how it's coming through. So, and then we have the pattern for the flowers, but we decided, well, what else can we make with those? And we decided to make butterfly pins. And here's our butterfly pin. And these look really nice on jean jackets. And then we have a magnetic backing to it so that it won't ruin your clothes.
Is that
And then-
something that you're offering?
And then we have that as a pattern.
Nice.
And then we cut down an old jean zipper, and that is the center of our butterfly with a little zipper pull.
That's cool.
So those are cute, and a lot of people really love those. So I think this pretty much concludes everything that we can show you. We hope that you like them and that you can order them from Mulqueen's. Any questions?
I'm looking through. I've been monitoring them the whole time.
We would love, if you have any questions for Karen or Caroline, we don't get the opportunity very often, but they are expert bag makers.
Karen Massey said, "Hi, Karen Massey from Canada. I hope to see you at a class after
You know
COVID."
what? I always wondered who that other Karen Massey was. And every time I'd go into a shop in Phoenix, they'd say, well, is it Karen Massey? We've had another Karen Massey. Well, I actually taught that Karen Massey in one of my classes here at Mulqueen's.
Oh, really?
Yes.
amazing.
So I had a chance to meet her. And so, hi, Karen Massey.
That's a unique name to have two
I
of
know,
you.
to have two of. So, and I have to say hi to Linda, too.
Somebody's asking, can you use fast churn to turn the fabric inside out?
No.
No, it's such a
It's too
small
yellow.
tube.
They're too
Yeah.
small.
But I like your trick of sewing it off onto that yarn. That's a cool way to do it.
And of course, Caroline and I, we both have these hanging on our walls in our quilt room.
Oh, nice. Do you have is it a pattern or a kit for the king size butterfly quilt?
Yes, we do.
Yes.
Both or just a pattern?
Pattern.
It's a pattern to make it, and then it has both a king size and a queen size in the pattern.
And we have plenty of fabric on our website.
And like I said before, that it could either be made on the grid or you could sew your 2.5-inch squares together and not have it on the grid. It's totally up to you. We love the grid because it makes it a lot easier, a lot faster.
Linda Rowan is saying, thank you. It's great to see the two of you. You know Linda Rowan?
Yes,
Yes.
we do. That's when I said, hi, Linda.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
She was one of our Canadian friends that came down, and now, with COVID,
Oh, yeah.
a lot of our Canadian friends aren't coming anymore. So
Just this time. They'll come back next year, hopefully. We miss everybody from Canada coming down.
we really do.
Do you have a pattern for flowers and butterfly?
Yes.
The flower is called
Bias Beauty Blossom.
Bias Beauty Blossom. It'll be on our website under, Jared will show you in a little bit how to find everything on our website, but basically mulqueen.com, click the very first box that talks about our live event, and then scroll down to Southwest Denim and Designs and more.
Designs and more.
Southwest Denim Designs and more.
Do you have a diaper bag in your future plans?
Well, we thought about that. And then so many of our totes are big enough that, you could use them for a diaper bag. I converted this one into a diaper bag. And so we, in the sides where you can have a drink, there's a Velcro closure there, and I put baby bottles in on each side, and we put diapers, and we loaded it with anything that you could ever use for a baby. And then we, of course, used baby fabric, and it worked out just perfect.
There's two people that said, one asked about the diaper bag, and somebody else said they're in dire need of a good diaper bag pattern.
Uh-huh.
So that's kind of nice.
This works really well. And some of the gals that have bought it and used it for a diaper bag, they made it out of fabric so that once the baby was out of diapers, then they could use it for a, a picnic bag.
Yeah. That's called Dinner for Two.
Dinner for two.
Thank you, ladies. You are so creative. That they are. Cindy is asking, where do you find the Bosel on our site? It was supposed to be moved to the Southwest Denim Designs and More tab. If it is not, if you don't mind to email Jer at Mulqueen.
You just keep volunteering me for stuff.
Aren't I nice?
We Canadian geese sure do miss being there.
So
and a lot of your quilt shops also will have a lot of our items. So if you're far away, why?
We also ship.
You can ship. You can buy and ship, and you can
free shipping over $49. So
oh, good. That's great.
Basically, like that's 2 or 3 patterns, you get free shipping.
Vicky Cross says, "Thank you, Karen, for showing all of your great bags. I have a couple of the patterns. Can't wait to make one now."
Oh, thank you. And we want everybody to succeed. So if you have a problem, I'm always available. My email is on the back of the pattern, so you can contact me if you have a question. And like I said, we want you to succeed. Some of our patterns have tutorials on the website. Not all of them, but some of them do. And the Dinner for Two definitely has a tutorial on the website. So
scroll down just a little bit on the comments there, Jared. Diana Smith is asking, where do you find your turn lock closures for your purses? I know we have some, but we might not have.
Yeah, a lot of the quilt shops do have turn lock closures. We have a wonderful friend, Penny Sturgis at quiltsillustrated.com. She sells turn locks. Some of your stores will have them. I think Mulqueen's has some.
We have a nice bag section. I didn't know if yours were any different than.
No, no, we use hers, and I love turn locks. I just love them.
The pattern that she was using, that she said that you could use a diaper bag, was the Dinner for Two, right?
Dinner for Two.
Event prices are good until the end of next week.
Vicky Ski is saying, I have 2 of the purse patterns and the fabric. They are on my list of things to do.
Oh, good. We like to hear that.
And Connie is cutting out her meow mat right now.
Oh, good for you.
Does
Connie.
the grid wash away?
No, it's just like a lightweight fusible interfacing.
And I did see someone ask if we ship to Canada. We do. It should be fixed on our site. If you have any problems with,
it's not free shipping to Canada.
It's not free, unfortunately, but we do. We charge actual costs, so we don't charge extra. It's whatever the post office charges is what we charge. Mary says, these ladies are unbelievably talented.
Well, we do. We have what we call our cuss and discuss sessions.
Do you have a sample of the off-the-cuff bag with you to show the inside and outside?
Yes.
Off the cuff. Wait. There was one more there that was interesting. That was by that one that you were just at.
Yes, the off the cuff was an oval shaped bag. And like I said, it has 4 big pockets on the outside. And then we like pockets. So I think there's There's I think there's
Right
5
here, Dad.
pockets inside. I
Darren.
put 3 smaller on one side and 2 larger on the
Here,
other.
if you move it to camera 1, we'll zoom in there. Which one's that? The off the cuff?
This is off the cuff. And then see the cuff pockets are here. And then you can use a snap or a turn lock on the front if you want. So
Yeah, that's the nice thing about bags. You can use whatever pieces you want to
well,
enhance
yeah.
it. The bottom.
And we've told people that all our bags, you can make them out of fabric or you can make them out of denim.
Yeah.
You know, so whatever suits you.
We do have that gripper fabric. I'm just unsure where it is on our website, so I'll have to get back and put it on the website. So look up for it in a couple minutes, hopefully. How do they hold up to washing?
Well, we've never had any problems, have we? No. Sometimes, you know, a lot of times I will wash them, but I won't put them in the dryer and I'll let them dry by room air. And I might even, you know, stick, you know, something inside like smacked up plastic bags or something just so it'll hold its shape and let it dry that way. My first one, my Denim Delight bag, why that was wonderful because we sewed all the seams out, clipped them, and then we washed them. And then when we stuck them through the dryer, then it really made the seams bloom. And then we brushed them with a toothbrush, an old toothbrush to make the seams bloom.
Can you use cork?
Cork. I personally have never used cork, but haven't you?
I've done a couple things in cork.
And we've done, you know, faux leather. And so, you know, it's up to you to experiment.
Faux leather does very well in the pucker up.
Oh, well. Marcia's wanting you to make a backpack purse.
Yeah, I had somebody else tell me that today, that they wanted a backpack. We thought about it. And at the time, there were a lot of backpack patterns out on the market. So we didn't make one at that time. So we'll have to think about it.
Sherry Jones, that's the link for the Janome purple tip needle. So I just sent it in the chat.
Yeah, we saw it.
How do I find the chairs on your site? It's going to be on the very home page of our website, right when you go on, click the balloons where it says live event specials, and then scroll down to Kangaroo cabinets. And then if you scroll down on that page, you'll find, and here's the link to those chairs that we were showing. Well, this has been fun. I love demos. I love
we
your
had a
product.
lot of fun doing it, you know, so we enjoyed it and hope to do it again maybe someday. But anyway, why?
One day we'll have to have you do a class again. I know you did the dinner for 2 bag here.
We've done that a couple times because it was a fairly popular class, and we haven't done like the roundabout or the jelly bean. We've done jelly bean classes before, and they were pretty popular. So
Jane Wilcox is saying on the trouble is backpack makers they usually make them for men and leave out the great zipper pockets. Your creations are amazing. So make sure if you do a backpack, make a lot of zipper pockets.
I'm telling you, when we create a purse or a bag, we have pockets. In fact, I think the ruler roost, didn't I count? There's 20 pockets in there. I think there's 20 pockets in the ruler roost.
What do you use for the bottom of the bag?
Is that what Beth asked?
Yeah.
Which bag?
I guess do you put anything in the bottom to keep them firm, or
some of our bags we do, and
is it a Bosel?
Usually it's either the foam, basically. The Bosel foam.
Most of the time it's the Bosel foam. Yeah. Now every once in a while you can get, you know, something that's a little stiffer, and we had that all written on the patterns. You know, if you need something more, so it just goes by individual pattern.
If you make a diaper bag, please have a attached changing table.
Well, when we first demoed this as a diaper bag, what we did is we had a changing pad that we folded up and put down the center of it.
You make a gardening bag?
No.
I use my dinner for two bag when I garden.
There you go.
It's a versatile bag.
Well, it is what I would say that's the most popular one of all of ours, probably.
Yep. Melissa, it'd be nice like for people to give recommendations, and maybe whatever recommendation has the most, like that, maybe the next bag that you make.
Yeah, that might.
Karen was telling me when she was in the Tempe store that she has a bunch of bags and stuff that she's already created that are like 95% done, and she just never got around to just finishing them.
Yeah, some of them because of COVID, why we haven't finished them. So there'll be more stuff coming.
Try to put you picture in picture.
Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, I have to click it on here. Let me go grab one thing that it's a Bosel product that you can make the bottom stiff with.
So as time goes on and things get a little more comfortable doing classes in person, yep. Well, Robin is asking for a roundabout class, please.
Okay, we can do that.
Love your amazing creations. Do not require the use of specialized embroidery machines. Barbara, I hear you that like a lot of our stuff, is like required to have an embroidery machine. So it's nice to thank you for bringing something to us that you don't have to have an embroidery machine. You can
on the roundabout, that's all applique, so.
Oh yeah.
So
It's all sewn down with a blanket stitch. Is that what you or
I
zigzag?
think I used a zigzag
Yep.
stitch on that one.
Nice. See?
The whole thing's made using a zigzag stitch.
How do you make the shower curtain hole in the curling iron bag?
Well, when you buy shower curtain rings, there's a template in there for, cutting the hole. And then we, in the pattern, we tell you how to do that. And you're cutting, a hole through, the ironing board fabric as well as the outer fabric. And then you just snap it together. Those rings, the inside and outside ring just snaps together. And you can even see, in there, you can even see the ironing board fabric peeking through. So
I'll even put one up closer here. So is it just so you cut the area, mark it, and then cut it with
you
scissors?
mark it and then you draw the circle and just cut it out with the scissors.
Nice.
And then you put the inner and the outer ring, together and just snap it and it's done. So a lot of times I will take and put a little glue in there so it won't slide out sometimes. But it's so easy to do.
Yep, Lori is correct. It does. Will you explain? Okay, there we go. Yeah, as time goes on too, we're going to start doing these events every third Friday and Saturday. This month we only did Friday, and so we'll start trying to bring in people that do more sewing as well as embroidery. But we want to make this for sewers, quilters, and embroiderers. Joyce, with the whole COVID thing and us getting better, not perfect, but better at using our cameras and that, I think our classes will wind up being virtual and in person as time goes on. I think with our relationship as it grows with more and more people across the country, I think we'll have to start just paying attention to doing virtual classes as well. Let's see if any other questions. Yep, Jan will make sure we do virtual classes. Then Maynard, I see using the it went away. Roundabout bag for pies and cakes. Anybody that talks about pies and cakes is okay in my world.
Well, and we thought about with the roundabout bag, we, put the zipper in the center. But if you put the zipper in the outer edge, it would, you know, and turn it on its side, it would open up, and you could probably
Maybe put a handle on each
you
side.
could put a handle on each side, and it could be adapted very easily to, you know, a pie carrier.
You mean drapery grommets versus shower curtain rings?
Well, we just bought the grommets, and
It was grommets that,
they were snap to grommets for
Yeah.
shower curtains, and
Okay,
I
probably you
think-
could use it for both.
I think you could use it for drapes or you know, or shower curtains, either one.
I think either one would.
I don't think it was designated as one or the other.
Okay. Thank you, ladies, for the presentation. Thank you for showing your projects. Let's see. There's typing, so he's taken away my comments. I can't read
There's
them.
nothing yet.
Oh, there was one. He'll be back momentarily. We're gonna.
Oh, it was coming from Kyra Vega saying that we have denim cork fabric. Now there's one.
Oh, that's cool. We might have to try that.
Yeah,
They have what?
we do have fabric.
Denim cork.
We do have cork by the yard.
Uh-huh. That'd be something fun to experiment with, wouldn't
That'd be cool.
it?
Make sure everybody hangs out at 4 o'clock. We do have one more guest coming on. We told you this is going to be all day. We want to hang out with you all day long. Okay, somebody is asking, you just joined, what is the name of their company? This is
Southwest Denim Designs and more.
it's Carolyn and Karen Massey. Carolyn's last name's not Massey. though.
McDonald.
McDonald.
Caroline McDonald and Karen Massey.
But it is Southwest
Denim
Denim.
Designs and more.
Southwest Denim Designs and more. You know, I had a hard time calling your company that because I always just know your company as Karen Massey. So it's like I forgot that there's real name to your
There's
company.
actual name to it. If my husband Dennis is watching, he wanted to know it. He wanted to name it the Crazy Monkey.
Oh, there you go. That's a cute name too. Annette said that they saw your eyes light up when you heard about the new cork.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're always in for trying something new.
Okay.
And just like when we go to see, you know, Houston Market to see Bozel every year, when we go in the booth and see what they've created the year before, why then that just sparks our creative juices and off we go.
Linda Rowan has been here since 10 a.m. with us. Thank you, Linda.
Oh my gosh.
I've been here since 10 too.
Yep. Virtual classes will be great. Yep. So we are looking at 3 o'clock. Our next segment doesn't start until 4, so we do have a few more moments if anybody has any questions before we sign out. But we love it if you have questions. Can you go over how to get the events for today? This is the other Karen Massey. Karen, all you have to do is go to YouTube or our Facebook page. So on YouTube, if you search Mulqueen Sewing, you'll see our little shamrock logo. And if you click on that, that's probably the easiest way to watch our older videos that we've done because they're all kind of in order. So just go to go to YouTube and search Mulqueen Sewing. And you'll see, if you click on Mulqueen Sewing logo, you'll see the events that we've done. And if everybody out there, if you're on YouTube watching us, if you don't mind to subscribe and hit the little bell, because that will notify you every time we do go live and anytime we do have a new video. And watching says before you started. Oh, the Facebook user that said that, I thank you for that. I didn't have your name there, but we do appreciate everybody that's hanging out with us. Rainey Brown says, thank you for the little breaks. This is a wonderful day, and I'm glad to have moments in between as well. Yeah, we were told last time when we did this 6 days in a row that people wanted us to actually go on a break so that you could shop instead of running it right into the next segment. Let's see. What's special about the purple tip needle that makes it better for zigzag? It's a Janome. Janome went to the Oregon Needle Company to develop a needle specifically for heavier fabrics, and I think it's more or less the stiffness and the shape of it.
It doesn't skip stitches.
Yep,
We were having trouble with the zigzag stitches skipping.
Yep.
And
so it stops the skip, and especially on the heavier kind of seams.
Yep. Further down, or to pick up that loose thread.
Yep. And I know on our jelly roll rug that we have on the floor, and I would imagine on the jelly roll purses, that's like a huge point where those purple tip Janome needles really are helpful.
Yes.
Wouldn't be without one.
Thanks, Jean. She's been hanging with us as well. Hi, Karen from Iowa, Deborah Johnson.
Oh, I used to work with her at the hospital. Hi, Deb.
Let's see. RN's rock. So many of us love the creativity of quilting. Great demo. Congratulations. From B Thunder. I couldn't find it on your site. Where do I find those needles? There's a link, but you might not be able to get to it on your site if you scroll up. But on our website, Jared's going to he's going to relink it. So if you're looking for the purple tip needles, there's a link now in the comment section. If you click that link, and then come back and hang out with us, but you can always go there. We're going to sign out in a little bit so you can go shopping. But bags are, I think, our most popular class when we have classes. Like, it seems like everybody loves bags.
Mm-hmm. Everybody likes bags.
Yeah, the purple tip needles, Renee Gallagher, they will fit in the Brother machine. Brother and Janome, and I know other brands come with Oregon needles in them. And even though Janome had this made specifically for them, it works in all machines, the purple tip needles. Linda says she uses purple tip needles, or has used them in her Lumineer.
Well, they work in all machines that take a flat shank or a flat side.
So I wouldn't use them all the time. I would use them anytime you're doing a little bit of heavier sewing.
Yeah, we only use them when we're sewing heavy stuff.
Michelle, we're going to do another round of bingo right after this so that we'll have some more prizes. Thank you, Southwest Denim Designs and More. Great presentation.
Thank you.
Or thank you, Creative Monkey. Great presentation.
I'll be sure and tell that to my husband.
So we are so thankful for you, gals. I hate, the worst part is to say goodbye. So I'm really bad at that part. I love doing this.
Well, we've enjoyed doing this today. So thank you very much. And maybe we'll be back to do a demo on one of our bags.
That would be amazing. So don't go anywhere. We're going to just sign out just for a quick minute so we can refresh, and we'll be right back. Is that okay, Jer? We'll be right back for more bingo, and at 4 p.m. we have Helen Robinson, another local artist. She's going to do some demos. She is the creator of the Quick Curve Ruler, a very modern quilter. So you'll be able to see all that she has that is new. I know there's a lot of stuff new with her. So that's going to start at 4 o'clock. So don't miss that. We'll be doing a drawing at the end of that segment. It is late in the day, so we appreciate you guys hanging out with us. If you are interested in a little bit more bingo, we're just going to go away for just a short bit, let you kind of shop on our website if you would like to, mulqueen.com. But we'll be back here soon. Thank you. Thanks.
Hello, welcome back. We are going to do a demo with Bridget. She's going to be demoing the Sasher tools as well as the Oliso iron. But in the meantime, Darren was yelling at me and he told me to do another bingo. So let's go ahead and announce the next bingo word.
What time is it?
It is 3:25.
I mean, what time is it?
Oh, what time? It's bingo time.
Oh, that's right.
All right. So, so far we've called needle, perks, ruler, applique, AccuQuilt, daylight, stabilizer, sewing, so kind of wonderful, and the new word is brother. So if you have not added any of those to your card yet, go ahead and add one of those. I got a bingo, Cindy Montanello Burns.
And this is for the first person to comment bingo. So it would be Cindy if you have
Cindy,
it.
you have it. Then give me your bingo card number, and we will go ahead and take a look and see if you got it.
And if Cindy doesn't have it, Jane Wilcox is the next one on board.
Cindy, go ahead and give me your number. What size purple needles used?
It's the purple needle is 14.
Yeah, they're 9014s. Cindy, you don't have it? Okay, then Jane Wilcox. So let me double check your card.
She has it all straight across the middle.
Brother, daylight, free space, so kind of wonderful, and ruler.
We never called free space.
Oh yeah, we never called free. Oh, looks like Jane didn't win.
Just kidding, Jane.
All right,
Free space is a free one.
Yep.
So make sure you email Jane. Jane.
Jane says she never wins, but she won a USB last time.
Oh,
So
yep.
she's I don't know about wait, didn't she win a machine before too?
Yeah, she was an honorary winner of our 12 Days of Christmas.
I think you do win when it comes to. Let's check this one. This one says 849.
But it is first call. Unfortunately, we can't afford to give everybody a bingo card.
Yeah, there's
bingo.
970 cards. That one's four corners.
We already did a four corner.
Yep,
Jared said
there was only one four corners winner, but we were going to do a couple more bingo winners. But Jane, you were the last one, so we may do one more bingo, but we're not doing the four corners anymore. Unfortunately, sorry, Sue. You were.
But Sue, thank you. Keep playing. We're going to do another bingo here in a little bit. But right now, we are going to do a demo with Bridget. And my mom's name is Bridget, but this is also Bridget. She is going to show the little thing called the Sasher. And this is a two-piece mini set, perfect for binding. And we're going to show the clover, whoops, it's shaking, the clover forked pins. And they're all on our site. Here, will you go to the site real quick to show where these are? We're going to show the Oliso iron again that we did last time. We sold out last time, but we have more in stock.
You want me to go to our website?
Yep. And the Gypsy mats.
So if you go to our website, just mulqueen.com. Then you're going to go ahead and click on live event specials.
This is where it gets tricky. You have to scroll down.
And as
keep going. Yep. Uh-oh.
You don't do that. As you scroll down, you will get to Mulqueen demonstrated products. So it's not a brand that we are demoing today, but it's just the individual products that we decided to go ahead and show you guys today. If you were looking for any of the hangers, they're listed inside of here. If you're looking for pressing mats, purple tip needles, But the next thing is the Oliso irons. We have the pink one here, yellow one there, wool pressing mats, and finally the sashing tools. So this is the mini sashing set that Darren just showed, but there are a few different ones listed across our website.
Without,
And then
fork pins.
the fork pins. So I'll hand it over to Bridget, and you guys can hang out with her for the next few minutes. Your mic is not, it's muted.
Get your,
Talk again.
let's get your mic first. Okay. Take that up there. Okay.
Hi, everyone. Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now? Yes.
Okay. I'm going to start off with the fork pins. I just discovered these not very long ago, and I was really amazed at how well they do at connecting your seams and things together, especially when you want it to be, you know, pretty perfect and in there, and they just kind of go down and in like this here, and you can just sew. So, but today we're going to use them in a little bit different aspect. We are going to use them with the 1 1/8 inch sasher. We are going to make a binding, and the binding, if you have a 1 1/8 binding, you need 2 1/4 inch strip, and then you also have a 2 1/2 inch strip right here. You use them both the same exact way. So I got this one started here a little bit to show you. I've got it kind of just ironed right here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it and I'm going to come up from the bottom and down through the top. And the rest of this is just kind of hanging out there. And I'm going to take my fork pin. I'm just going to stick it into my mat. And I'm going to start this up a little bit. I'm going to take my iron, and there's a little groove in here, and you just kind of hit it like this, and just keep it going. And then as you keep going, you're going to be folding this in half, so you're going to move it up. And I have a tiny mat here. You would probably use a bigger one than what I'm using. Then you kind of get it going down a little bit again. And it really does work so well because it's a perfect, you can see that it's perfectly done here for your binding. So down here, fold it over, and you will now have a 1 1/8 inch binding. And it works very easily. It works really nice. They also have ones, and I didn't practice with those, but where you can actually take it and you fold it in and in like this. So you're at another of 1/8 of an inch for your binding. You give it a quick little iron.
Are you talking that this is one of the other sasher sizes?
Yeah,
Yep.
well, this, I didn't cut any for the 1 1/4.
Oh, okay.
I did for the 1 1/8. So I'm going to pull this one through. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it and I am going to go in through the bottom, over the top. I'm going to put it out there. And as you can see, I'm going to need some pretty good weight to hold this down. So I'd like to use 2 of these pins to hold it in there. Just like that. So I got really good holding. And then you're just going to kind of cup it, so to speak. Cup your fabric like this. And really does help if you have a bigger mat. But you can
Yeah.
see I am making
Oh, wow.
another binding with the same product. And I'm just going to pull that up and we're going to put it back down again. One on each side. And I'm just going to cup it up.
And that's your favorite iron. I remember last time.
It is my favorite iron. It's got a 3-year warranty. It gets really hot. I can't remember.
And it comes with that little pad, right? That it sits on, that you're sitting it on?
Yeah, this little pad is really great because this iron never shuts off, which as a quilter, I don't want it to shut off because then I have to wait for it to heat back up. So I can set it on this side. Then when I'm done storing it and I shut it off, I can, once it's cooled down, I can put it right in here, put it like this, and I can hang it up or I can just put it away, wrap it up. So this is just the neatest little iron. It's got a little bit of steam, not a lot, but enough to get you through if you really needed something out. You can take it overseas. It's got the switch for that. Your steam goes right here. And mine didn't come with a little filler, but I had one from an old iron that I use. And it's just it's a beautiful iron. It's got a ceramic plate. It doesn't stick. It's it just glides over everything so nicely. And you could see even on this, I mean, that's a really nice crease in there just for the little bit of time that I had that iron on there.
Oh, whoops, let me go the other way.
Opposite. There we go. You can see it's very nice. And the same with this crease here. This was another one that I did that does it this way. And it just really does a fine job. So I highly recommend these. I highly recommend the bigger mat because this is just really helpful. You can see with a little one, you wouldn't want to put too many bindings together with this, but these mats, what makes them so nice is when you go to iron, they actually iron from both sides with just one pressing because of the steam, or not the steam, the heat that gets caught between both the top of the fabric and the bottom of the fabric. And there I am. It's just really a nice set seam. And it's just, this works well in so many different instances. And the iron, like I said, it's got 3 different fabric settings and everything in between. You got high, like your cottons and things, and it just does anything that you want it to. I've got some kind of wrinkles in here, and I'll see if I can't just show you with no steam or anything.
Kyra Vega said, and it comes with a long cord. She must have one.
Yeah, it comes with a really long cord. I think it comes with a longer cord than my big iron. Let's see if the funnel, the one press steam, which right here is your steam. You just press it, but I don't have any water in there right now. And this precision tip is really nice because it kind of comes in the thing. So let's say I wanted to do this here. That seam, it can go this way, and you can stick it in there if you have it where you are able to put your iron like down this way or that way. And this is mostly garment sewing, which I'm not really familiar with. I just went and talked to one of the ladies in the sewing room, and because I really didn't know what that was for. And then again, you just press. And you can see how nice and easy it is to use, and the wrinkles come out, they go in. And these are, I don't know how many quilters are out there that have used these fork pins.
Yeah, I saw a comment go by that somebody said how much they love them.
Yeah, I just found out they existed, so now I'm all about these fork pins. Does anybody have any questions?
Perfect. If there's any questions on the sasher, we do have lots of sizes, but we're kind of just showing in our event section the binding one, but they have little ones for like tiny, I guess raw edge applique. I don't know if that's what you call it, but like tiny little
And they're called,
sashers. And
yeah, and you can put them like to put your quilts. You can just sew them right on top of your quilts, and it's got a nice edge. You don't have any fraying.
so it is nice. They have a wide variety of products the Sasher company does, but we thought, how wonderful would it be to show for binding?
Yeah, and it comes in handy for pot holders to mug rugs to anything else and quilts.
And just know that we have about 20 minutes, and Helen Robinson from So Kind of Wonderful is going to be coming on with us live. And they have a lot of rulers to show us and a lot of patterns. She's a very modern quilter. I know that you'll enjoy that. I know I will. That's coming on at 4. Here has our screen off, so I'm not quite sure how it looks here right now, but we are definitely going to, okay, we're getting Helen Robinson, her link. So just bear with us. We are going to take a few minutes of a break. Our website is mulqueen.com if you need anything. And there goes Bridget. Bye, Bridget.
See you later.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. So we'll be back here in a few minutes with Helen Robinson, and we're so excited. They're going to be showing a lot of stuff, so hang in there.
And then before we leave, I just wanted to say that we did call a bingo card. So if you had brother as your last word, unfortunately, it doesn't count. Someone already beat you to the punch. But just keep your card going. We might do 1 or 2 more before the end of today. So just stay with us, and we will be back at 4 o'clock Arizona time. Thanks.
Hello, we're back. We're back for more fun. I'm excited for our next guest. Every time I think the name of her business, it makes me want to sing. And we are going to not do a continuation of our bingo, but we are going to give away a $25 Mulqueen.com gift card. And all you have to do is share this particular feed and just comment done. So that way we know you've shared it, and we're going to randomly select someone and announce that at the end of our segment here. It is 4 o'clock, and I thank you. Anybody that's been here all day, we thank you. Anybody that's just joining us now, we thank you so much for sharing your day with us. These are always fun. This next segment is with So Kind of Wonderful, and it makes me want to sing that song every time I think the name. We have Helen Robinson, and her sister will be here as well. And we are going to let her join in right now. And so, hi Helen.
Hello.
How are you?
Great. How are you?
We're doing real wonderful. So I see you're in your studio here. Are you in Mesa, or what part of Arizona do you live?
I live in Queen Creek.
Queen Creek. Oh, very nice.
Mm-hmm. So very close to Mesa.
You get the nice windy weather as well over there.
Yes, we do.
But we're lucky, huh? No snow.
Exactly. Yes.
So I see you're on vertical screen. Do you see that, Jaren? Is that going to be okay?
Yes, I do. And we can flip I can flip my phone.
Yeah, let's try that if that's okay.
Uh-huh. And is it possible to switch the camera so that I use the back of my phone instead of the front?
I've never tried that, but here comes Jaren, our technical advisor.
You should be able to somewhere on that interface.
Let's see.
That's perfect.
All right, wait, I got to go the other way because the camera's at the bottom. Oh, that
Perfect.
is messing everybody up. Sorry. We'll just go there.
We have a lot of people sharing our feed here. I'm very excited. Is that a little Singer Featherweight I see?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
this
very
is
nice.
our little travel demo.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
We have a couple of one pattern that we had you come and do a class, the Mod Cactus. We always loved having that class here.
Great.
And your rulers are so wonderful. And
yes, I have product to show.
I'm so happy. We're doing specials on your product. I hope that's okay with you.
Yes, that is fantastic. Yes.
Right afterwards, we'll show how easy it is to find those on our website.
Okay, great.
And if you're okay, I'm going to bow out because nobody's here to see me. They're here to see you.
Yes, that is great. Well, hello, everyone. Darren said that I would be here with Jenny, my business partner and sister, but she is in Utah this weekend. So she lives in Utah, but we were able to see Darren last weekend here in Mesa. So Jenny is, we love doing things together, but it doesn't always work because we live in separate towns. But I'm super excited to be here today and tell you a little bit about So Kind of Wonderful, our business, our sewing quilt pattern business. We have been in business for 9 years, and the quick curve ruler was our original product that we started selling, and it was first sold in 2011, so 10 years ago. And this is our very first tool that we, my sister and I, Jenny, dreamed up and thought about. And Jenny had some inspiration one night about, let's make a tool with a curve cutout in the middle of it. So let me show what that looks like. So here is the product out of the packaging. And I should have a white piece of paper. Yeah, we can use this. And here, I'll try to get the glare off it. There is a curve cutout right here, and that's where your rotary cutter goes. And if you've seen us demo this at a show before, It's very cool. It's very encouraging. It's a really easy way to sew curves. And many of you have probably already have one of these, or you can get them at Mulqueen's. And when they come, they're in the package. Comes with a free pattern on the back. And we have 3 of these different piecing rulers. So this was our original quick curve ruler. And then we came out with the QCR mini ruler. And this is the same idea as the big one, just smaller. So this one, the curve, if you drew a circle all the way around, it would be about 15 inches. And if you did this one all the way around, it would be about 9 inches. So you can see how we scaled down the tool a lot. And let me show you the first. Like if you had the quick curve ruler and you just wanted to start using it, we encourage you to make the little runner. I'll show that. That comes with the tool, and this is what it looks like. And so you're just making these curves, and it's a really easy technique, which I will demonstrate here in a minute. So it's an easy technique to sew. And let's say you love that one. You had a great time doing it and you wanted to try the smaller version, then you would make the runner that comes with your QCR mini, this one. And this is included with the tool. And you can see the curves are a little bit tighter, but we use the same technique for both. And then a couple of years ago, we were thinking about our tools and sewing curves, because everything we do has a pieced curve. And we were thinking, what would be, if we could change something, if we could add it, if we could adjust something. As much as we love our tools, we thought we could even make them better or different. Different's probably the word. And many people asked us, well, can I make my project bigger or smaller? So many people just want to scale a project. And the other thing, we thought it would be fun to add some color to the product. Now, we still love the quick curve ruler and we love the QCR mini ruler, and we will continue to design patterns for those. But we just kind of rethought how we wanted the tool to work. So we came out with this new one. It's called the Wonder Curve Ruler. And this one it's still a curve cut out in the middle, and it has some colored lines on it. So we have blue and orange and black lines on it. And we love using color to help our brain process better. So we put extra lines on here in color so that it was easier for your brain to process the information. So, and this curve, if you drew it all the way out, is 8 inches. So this is the tightest curve that we work with. Let me show you some, I thought it would be fun to see maybe some projects that we make with the different rulers. And let's start with the quick curve ruler. So the quick curve ruler is our original ruler. Let me back up just a minute. So we have a book. We have books for each of our rulers. We have patterns. We have over 100 patterns that use one of our piecing rulers. So everything we do is about sewing a pieced curve. And when we sew our curves, we always set it up so the curves go away. And as it feeds, you just bring the curves together. And then we square up our block. So that's our technique that we use for all of our patterns. We have, this book uses our quick curve ruler, and it is titled One Wonderful Curve, because everything in the book is made just from making one simple block. And then we show you different ways to use that block. So I have a few examples here. So this is called Mod Dash, And this is in the book. And you can see that these are the curves that we add, and it's always a pieced curve. We don't applique our curves. We're not that great at appliquing. So we enjoy sewing a pieced curve. Here is the basic block, and you can see the curve there. So because that curve is the largest, all of our projects for the quick curve ruler seem to be a little bit larger scale, or at least the blocks will be larger because you're working with a larger curve. So here's an example of a quick curve ruler project. Let me find the other one. So we have another book that's been very popular, and it is for the QCR mini ruler, and it is called Mini Wonderful Curves. And here's a project out of that book. And you can tell how the scale is just smaller, but it's still a pieced curve. And I can't remember what this one's called. I should have looked it up. But this one is in the book also. And you can see these fun pinwheels right here. It might be apple cider. I think it's apple cider rules. Apple cider, no, that's the name of a book. We'll find it. But you can just see the scale. So I think it's good to understand the different scale that the different rulers create, because the curve is tighter or larger. No, it's not that one. My daughter is helping me. She's going through the book looking for it. We have another book called Urbanology, and this uses, oh, she did find it. This is called Cider House. I thought it had something to do with apples. How weird. So it's called Cider House, because this is a traditional block called apple core here. And then we have another book called Urbanology. And let me show you, this one is a sampler project. So it has 12 different blocks. And you can see birds and a pineapple, antlers. You see the fun houses, flowers, arrow. On the bottom, there's a pear and feathers and a big arrow. And everything on that quilt is made using the QCR mini ruler. So hopefully you're starting to get an idea for the different kinds of things that we can sew. But everything is always a pieced curve. We have a whole series of projects, patterns that use the QCR mini, and it's been super popular, and this is a new, is Posh Santa. Posh Santa uses the QCR mini, and you can see that even though it just makes a smaller curve, by combining those curves, we can make bigger characters. And this one has been a really fun pattern. We have a whole series of quilts now that have to do with holidays. And this is Posh Santa. We also have Posh Holly. And yes, we call her Posh Holly for Mrs. Claus. We came out with a witch this past fall. And all of these are about the same size. So this is Posh Pocus. She's really fun. And this is the QCR mini ruler. And we have wanted to, as we've had these patterns for a couple of years now. We have a bunny, an ice cream cone, a witch, Santa Claus. And then we've had this on the list for a while now. We wanted to do a shamrock. So this was one that was in the sketchbook for a while, but I pieced up part of it last night. So you can see how fun this is. And this is, this fabric that I used is from a line of fabric that we have actually created and is selling through Free Spirit Fabrics. But this is really fun. I can bring it closer. Yeah, that's perfect. Isn't that super fun? And this, we're just showing the outline here, but you could even have this. I put background fabric here, but it could also be really fun with just some solid green in here. So I feel like it has a lot of design possibilities for this. And this will be part of that QCR mini holiday series, just like Posh Santa. So we're super excited about this one. We don't have a name yet. So if you have a name you want to suggest, you can put that in your comments and Darren can share them with us later. But this is super fun. I know Mulqueens have that heritage from Ireland, making sure I get all this, my story straight here. They'll let me know. So this would be really fun. You know, St. Patrick's Day is coming up. So we will have this available. Whoops, sorry about the camera angles there. And we are back and steady. Okay, we're good. Yes. So those are our two, that's our original ruler. Let me see, is there a comment there? Nope, we're good. Okay. There's a lot to manage when we get on our phones and we do everything now over streaming service. So we've all learned new skills in the last year. So anyway, those are a lot of the projects from our first two rulers, Quick Curve Ruler and QCR Mini Ruler. And then a couple years ago, we came out with our third ruler called the Wonder Curve Ruler. So let me show you a couple projects from that. And then I'm going to show you how to use the tools. So I'll actually do a demo. I'm set up here, but we came up with some fun projects for the Wonder Curve Ruler. I will show you, I don't have the quilt. The quilt is at a quilt shop. So we have a pattern called Happy Together, and it's all about these little people. And we made about, I think there's 18 characters, and they all have different hairdos. Some are boys, some are girls. Here was one of my practice blocks when we were putting it together. You can see that. So that's one of them. Here's another little girl with different hairstyles. And you can name them the names you want. We put names in the book. Here's a third one. She has a really big bun on her head. Oops, camera angles there. So that's with that's called Happy Together. That's with our Wonder Curve Ruler. We also have this quilt pattern. It's called Cool Cars. Let's go this way just a little there. And you can see there's 5 different cars, and it's just really fun. It's all pieced curve. So everything is a pieced curve that we do. And then a few months ago, we were talking about, actually it was a year ago. Boy, we have had a busy year. So it was a year ago at this time that we were talking about how fun it would be to do a nativity set. And we came up with the idea of using our Wonder Curve ruler to make more people. So here is, let me go back and you can see all of it. So just so you can see the scale, I'll take that down. This is Mary. That is Mary from our pattern, Starry Night. So we have a whole nativity pattern. And the quilt is at a shop, so I don't even have the quilt to show you. But let me get it without the glare. And we'll take it out. So we have, there's Mary, Joseph, a donkey, a camel, a couple palm trees, an angel, Bethlehem. So we have this really fun pattern. And one of the great things, the great relationship that I have with Mulqueens is I'm close by. So if you're ordering product, they can always just let me know and I can get them more product very quickly. So this is a really fun one. So you can see that we started to think differently about our curves, that we could make these characters and every ruler, because it has a different type of, it has a different curve. Sometimes we can make that tighter. And if we want a smaller project, a smaller object, or we use the quick curve ruler if we want it to be larger. So over the years, we've really liked having these 3 different sizes. One of the blocks in the Starry Night pattern is a camel. So I made this when I taught a class. So let me show you the camel. And go this way there. Isn't that great? Just so much fun. And we had a lot of fun working up the objects, the characters in the Starry Night pattern. Okay, so hopefully now you're all excited about sewing some curves. And you can see all of the fun things that you can do with these 3 piecing tools that we have. So now I want to actually show you how we use our tools and sew a curve. You know, we've all adjusted in the last year, and if we had set up at a show or if we were set up there at Mulqueen's and all of you could come in those long lines as you came and shopped, we would have all these quilts, and quilts are very inspiring. As quilters, we love to see quilts. It really gets our creative ideas going, and we think about, oh, I could do that, or that piece of fabric I have that I've saved forever, that would just be perfect for that. So I want to show you how we sew our curves. All right, do a little cleanup here. And I want to show you the, let me show you the original one first, because I feel like that is this one. So this is the original quick curve ruler runner pattern, and it's included with your insert in the tool. And so the block is right here. So we're just making this one block. So let me show you how that is done. So all of our patterns are always printed in color. And whenever you place the ruler on fabric, there's always a really good graphic that shows you where your ruler should position.
I dropped the, so you can see.
All right, so we're going to tip the camera a little bit.
Or
I think you might just have to hold it. I think you'll have to hold it.
okay.
All right, so Ray's going to just hold the camera. We're going to get really close. Okay. All right, so this is my, so let's angle it.
Rest it on.
Rest it there. Okay, we're going to rest it there, and I'm going to pull my cutting mat back there. Yep, that's good. Oh, we are a little.
Yeah.
A little. Oh, the things we are all learning with technology. Oh, that's pretty good. That's not bad. That's really good if we can hold that position. Okay. All right. So this is my fabric. It's 8.5 inches wide here. And grab a rotary cutter. How do you twist this? All right. 1 second. I'm going to turn the camera just a little. There we go. Okay, let's try that. All right. We will make that work. Let's adjust this one. Perfect. Okay. All right. Okay, so on the quick curve ruler, there are dashed lines. And you just position your fabric between those dashed lines. And then I'm lining up the edge of the fabric down here on one of my marks. And then I'm going to cut in my curved slot. I'm just using a regular rotary cutter. And I'm trying to get some curves started. So that's my first one. And look, I've got pink mat, pink fabric, pink shirt. I'm into pink. Okay, so on my quick curve ruler, there is a dashed curved line. I'm just going to put the fabric I just cut under that dashed curved line here. And then I still make sure it's centered between those two dashed lines. And then I cut. And that gives me that middle piece. We're trying to make these blocks. So that gives me my center piece here. Now, to get those side pieces, I just have a 3.5 by 8.5. Just a rectangle. And again, I'm going to center between those dashed lines. And then I put edge of ruler, edge of tool on edge of fabric. And then I cut in the curve cutout with my rotary cutter. And this gives me two pieces. And then I can just separate those. And then I put my one I cut earlier right in the middle. So you can see this gives me my 1, 2, 3 pieces that I need to make this block. And for sewing, we always put concave on the bottom and convex on top. So I'll show you how it sets up. And there's always a picture in your pattern. So let me show you the picture. There's always a picture right here. It'll show concave on the bottom, convex on top. And just think, you go underground to go into a cave. The cave has an opening where you can go into it, and that tells you it's always on the bottom. And then I have just a little 1/4 inch tail, right? Oh, trying to show. There's a little tail there. All right, now let's set up. Hey, just leave that there, and I'll move my sewing machine because I have a featherweight machine we're going to sew on. So. All right, so for sewing, I am just, and I have a 1/4 inch foot on my featherweight. So I'm going to sew a couple stitches, and then I hold one piece in each hand, and as it feeds, I just bring my hands together and bring those edges together. Okay, the only thing I'm telling myself when I sew is don't pull. Don't pull on the fabric. And you can see how that sews a really nice curve. And I never get a little pucker. The bias actually works in my advantage there. If I just let it feed, it'll work together instead of against me. Now I need to add my other piece. So now I just think, all right, now I have these two pieces sewn and I'm going to add this one. So which one is concave? So I say, this is my concave piece. So it stays on the bottom and I flip the other one over and I leave a little 1/4 inch tail. And now there's a picture. Again, there's always a picture. So here's our next picture right here. And that's what I'm sewing. So I'm going to do the exact same technique. Little tail, sew a few stitches, hold one piece in each hand. And then you can see, and see how great that is? So I never get a little pucker. If sometimes you work with fabric that has different weaves and you feel like you need to, like you can tell it's just not going in, you can drop your needle, lift your presser foot and let it relax. Or you can, that's probably the best technique. Just stop for a second. All right, I'm going to press this and just about in the shot. I am pressing from the back first, and then I'm going to press on the front. And I like to use some spray starch. So use your favorite product or put a little steam in your iron, especially when you work with curves, with bias edges. It gives you more control and helps you have the fabric press where you want it to go. And you can see on the back, I pressed my seams towards my focus fabric. You can actually press your seams either direction. And here, I did not need to clip my curves. I could have, but I don't need to. It's such a gentle curve that you won't need to. And it's only a 1/4 inch seam. So it's not like making garments where you have to clip your curves to get your seam to lie flat. All right, we have one more step. We are going to square up our block, and we always square up all of our blocks. We decided that bias edges don't sew perfectly anyway. They seem to grow and shift and change. So we always square up our blocks. We are going to square this to a 4 by 8. So on my ruler, I am looking at the very top edge here, just at the very, let's see, looking at the, and we need some light. This. Okay. So on the quick curve ruler, there are solid and dashed lines on 2 sides. Those are the sides you use for square up. I am going to look right up here at the top at a 1/4 inch from the edge, and it is the dashed line. And then I'm looking down here on the 8 inch line because it's going to be a 4 by 8. And I'm looking at the dashed line, which is a 1/4 inch from the edge. And I'm putting those 2 points on my curved seam. And what that does is it makes sure that the curve is the same distance from the edge of the block on each side. So I have those marks on my curved seam, just this curve. I'm not going to worry about that one. So just line them up here and then trim 2 sides. And then rotate your block. I didn't turn my tool around. I just lifted it, rotate my block, put your block back down, put the ruler on top, And now look at your trimmed edges. The two you just trimmed, put them on 4 and 8, and whatever is left gets trimmed off. At this step, you don't have to look at any other markings. Just put trimmed edges, and you can see your block is all squared up. And we always square up our blocks. So at this stage, instead of thinking about, oh, now I've got all these curves I'm sewing together, no, actually now you're just sewing a rectangle to another rectangle. So my next step would be to sew those two together. So that is our concept that we do, that this is actually a rectangle here. So if you can sew your curves and then square up your block, then you have a series of rectangles you're sewing together. And we feel that's a great concept, and it really simplifies it in your mind. Okay, so that's one way that we sew curves, and we use marks on the ruler. Let me show you. Hello. I'm back. I'm back. I'm completely alone. I can't interact with any of you. So yes, I am goofy. I am a former teacher. What did I teach? 4th grade, 5th grade. I taught ESL to college kids. You're an entertainer in front of a class. So that's what you do sometimes. All right, so that's the quick curve ruler. That is the pattern that comes with the quick curve ruler. So let's talk about the QCR mini ruler. If you still have this in your little sewing place and it's still in the wrapper and it has brown paper on the back, you haven't used it yet. So this is a great opportunity to get it out, get a little straight pin and lift the corner of that brown paper, peel the brown paper, and I'm going to show you a really fun block that you make with this ruler. Okay, so this one's really fun. It starts with 2 5-inch squares. Notice this is a different approach.
Do you want to tilt it again?
Not yet.
Okay.
We'll just talk for a second. Okay, 2 5-inch squares. And let me find my open ruler. We have a lot of product going on here. Okay, I'm back. And where's that white piece of paper? This one. All right, so let me show you something fun about this ruler. So this ruler we actually added this V. We call it the dashed V, and it's on the ruler. And what you're going to do is you're going to put your 2 5-inch squares right on that dashed V. Okay, we might have to, I'm going to show them first and then we'll do some cutting. So, and there. So I have the 2 5-inch squares layered and then I put them under the dashed V. All right, so let's tip the camera again. Perfect. Perfect. Good enough. Yes. Okay, so here are my, I'm going to put the light one on top. You'll see it better. Okay, 2 5-inch squares. And I'm going to do it for me. I think you'll see that. And then I'm putting it on the V on the ruler. Take my regular rotary cutter, cut in my curved slot. That gives me 2 shapes that look like this. And we always call this the A shape. And then it gives me 2 shapes that look like this. And we always call these the B shapes in the patterns. Now, you're going to swap those fabrics so that you have, swap them so that you're going to do, one color of each. And we're going to sew these together. Now, we use the same sewing technique where we always put concave on the bottom. And when you're sewing, you're going to want to, how am I doing on time? 'Cause because I wanted to show some long arming too. So 440?
Yeah.
Okay, 440. All right, I still have time. I'm going to show this demo. This is a pretty fast little block. We only have the one curve we sew. Concave is on the bottom, convex is on top, and I have a little 1/4 to 1/2 inch tail. So just 2 or 3 stitches until it grabs both pieces of fabric. And then finish your seam. Again, you're going to get a really nice curved seam there. I'm going to press. It does not matter which way you press. It will press either direction. The pattern will always tell you, we will always tell you in the pattern if you need to press it one way or another. And then, so all we have to do now is square this up. And we call this a curved half square triangle. And the pattern will always give you a picture for square up, just like we talked about before. It always will show the tool on your block. So you just set it up exactly how the picture shows. So here I am putting my QCR Mini right on my block, and I'm going to make a 4-inch block. Now, what am I looking at? I am looking at my, going to make a 4-inch block, and I have a lot of marks on here because I was teaching a class with this. So I look at the 4-inch line, which is right here. And then I go down the 4-inch line to the solid line where it intersects. That's an 1/8 inch from the edge. And I put a little mark with a Sharpie right there. Right there, that dot. And then I did the same thing on this 4-inch line. And right there. So I'm putting those 2 marks right on my curved seam. So my curved seam is an 1/8 of an inch from the edge. We're still going to sew a 1/4 inch seam, but what this does is it moves the curve a little bit on the block so that on your next step when you sew your 1/4 inch seams, your curve will come out of the intersection and not out the side of your block. So trim 2 sides, rotate your block. This is the second step, so just put trimmed edges on 4-inch marks and cut off whatever is left. And you get this. Isn't that great? Will you grab that, that one scrappy? So when we go to a show, this is usually the block we demo. We actually demo all 3 blocks, but this one is really fast because it's a one curve. So I'm going to move the camera, so look away if it makes you dizzy. Okay. So I want you to imagine we've just worked a show. Jenny and I, we bring our daughters. It's a very family affair. And we make a bunch of demo blocks. So here is just all of these. This curved half square triangle. And you can see how much fun that is. And there was no plan for putting it together when we're sewing the blocks. We just picked a bunch of solids. We have a few prints, but there wasn't this big plan. And then when you lay it out, then you organize it a little bit, and you might put, purposely put blocks together so that they make this nice green circle here. So this is a really fun way to do a scrappy quilt. All you're focused on is learning to sew curves or just sew your curved blocks. And this is what you can make when you're done. So that's super fun. And okay, I want to show the Wonder Curve. The Wonder Curve has the exact same techniques that we use. But how are we doing? 4:45?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you want to do long army? It might be hard because we can't.
That might be hard.
You might have to pick one or the other.
Yes, I will show the Wonder Curve. I think the Wonder Curve, I want you to see the colored lines on it. And I want to show you the free pattern that it comes with. So this is the free pattern. It's a butterfly runner. And I have to go this way. Sorry. It's this really cute little butterfly. These. All right, so let me show you the block we are making. This is the block we're making. And we make it all with marks that are already on the tool. Okay, I want to show you the colored lines. We are so excited about this. No, we did not invent color, but and why would I have another app that just turned on my phone? Can you hear that? It's my exercise app. That's okay. 1 second. Yep, we're gonna hang on. 1 sec. It's that one. Okay, so you're not gonna go away. Just give us a second. Just X that one. All right. And we are back. Awesome. Oh, the joys of going live. Okay. All right, now we're back to talking about the Wonder Curve ruler. Okay, here's the Wonder Curve ruler, and I'm going to try to get rid of the glares. Can you see the colored lines? So there's blue, orange, and black. So we're using those colored lines in a very simple way. First thing we do is we just put the corner of this 4 1/4 inch square right on the blue V. And should we tip it? Yep, let's tip it. Look away if you're watching. Okay. All right. So it's right on the blue V. And we just line it up on the V, cut in your curved slot, and just that fast you have your A piece cut. Now this is our tightest circle. So this is a pretty tight curve, but we still are able to sew with the same easy techniques. And then I need to get two pieces on the outside. I need 2 of these yellow pieces. So let me show you how I do that. I start with a 5 3/4 inch square. And I just cut it in half diagonally. And then I'm going to layer both of these on top of each other. And all of this is listed in the pattern insert. And now I just line it up on my 5-inch straight marks on my ruler here. And I'm just going to trim off these little points that stick out. So again, you're not measuring anything. And now this is the shape we have. Now I put this back down and I am just going to line it up. I have a blue V here. Well, I also have little blue box corners on these 2 ends. And that's where I put the yellow triangle. And I just cut in my curved slot. So notice we haven't measured anything after we cut. And now I have 2 shapes that are like this. And then I have 1 of these. So this is going to feel very familiar. Put my sewing machine here. This is exciting doing a demo. I haven't done a demo in so long. Now I'm going to concave on the bottom, convex on top, and I'm going to sew that curve again. It's a little bit tighter, but it will still sew with the same technique. And then I'm going to scissors. Do we have scissors? Yes, I found scissors. Okay, still super easy curve. I'm just going to press it to my focus, to the A piece. So I pressed it to the A. And now with one of our bonus lines we added to the Wonder Curve ruler, there is a blue, okay, so there's a blue curved line right here. I am going to line up that blue curved line on my curved seam I just sewed. So that's how I'm positioning it. So I'm not measuring anything. Just put the blue curved line on the tool, on the curve you just sewed, and cut in your curve cutout slot. Now this is what I have left. And then I take my other outside piece, and it's the concave. So concave stays on the bottom. I flip this over. I leave a little 1/4 inch tail. So I'm still leaving my tail. And so my 1/4 inch seam, same thing. Bring those curves together. And let's see, there it is. See how great that is? So this is a super easy way to get an orange peel. Orange peels can be very involved, but with just some marks on the Wonder Curve ruler, we figured out a way to sew an orange peel without having to do a lot of measuring or any hand cutting of curves. And there's my block. And then on the back, I pressed my seams. The first one went towards my middle, and then this seam went away from the middle. Now, make it one step even easier. On my Wonder Curve ruler, I used blue lines. So it's kind of hard to tell, but there's some dots right up here. There's a blue, an orange, and a black dot. If you use the blue lines, square up with the blue dot. So I'm going to put the blue dot right on the tips, and there's a blue dot right here. So I'm going to put those 2 blue dots right on the points of my melon. It's going to make a 4-inch block. So it sits right on the tips. And I trim 2 sides, and then here, you know the routine, we rotate it, and now we put trimmed edges on 4-inch marks and square up whatever is left. And there's your little butterfly wing. And here, oh, I'll show you another one. So here's a little, here's my little butterfly. Can you see that? Oh, isn't that fun? And that's just made with 4 of these, and then just a little strip for your body in the middle. Yeah. Okay, let's put the camera back up. Okay, so that was a pretty good demonstration of the 3 different piecing rulers we have. And I showed you all those quilts of different things that you can do with our 3 piecing rulers. So at this point, I don't know if we have questions. Darren, you let me know. Do you want me to show long arming, or do we have questions?
You know, there was a lot of people saying they were always scared of curves, but you make it look easy, so they're
awesome.
They're excited to try.
That's great.
Somebody asked, "How did you figure all this out?" Francine asked, "How did you figure all this out?" And I thought, wow, that's That's a good question.
That is a great question. I've been quilting for a long time. I started quilting about 25 years ago. Just traditional piecing, trace your shapes, cut them out. And over the years, I was always trying to find shortcuts and workarounds. And my sister, our brains work a lot the same. And she was a long arm quilter. And I long arm also, and we were talking about long arming one day, and she said, I'm just going to use this long arm ruler arc to help me cut some curves. And she just wanted to sew some curves. And she called me, she goes, this is super easy. If you have a guide how to cut your curve, it works. And she goes, but I've never sewed a curve. And she said, how do I do that? And I said, oh, it's going to be hard. You're going to get a little pucker in there. And she goes, oh, well, I'll just watch a YouTube video. So the video she watched, the demonstrator showed the curves going away, and she just sewed them together. And then when Jenny got done sewing, her block was very wonky. So she squared it up. And she called me up and she goes, why can't we sew curves this way and just square up our block? So that's how, I think we took something that I had done before that was very hard, and we just tried to simplify it. Because like many other people, I was afraid of curves.
Let's see if there's any questions. What do you have for long arming? What would you show us with that?
Oh, I can, you know what, we can show you. Let's walk over. I actually have a quilt on the frame. Oh, okay. Big plug for Gamel. I'm a Gamel quilt artist. I love my Gamel. Mulqueen's is a Gamel dealer. I'm in there all the time. They're always helping me with my Gamel. So I'll show you a little bit of long arming. So you'll.
Awesome.
Yep. My daughter will manage the camera.
She's a very good camera person.
Thank you. Okay. So this is a new project that is going to be a book that comes out in the fall. And this is a big sampler quilt. Let me turn off some lights. So. There. And let's see what color thread I have on. I'm actually matching thread on this. I don't always match thread, but on this project I am. And so right here, I have been wanting to do it's actually a technique called McTavishing. Let's see if you can see. I'm going to turn a little light on. There, that shows it. You can see all of this swirls. And a lady, Karen McTavish, actually started doing this 15, 20 years ago. And so the technique now is called McTavishing. So I can do a little bit of that if you want. Or, Darren, I can just show the tools we use. And that might be more what you're looking for. So I've talked a lot about our, can you see that? Let me turn lights off. So we have 3 piecing rulers. So we have 3 long arm rulers. Jenny and I are both long armers. Here is a QCR curvet. So this goes with your biggest quick curve ruler. And then we have the mini curvet. And you can see it comes as a set. There's 2 parts. They're 1/4 inch thick. So that you have your concave and your convex. And there's lots of reference lines on them for sewing 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch, 1 inch. And then we have our Wonder Curvet. And this arc matches the curve for this quilt. This is what I've been using to stitch in the ditch and do some echo quilting. So that's what we're doing here on the long arm. So are there questions about that? And I could show, let me just show the pack. No, I don't have those packaged, but those are the long arm rulers.
There's a lot of people. Well, there's a few people trying to name your shamrock, so we'll get those names to you.
Yes, that would be fantastic. Yes, we would love some name suggestions, and maybe you have some. You guys have quite the Irish heritage.
Yeah, I mean, we thought just a simple Mulqueen shamrock quilt collection or something like that.
Oh, we should
Just
call
kidding.
it, we should just call it Mulqueen Shamrock, right?
Yeah, yeah, no, I'm kidding. But yeah, I think it's great that you have long arm rulers as well. We have a lot of long armers out there.
Yes. And we, you know, Jenny and I are long armers, and we designed a ruler to do what we want a long arm ruler to do. Everybody kind of does their own thing in long arming. So ours, we really wanted it to have both the curve and the straight, because we do a lot of stitch in the ditch and straight lines, even though we sew a lot of curves too. So that was important to us, that we be able to just flip it around and use the straight side after we've used the curved side. So, and I don't know if all rulers are like that. We only use our own, so I'm not sure what else is out there.
That McTavishing, is that freehand?
It is freehand, yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you get your lines so straight and close? I mean, so close and even.
It's just practice, and
Practice.
I do have the extended throat plate that makes your, you know, normally you only have this little bar from the sewing machine. So I do have that little extended throat plate to give myself a surface to work with. And so if you're going to use rulers, you need to have that on.
Yep. Can the long arm rulers be used on the domestic machine?
Yes, they can. So we have, especially the smaller size. This is even, because when you do your domestic, you've got to be able to hold your ruler and your fabric and kind of move it all. Or you can use your ruler to mark your quilt. Do I have my purple pen out? I'll show you. So this is my favorite tool to use. Mulqueen sells them. It's a purple disappearing ink pen. And if you mark this on your quilt, it disappears with the moisture in the air. So, and I've never heard of anybody that said this stayed on the quilt. It created a mark they couldn't get out. So you can spritz it with water, or it'll just disappear on its own. So you can mark your quilt with this using your curved long arm ruler.
Somebody's asking why both concave and convex for the long arm.
Sometimes you get in a situation where generally I use this convex one. It's just nicer to use. It feels more natural in your hand. But sometimes you're in a situation where you actually want to echo, and you want to stitch in the ditch, or you want to echo out an inch or so away, and the concave is the one you'll need. It's interesting because you would think you could always get by with this one, but for some reason you also need this. And I'm trying to think of that situation, and I can't. But I mostly use this. 75% of the time I use the one.
Yeah. Somebody said So Lucky would be a good name.
Oh, that is a great name.
Chamois
So Lucky.
Posh.
What was that?
Chamois Posh.
Sammy Posh. Oh, Posh Sammy. Posh Samrock.
Posh Show Luck. Somebody said Posh Full of Luck. Kind of going
Posh
along with your Posh Santa.
Oh, yes, that is very good.
Have a whole Posh line. But
Yes.
we'll get you all these names. And
So many possibilities. Yes.
yes, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of people out there. If you have any questions, we don't get this opportunity very often. So about rulers in general, the curve rulers. Somebody said it seemed like it might be easier to go to medical school than to learn curves, but I think I could even, I think I would be able to do it with your rulers. They look pretty cool.
I would say give it a try.
Yeah.
I mean, even if all you do is take the technique I showed and just cut a curve, you don't even have a ruler. Just cut a curve and sew it using that technique, because it really does work. And then put a square up ruler on there and square up your block.
I love your quilts. Every quilt you show, like they're all like better than the next one. It's amazing.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank
they're
you.
all like so colorful and modern and just neat.
Thank you. We really love quilting. I think this is the funnest industry to be in. We love working with so many quilters, and we just think there's a great community in the quilt world.
One of the most giving communities, that's for sure.
Yes, it is.
Somebody had mentioned that they wish they had a sewing room as big as yours.
Oh, well, if you have 2 bedrooms and take the wall out between them, you can
Yeah, there
have
you
a
go.
room this big. Yes.
Yep.
So,
Do you have to clip the seams to make the curved blocks flat?
no, you do not. No, it's just a 1/4 inch seam and there's enough bias that it will just flatten, and especially if you use some steam in your iron.
Tracy
And
Edwards says that she's done 2 of your patterns and they are great.
oh, great. Thank you.
Just seeing if there's any other questions out there. Hopefully somebody will need an answer to something, but
Well,
thank you so much.
thank you. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Well,
This is a really fun way to connect. And, any of the products that I showed, if Darren doesn't have them, he knows where to get product. So, yes.
Yep, we definitely have we have them all on our site. We'll show a real quick demo how easy it is to find them.
Okay.
Here in a little bit. It says, what ruler is needed for the butterfly?
That is your Wonder Curve ruler, and that's the free pattern that it comes with.
Wonder Curve.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Somebody wanted to know if we would work with you doing a long arm presentation specifically.
Oh, I would
for
love
long arms.
to. Yes,
That would
I
be
would
nice.
love to. Yes. So reach out to me, Darren, and we can come up with a time. And whether we do it, streaming like this, I don't know the limitations of in person, but
yeah, we could do something like that too.
yep, either one. Yeah.
We could always move one of our floor models. We did it with Handy Quilter. We could always move one of our Gamel floor models in this room to be able
Oh,
to do it.
okay. Okay, yeah, that would
That
be
way
a
it's
lot of
easy.
fun.
It'd be easier on you than you just worry about quilting, and we'll worry about making sure.
Let's
camera's
do
right.
that. Yes, let's set that up, and I'll come up there, and we can just stream it from your place.
Kyra Vega wants to know what's on your design wall behind you.
Oh, that is a fantastic pattern called Chic Diamonds. And it is, Darren probably has it in the store. They actually have all of our products. So they are a preferred So Kind of Wonderful dealer because they carry all of our stuff.
Love working with you.
Thank you.
Where can we find more demos with the rulers? I think that maybe, who said that? That was Barbara.
YouTube videos. Yes.
YouTube,
So we do have a YouTube channel. Mm-hmm.
Nice. Just So Kind of Wonderful. Just search that in YouTube.
Yes.
Awesome. So hopefully Barbara's heard that. Just go to YouTube and type in So Kind of Wonderful. Every time I hear that name, I want to start singing that song. But it's Some Kind of Wonderful. But
yes, I know. Isn't that a great? It's a great play on words. Yes.
it sure is.
Yeah.
What pattern is the gray and orange shown? Is that the one?
Oh,
that
I
you have?
showed. Yes, it's in One Wonderful Curve, and it's called Mod Dash. It's a play off a churn dash, traditional churn dash block. It's in the book One Wonderful Curve.
One Wonderful Curve. A lot of people are thanking you for doing this, and
you're
we want
welcome.
to thank
I'm
you again.
so glad to.
There's 356 people still out there.
Oh, hello, everyone.
So we're just seeing if they have any more questions. I hate this part. I hate saying goodbye. So I could do this all night long.
Oh, well, you know what? You're doing this once a month, right?
We are, yep.
Yep. So let me know
Well,
when you've got openings again.
Awesome. See if any last questions, but I think that
That's it.
Yeah, I thank you so much for spending this Saturday with us.
Oh, you bet. And I really hope people could see, it's so hard. We don't get that same in-person feel, but hopefully I got you excited about sewing a few curves.
You did a great job being able to show that demo. Like that's
good.
one thing that that I do have to thank you for, that people really want to see stuff in action.
Yeah.
Not just shown, but you did a great job on that.
Right, because you really do need to see how a tool is used. Otherwise, it seems intimidating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody says, what was that question I saw up a little bit, Jer? If it's okay, we'd ask you a few more questions.
Sure.
The sale is good until next week, Michelle.
Well, how many books do you have?
We have we have 3 with Landauer Publishing or Fox Chapel. Fox Chapel bought Landauer, so we just say Fox Chapel now. And then we have a couple that we have self-published, and we are coming out with a 4th book with Fox Chapel this fall. And the 4th book will be with our Wonder Curve ruler. I don't have a name for it yet.
Maybe they can come up with a name for you here.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. So let's see. I think that somebody loved the bingo. We were playing bingo all day.
Okay, fun.
It kind of like that. We drew the first 5, draws, and somebody had already won the first 5.
Oh, really? After the first 5?
Yeah,
Oh,
I guess we made it a little too easy.
Somebody's very lucky. Yes.
Somebody loves the Xmas tree, the Christmas tree.
Yes, we have a Christmas tree in our book, Many Wonderful Curves.
You don't have the covers of the book there, do you, Handy?
I
No.
do. Let me walk. Hopefully you're not getting dizzy. So we walk around and I look for my books.
Maddie's asking when the last day of the sale is. It would be the end of February.
Yep.
So February 28th.
It would be a week from tomorrow.
There's.
All right. I'm trying to get the glare off the book. There. That's Many Wonderful Curves. And it has the Christmas tree pattern in it. And then One Wonderful Curve that we were talking about earlier. This one is One Wonderful Curve.
Seems like any quilt that they choose of yours is going to be an amazing quilt.
Well, thank you. Hopefully, we always give you good suggestions. And if you just search any of the quilts on social media, you'll find a lot of other color variations. So I always encourage people, when you're starting to pull your fabrics, that's a great place to begin.
So can you go to the bottom of that screen, Jared, just to make sure? I don't want to leave anybody out, but I think we're going to get to the end. I have that book. Try it, a few patterns. Judith just tried some of those.
Oh, great.
And Marian says that she's taken a class with you and that you're an excellent teacher. I think so too.
Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait for us to get back to teaching classes. Yes. But for now, this is great too.
And I think we were talking about it earlier that when we do classes, we'll probably do virtual as well, like at the same time, have people in store
I
and
think that's a
virtual.
great plan because not everybody can get to the store.
Yeah. They don't have to carry their machine in. They can
Yes.
do it right from home.
Yes, I think it's a great plan.
Lynn is asking, what's the best to start with? I wonder if that would be
I would
original ruler.
encourage you to start with the one that you love. You find a pattern you love, and then you get that tool. Because I feel like you have to be excited about it. So you might as well practice on the runner that's going to help you with the pattern you fell in love with.
I think there's typing something here. So Helen, thank you so much for.
You are welcome, Darren.
It was short notice, and you were like a trooper and said sure, and you were like,
always happy.
I'll do it. Thank you. And everything you showed is beautiful. Thank you. We appreciate you so much.
You're welcome, Darren.
Thank you. Local.
Oh yes, yes.
And we're going to show everybody here in a few moments how to. Jared, do you have the winner? We drew a winner, so because we were doing a $25 gift card from your segment. Is that okay if we do that real quick?
Yes, please do.
And the winner is going to show up on the screen here. It is Alice Downer. You
Congratulations, Alice.
Our last winner of the day of a $25 Mulqueen gift card. So email my assistant here, Jer, and you'll his email is jer@mulqueen.com. I think he's going to pop that on the screen just in case. All the winners today, if you don't mind emailing Jer. And Helen, I hope you have a wonderful dinner. Have a wonderful weekend.
Okay, thank you,
And until we
Darren.
see you next time, we'll be letting you know about what we need to order.
Okay, and
That way,
I will
everything.
get you the shamrock pattern ASAP.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
I love it.
All right.
All right. Have a good
Thank
night.
you.
Thank you. And thanks
Bye.
to your daughter too for taking the camera. Thank you. Well, that wraps up our very first Mulqueen Social virtual weekend. Thank you all for being here. I know that a lot of you were here all day, so I appreciate that. We're gonna get all of our orders together. Thank you for your support. If you found anything interesting, I hope that you take advantage of our specials. If you're local here in Arizona, if you don't mind to still order online instead of coming in to find it, and then just pick curbside pickup, whether you want to pick it up in Mesa, Tempe, or Glendale, and we'll have it ready for you. Once it's ready, we will we will let you know. We'll email you, let you know your order is ready to pick up, and that way you get your specials. And some of the items we will run out of, but we made sure this time that they were in stock and they're inbound like right away. And we're gonna do another Mulqueen social weekend in March. It'll be March 19th and 20th. And so far,
2 days.
2 days, Jared.
Oh, all right.
See how we set this up? I can look over here, and it looks like Jared and I are looking at each other. Yeah. We so far have a wonderful stabilizer segment, a thread segment, an embroidery design segment from an amazing company, and we'll be announcing it here soon. An iron company that is out of Canada. They're going to go live with us. We have some other special guests already lined up, but we are still looking for more. So if you ever have any suggestions of somebody that you would like us to bring on live, by all means, please let us know. You can email Jer@Mulqueen. Is that all right, Jer?
Yes.
Email Jer@Mulqueen or Darren@Mulqueen with any suggestions of who you'd like to see. We would always like to know that, because this is kind of your event as well. We want you guys to kind of hang out with us, and we'll play games. And if you join if you're on Facebook, I don't know if, I'm sure everybody doesn't do Facebook here, but if you do, you should join our Mulqueen social group. It is a group that everybody kind of helps each other. It's kind of nice to see when somebody has a question and they ask it in the group. There's always people that are answering the questions. So it's Mulqueen Social. If you're watching us from YouTube, if you don't mind to subscribe to our channel and hit the little bell so that when we produce a new video, it'll automatically notify you. And when we go live, you'll also be notified that we're going live. And if, Jared, do you mind real quick to go to our website to show So Kind of Wonderful?
It's funny because I already have it pulled up, the website and everything.
Oh,
Can
wow.
you imagine?
You are amazing,
Me
Jared.
knowing
Okay,
what
where'd I go?
Oh, they just want to see me.
Oh, thanks, Jared.
Yep. All right. So you go to mulqueen.com. That's our website. So super easy. You go to this is the main page. This is exactly where you'll get taken to. So what you'll do is you'll go to the bottom left corner right there, click on live event specials. It'll bring you to this page. You'll go ahead and scroll down. And whoops, I do that every single time. And you'll scroll down, and as you scroll down, you'll get to all of what was shown today. So So Kind of Wonderful, you'll click on that. And then this is everything that Helen had just talked about on there. So all of her quilts, all of her quilt patterns, her quilt books, all of her rulers, so on and so forth. So you guys can go ahead and hang out there, place your orders, and inundate us with boxes and boxes of product. So we're actually still shipping out some items. We got overnighted some stuff from Floriani because we had 3 pallets that are just stuck on a semi truck, probably tipped over in the snow somewhere. How we know it. So
we're almost caught up from the last one.
almost.
So my mom is back there, and my brother and Jer and Ashling, Kay, our educator, with you, a lot of you know Kay Corman. She's been helping every day getting orders out. We do have a scan and cut virtual class that's free for everyone on Tuesday. If you have a scan and cut, you can join us here on Tuesday on YouTube or Facebook. Are we doing that on both? It's a live stream, so I think that
It'll be Tuesday.
we're going to do a free scan and cut class, and then on Wednesday, if you've purchased a luminaire from us, Brother Luminaire, we're doing a class. Kathy Brown is doing a Zoom class on the luminaire on Wednesday. You have to sign up for it on our website, mulqueen.com, and click on classes. And we have more classes coming for other machines, because we know that there's a lot of machines that we would like to teach how to use that you bought from us. So for now, I think it's 5:39, or is that
19.
5:19? We're thank everybody. Yeah, is that it, Chair?
Bye,
Until
Dan.
next time.
See you later.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.